just brought in.
Yeah, it's strong.
Okay.
Yes. What's your seat?
One. Thank you.
You're welcome. What's your name again, sir? Friends, yeah. Mikey, sit down.
There's an alternate DOD on the event. Please take your seats. It's on the gate in just under 2 minutes. And all those visitors, please take your seats. On the gate, please go.
Players that are registered, just be aware, it's 14 today, your stats will be going in today, so you need to make your way to the birthday. Players who register, please be taken at the register.
Yeah, 900. Your seat 6?
7.
James, Captain.
Yeah.
7. 17.
Morning everybody,
Morning everyone.
and welcome to an early start. It's 12:30, which means we're starting at bang on time for GUKPT Day 1B. Look who's chip leader.
Obviously, it's always nice making them always king versus aces, but
Yeah, I said to him yesterday at the bar last night when he was celebrating being chip leader and winning himself a £1,500 seat to the event in Coventry. I says, I heard you didn't even know, you didn't even realise you got a royal. He says, oh, I realised that. He says, I stood up and told Dave the bad beat. I looked round and saw Dave. He said, hello, here we go, got it all in, ace king against aces. And then all the table went, ooh! He says, so I turned down quickly. And I saw the Queen and Jack on the Queen and 10 on the flop when they were it the Jack on the turn.
Queen Jack of Hearts flop, 10 of Hearts turn.
10 of Hearts turn. So I saw the 10 on the river, and he just turned around and smiled and sat back down again. He said, he said, but when I heard the table go ooh, then he knew he was in with a shot. So yeah, 240,000 is one big bag full of chips. The Mad Turk, who entertained us on the high roller, jumped straight into the main and bagged up second in chips. just like that. John Eames is still on a good run. He's bagged up 124. Wadey as always, he's always there. Who else we got? We got Lewis Spencer, not the dancer. Wendy Watson,
Yep.
77,000. What hand was she running through with you, saying that she should have been on 200k or something?
Basically, it was a Queen 4-6 flop. It went bet call, and she had Jack 10, and she was like, if I called, I would have made running straight. And it come King Ace, and she was like, Turk had a set or something, and she would have won a massive pot if she called the flop. But I was like, no, we have to fold the flop, Wendy. We can't be calling with Jack Eye.
Absolutely not.
But yeah, she just wanted to check.
Yeah. Woody, John McCann, Gary Whitehead back in the country after his trip to Vegas. He had to go to Vegas last week to sort his money out from his second place last year. Yeah, he'd not been back since. He just left it on deposit rather than take some of it like you did and then take the other half by the tax and all that. So he had to go to Vegas last week to sort it out. So he had to tell the story at the table. Oh, what you got on deposit? Oh, I come second in the bracelet. Did you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got unlucky as well. And the story went on and on and on. Well done to Gary. Jess Pilkington bagged up 57,800. That's enough for Jess. Great player. And her partner winning the mini this week. Old Marianne. He won the mini. Maxine, Phil Tate, Jamie Nixon bagged up 28, and Christian Bimper just 11. And that are the chip counts from last night.
Going to run you through the table to start the day. Short-handed at the moment.
Short-handed to start with.
In 1 we got Mark Roberts, Ricky Kebabs on Twitch. 2 is Gary Stephen Smith. 3 is Julio Mascolo. 4 Mark Whitney. 5 Glenn Gaines. 6 is JVDB, GDPR. 7 Kevin Remelay. And in 9 is James Dorwood. And that's the table we got for the first couple of hours.
That's nothing. That is the not the reason why we're short-handed, but as you can tell, the J's just run through all the table. The players don't want to turn up for the first level. They're pre-registered, they've won the seats, they got themselves in the pre-reg, they don't have to sit down for the first level, but our table should be full. It is one of those things that we can't stop people not wanting to sit down for the first level.
And another good thing, guys, if you tuned in nice and early, I'm going to give away £150 in half hour. Why there's not many to start the day, half hour's time.
Don't tell anybody.
Don't let anyone know. At
this moment in time, if everybody guesses, you've got a 1 in 50 chance of winning a £1,500 seat. We've never done it this early before. We thought, you know what, all them guys tuning in early, we're going to give you a chance of winning a £150 token, and that's what we're doing at 1 PM. So don't tell anybody. Morning, Mary. Mary's in Toronto. That is early. 7:34 in the morning. Before the school run. Before it gets warm, because it's bound to be minus something in Toronto, beginning of Feb. Make it easy. Depends who's doing it. Depends who's doing it. They're all easy. They're all easy, if you know it.
Afternoon, Ryan.
But the best thing is you don't need to know it.
Afternoon, Jerry. And Mr. P-Man says, let's go, kebabs.
Nick the Mod. Oh, you working today? Sent us a message saying he was working all day.
Yeah, he says, I need to take an extra long lunch break.
Oh,
he's
right,
obviously on lunch. And
you're on lunch now.
The giveaway's at 1, so...
Yes. Have it in your ears. Surely FM coming in your ears. Morning, Kyle. Kyle Davis watching on Facebook. Good luck to Mike. Mike Humphries, Freeze 118 online. Seeing himself to a bullet today, taking an absolute punt. After winning his buying, it's a £5 pub game that got a bit wild. £5 game, and he bought into a GUKPT main event. That's some pub game. Jay wants to know where you play.
I mean, you would have seen the pub with the cards I had.
Wowzers. Yes, we're giving away at 1 PM today. 1 PM for the early birds. Everybody who tunes in from the start. Afternoon, Ryan. We've got plenty to give away for the closer as well. There's a lot going on online this week. We've got over £500 in online vouchers to give away. Hiya Pete, why is it 300? Basically because the players haven't turned up. They're pre-regged, we've got the seating draw, and there should be 8 at the table. We read out who should be sat where, and players, once they're pre-regged, don't have to sit down for the first level. So Mark Roberts in 1, 2 should be Gary Stephen Smith, 3 should be Julio Mascolo, Mark Whitney in 4, 5 should be Glenn Gaines, JV in 6, Kevin Remili in 7, 8 should be 870, and 9 has just sat down James Dorwood. So it's not anything to do with the spreading the players out. That's how many players have pre-regged, and they went into the seat draw, and there they were. No, chips are not in play if you pre-reg before the start of the day. If you pre-reg on the day, so say 11:30, and start time is 12, then your chips go in play. If you pre-reg before the day of the tournament you're playing, your chips only come into play when you sit down. If you pre-reg on the day, then yeah, your chips will be in play from the start. You can't pre-reg at 11:30 and sit back down at 5. The rebuy, the £5 rebuy at the Castle in Blackpool made in the late 90s made chunks. I can imagine. Imagine all the players in the late 90s. Howard Plant, Jerry the Bib, Gary McGaffney. Jerry the Bib, he used to go like that. He used to go, thank you very much.
Well, look at this blind on blind here. Four-handed Kings versus Eights. And Kevin free betting over the raise from Glenn, and probably just going to be met with a 4-bet hit. And makes it 3K. And quick call from Kevin.
Nine, 10 jack flop.
Yeah, I'm probably going to play check here as Glenn. Once we 4-bet out of position this deep early on. Once Kevin does 3-bet call, this board should be a lot more favourable for him than us. Obviously we'll have the aces, the kings, but 9s, 10s, jacks definitely going to be in there for Kevin.
There's the 10 on the turn. Early action on level number 1.
Small sizing on flop from Glenn, like size and choice. 10 on the turn. I think it's just so hard with this hand to get 3 streets from worse on this particular board. Maybe queens, ace jack suited. He's just going to fire the second barrel here. Kevin calling once more.
Nonchalantly flipping in the chips. Don't want to see a queen. Oh.
Yeah, lovely run out though now, this 10 on the end. Now go ahead of a hand like pocket 9s, which can be in there, making 10x so unlikely now for our opponent. Obviously jack's still out there, but other than that, is probably one of the rivers that we can fire our 3rd street on here. As Glenn. Like the queen jack suited, the king jack suited, ace jack. All going to have trouble folding on this particular river. The kings are good, Kevin.
Kings are indeed good.
Down to 7K.
Yep. Ian Roberts, do you remember the Nugget? There was a mate of mine in the 80s. Yeah, Gareth Jones. Played a lot in the 90s. And in fact, he was in Blackpool in November. Was Gareth. Played, I don't know if he played anything on the GUKPT. In fact, I saw him playing one of the side events on one of the afternoons. Yeah, remember the Nugget? He just played a lot of cash. Nice Dave. We were at the same table, same faces. The money just went round and round every week. Alistair Findlay, the Fox. Yeah, all the same names every week. Afternoon, Sam. Sam watching on Face It. Quick tune in before you get back to work. I hope you're tuning in at 1 o'clock, because there's a £150 giveaway at 1 o'clock.
Can't tell him.
All right, okay. There might be a £150 giveaway at 1 o'clock. We're doing it for the early birds.
9 o'clock from Mark raises to 300. Kings for Julio this time. 3-bet into 1K. And back to Mark and this deep. Should be happy to kill this one and go post. Great playability, are out of position, but 9-8 suited. 200 big blinds deep. Not going to be folding this one to a 3-bet.
Ace, 8, ace.
Yeah, we're going to be really small bet here from Julio with the kings if he does elect to continue. Maybe one that he might decide to check back. The kings don't need protection. Like, prefer a bet here with 9s. Still denying equity to some Broadway overs, but kings here not going to have need any protection. It's one of these situations where we're either way ahead with the kings or way behind versus ace-x, so it can be a plausible check. Julio does just go for the small bet, opting for third, and Mark with his 2 pair has to call once.
Queen of hearts turn.
With position probably where we can start checking as Julio, and then if Mark then checks us again on the river, we can potentially go for value. I think this turn's just going to be a check back after flop does go check back call. Jack of diamonds on the river. So in Mark's head here, it's hard for our 8 to ever be good now. But hard to lead into the opponent and 3-better on this board as a bluff, so he's just going to check it over, and Julio might go for a small bit of value here. With the kings, decides to check behind, and Julio to show first, last aggressor.
We're starting the day short-handed, but we are filling up. 67 in the main so far. Oh, 75 in the main so far. Shows how people come through the door. Like I say, if you pre-reg, you don't need to sit down for the very first hand. You can sit and wait. Turn up. Now it's stuck on the motorway. If you missed it, chip leader overnight. There he is, Jack Hardcastle, 240,000. Joe O'Donnell 50, Jess 57. Dave Doherty stacking up chips as well, 63.5. And they're the overnight chip leaders from day 1A. It's day 1B and day 1C today. Turbo at 9. Afternoon, Yamo.
How are we doing, Craig?
Are you doing the CAF Cup, Yamo? Might need a favour. I'll have to text you.
Is it a DJ?
Yeah. Yeah. Are you doing the CAF Cup, Yamo? Let me know. Yes, the table is slowly filling up, Mary. Watching in Toronto. 7.5 flop. Man involved up to 32.
It's Gary. A good start for Glenn, getting that one through with a 9 height. Barreling with his gutter.
Nice one, Yamo. I'll send you a message. Send you a message. Can assist in any way. Won't be able to play. Need to work. Saving all your money for Vegas. You can come in the afternoon. You'll bust out before you start working. Aye, aye, only the 3-time winner. There he is. Look at that, nice trim as well. He's on it. Look at that, looking slick. The trickster's in the building.
Can I leave us some charge if you don't mind?
Yeah.
Are we alright for that? The break time? Yeah.
How are you?
I'm alright, mate. Are you?
Nice one. Your team's flying, aren't they?
Yeah, the Wednesday boys. Yeah, we're flying now. Michael Smith. The problem is, he's got too much squad
I know.
rotation going on.
Yes, you've got too big a squad.
Yeah, exactly.
Too big a
Can
squad.
we do
We'll
that?
do that for you. No worries. What is it?
Can you remember when John Rabb used to go around and ask everyone who the second favourite player was? Can you remember that? It was a brilliant clip. It was 15 years ago. And he comes up to Barry Neville at the end and he goes, JP Kelly. And he goes, Who's first then, John? John Rab says. Who's first, Barry? He goes, you're looking at him. We are no doubt you're looking at him. That's the kind of content I think people will enjoy. I'm going to ask 5 questions to a few funny regs who are going to give us some good banter. Death row meal, favourite, if you've got a pet, best car you've had, best city you've been in, and then the last one, your second favourite player.
Yeah, still the Barry Neville one when he got asked about his winnings, it's still the greatest interview ever.
Can I borrow that?
It's still the greatest interview ever, Barry Neville.
He's still the greatest person ever. Hilarious. Right, all three.
Good luck, Rick. Oh, good old Barry Neville. So, Barry, you just won £60,000. What are you going to do with the winnings? Well, I owe a few people money. I'm going to get them paid off. What about the rest? They'll have to wait. Oh, still the best. Would you like Dave Blacklaw? Under 80 and your phone's nearly dying.
How are we doing, Sticky? Hi, Jan Tower. I got the day off work.
Yes.
My head fell off, so it's poker for the day.
Awesome. £20 rebuys at Naps in Bradford. That's when you must have met Ali Malou and people like that. Back in the 90s. It was the only place that had a decent game. £20 rebuy in Naps in Bradford. Everybody travelled to it in the late 90s, early 2000s. There were about 4 games in Yorkshire that were any good, and that was one of them. So early stages of the GUKPT, up to 80 runners, no eliminated players in the field so far.
Blind and blind. Gary raises to 300, and Julio won't be going anywhere with the ace-9, which makes the call.
All hearts, 9, 3, 7, top pair, top kicker, redraw with a flush draw. Nice flop.
Very nice flop with the ace-9 off. Mono board, so it should be small c-bet from Gary. If he is choosing to continue, it goes for half. Quick heart check for Julio. Yep, we got the nut flush draw set. I'm probably just happy to flat this one with a hand this strong, blind on blind. Keep some of Gary's bluffs in.
That'll do nicely. There's the 9 on the river. You've got it. Shut it down already. Gary was on our cash table on Wednesday night.
Gonna fire the 3-barrel. And Julio should be raising here.
Absolutely.
Like, even if Gary did have like a set on the turn, he's probably not going to bet that. That's going to play check call. So like, boat shouldn't really be a thing for Gary. All his 2-pair sets just should be checking the turn. So looks a lot like from Julio. I'd be thinking here that it's very likely he's got the King of Hearts, maybe the Queen of Hearts, or a bluff, as he does have on this occasion. So might even just go small here, make it like 3k.
Let's see any raise will be the end of the hand. Back down, make sure I've not got a heart. Was a raise from Julio.
How are we doing, Sam? Afternoon.
Afternoon, Sam.
How are we doing, Tasneem and Bort?
Taz in the building. Are you playing the CAF Cup? Blackpool the regular? You could be dealing it. Looking to see you in Blackpool with the GUKPT and the CAF Cup. Awesome. You will be there. Good stuff. Only another cracker.
Soda water, please.
You won't be needed to deal, Taz. It's going to be fully dealer dealt by all the freelance that do the GUKPT. Not sure if it's full with 20 tables. There might be an odd table. I'm not. We'll work it out. I'm sure if it's full to capacity of 200 players. I think there's over 100 pre-reg for it. You might need to pre-reg to get in. Don't think you will, but I'll let you know. It gets close. Afternoon, Josh. Josh Manley watching, how are you? I love your clips on Insta. Always fist pumping and jumping about when he gets one in. Love it. Keep it up, Josh. A nice little touch in Madrid as well, winning the old triple threat for the 888. Are you down in London this weekend? Are you playing the 888 smaller one in London this weekend? Yeah, London tomorrow. Should be a busy weekend for the 888 down in the Vic. Not sure if we'd have been. We're doing a couple of 888s this year in London. One in April and one in October. Not sure if we'd have been in London this week if this one hadn't a clash with Manchester. They're a great bunch. Good luck in London, Josh. Keep them videos going.
And after turn goes check here. Might lead here as Glenn for value. I can plausibly rep some busted heart draws here. May even get looked up by some ace highs, some pocket pairs. This type of stuff does lead for third. He's going to get looked up. And the ace 4, and then Kevin down to 4.6 early on.
nearly 1 o'clock. Are we flipping?
Off this hand?
Right now we're flipping to see who's doing it.
I thought you had the question.
I have. Well, you might have a question.
I haven't got a question.
Oh, I think.
I'll do the next two on the trot.
Jay thinks in 2 minutes after this hand. Jay thinks.
The brain's
For everybody who's early birding.
the brain's not at full capacity yet today, so bear that in mind with my answer.
Yes, he's been a bit quiet this morning. I don't know why. Mr. Starter problem. Got him involved last night. You know what I'm saying?
It's 8 suited for Mark, raises to 3. And Jan comes to the table. Final tabled leg 1 at the Vic. Owen and Sean, afternoon. Preston Pixie and John Hare. You just tuned in at the right time.
Tell you what,
Yep,
we'll do a tea run
yep.
just before we do the question.
Okay.
All right. In fact, for the tea run,
Yeah.
shall we do the wheel? For the tea run!
Who come up
For
with
the
that?
tea run! Here it comes! Here it comes!
Oh.
Oh, no way! Can't believe it. Right, get the teas in. Then
Oh.
we'll do the question.
All right.
Can't believe you won that one. As soon as he comes back, we're going to be doing the first question for £150 for all you guys. For all you guys. PK's just sent me a message. He says, when you do the tea run, just let me know. Oh, we're going to be doing a £150 question for a token to a live satellite for this place. It's Coventry. It's in 2 weeks' time. I'm still crying. Oh, so funny. All the satellites starting on Sunday the 19th of Feb. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then all the tournaments start. Oh, that tea run wheel's class. Oh, imagine if it landed on me. That'd have been a steward. It'd have been best of 3. If it had landed on me the first time, it'd have been best of 3. We're going to be doing a lot of satellites. There's loads online as well. Get yourself into. There's some packages. There's 4K packages for Coventry as well. Online, so make sure you get in. But as soon as he comes back, I'll come back with. He'll come back with half a cup. You watch. So we are doing £150 question. It's going to be a Jay Thinks. I've got the first one up already. It is good, and it's on poker. Believe it or not. Well, give you a quick clue. It's on poker. So yeah, it's coming. It's around the corner. It's just 2 weeks away. A week on Sunday is the first satellite. I love what they've been doing for the locals around the Midlands as well. I think there's something like 50 seats guaranteed for the locals around Walsall and Leicester and Nottingham and Coventry itself. It's a good effort to get the locals playing, which I think is pretty paramount with the biggest event we've ever done. It's £1 million guarantee. It'll be the biggest guarantee we've ever done for Grosvenor, £1 million guarantee. First guaranteed tournament coming out of lockdown, and they're sticking $1 million on it. So every credit and every kudos to Jim. Jim spoke with us yesterday, didn't he? We had half an hour with Jim talking about everything related to poker. So yeah, but that is on its way, and the first chance to get yourself a token is here. Oh, there we go. It's nice. I was expecting half a cup of
I
cold,
should have brought half a cup
cold tea.
after that. After that setup, I would have loved that to land on you though. That would have been great if that landed on you. Oh.
So we've had the tea. We've got the tea on. I have no idea how they won it, to be fair. How did you end up losing that one?
Stitch up, probably like this question's about to be.
No, no, it's not.
Oh, okay.
It's on poker.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
And it's polarised. So straight after this hand,
Yes.
there's going to be absolutely
C-bet.
nothing. So we'll start it. So we'll start because this is just going to be bet. This is going to be a bet fault, and we'll crack on with the next one. So the first giveaway, because we wanted to do one early for you guys that tuned in from the start. I think it's a great effort. You've only got at the moment it says 205. 205. Yeah, it's not on NFL. Done them two. He got face on yesterday. NFL question again. Anyway, it's the Super Bowl weekend. It's the biggest single game watchable. I think it was something before the Champions League started, and then they moved it to a Saturday, didn't they? Because it used to be a Wednesday. I don't know if you remember
Yeah,
them
I
days.
do. Because I remember Liverpool final. That was on a Wednesday.
Yes. Yeah.
The 3-all.
Used to be a Wednesday, and then they moved it to a Saturday for obviously for viewers to watch it, and then they changed the time and whatever. But anyway, so yes, no more NFL for you this week. So we're on poker.
Okay.
Even though this hand is still carrying on, but it shouldn't be.
Well, now.
So
probably
anyway,
will,
so
well.
for a £150 token, the way it works, if you've never done it before, it's Jay Thinks. It's not the correct answer. You can Google the correct answer if you want to, but that doesn't matter because we've never got one anywhere close. So it's what Jay thinks, and the closest person to what Jay thinks in the chat will get themselves a £150 live satellite ticket in Coventry. You turn up in Coventry, you tell them, he'll take your details, you'll get there and you'll play a satellite with a chance of getting to the £1 million guaranteed comp. So that's what we're going to do.
And if you get his spot on,
Yes.
you go to the wheel on Sunday. You get yourself on the wheel for Sunday. So you have a chance to get on the
Imagine
wheel.
the wheel being like that.
Yeah, I know.
Like the T-run.
I know.
So yes, one guess per person, and don't put your answer in until he's wrote it down. So we'll tell you when to do it. So poker. As by now, you must have remembered who the first ever winner was of a GUKPT.
I believe so. Was it Price Bands?
He was 2007.
Yeah.
How much in earnings on the Hendon Bob in dollars has Praz Banzi got?
I don't even know. who it
Let
is,
me
so-
tell you, I'll give you the clue. His last live entry was 2014. Okay, we'll give you 15 seconds for that. Don't answer just yet. Praz Banzi, the first ever G. I'd love him to turn up in London and just give us a cuddle, and we'll have a lovely chat. That's what we'd like. That's what we'd like. So there we go. So we are ready. How much has Praz Banzi in live earnings got? And his last entry was 2014. Are you ready?
Yep.
Done it. Go!
I'm in.
He's in. Right, get guessing, get checking, get yourself checking who's winning. Jay, get checking the chat box. For a prize of £150, how much in dollars is Praz Banzi's Hendon Bob? And the last entry for the Hendon Bob, because I gave him a clue, because he didn't really know who Praz Banzi was, because he stopped playing in 2014. His 2014 was his last entry. What does Jay thinks is his Hendon Bob? Well, there we go. Mark King doesn't understand the question. The question is, basically, in tournament poker, how much has Praz Banzi earned? And it tells you on the Hendon Bob.
And you want my answer?
And you want Jay's answer and not the correct answer. So there we go. Get your guesses coming in. Get your guesses coming in.
Yeah, just going to jump back to this here. Julio with the ace king. C-bet in the 5-3-3, and Kevin just shoving for 3.8k over the C-bet. 38 big, so not going to call with ace high.
So get your guesses coming in. And because there's only 240 of you in there, we've got less chance, you've got more chance of winning. Get your one guess in. Get your one guess in. and see who comes close. We'll give you two. Well, after this hand, because obviously there's not as many people in the chat, we will give you a chance and we'll let you know the correct answer. I don't actually know it. What? I don't actually know it. Yeah, you guess it.
Hearts for Julio raises to 300. Kevin's in with a 7-4 in the hijack. And Gary going to defend the 10-5 off from the big blind.
Josh says, I thought it was Beppe from EastEnders. No, he won one of the first on the first season. But the first ever winner of the GUKPT was Praz Banzi in 2007 in Bolton. I think Michael Greco won in Cardiff in the same year. Yeah, your guess is in. We'll give you the correct answer straight after this hand. Will you get a bit of a reaction from Jay?
I think I know what the correct answer is.
You do?
Well, there's loads of people putting 2.3 million in the chat, so I'm guessing. I'm guessing they're the Googlers. They're the Googlers.
Oh, see, is that it, Mr. Jim? Thank you very much. Thanks for all the giveaways.
No worries.
That man over there is the reason why we're giving away all these tokens, and he's just about to get off, and well, next time we'll see him, he's at Coventry. Thank you very much.
See you later.
So here we go. The correct answer. While the hand is in progress, there's not going to be any action. The correct answer. His first entry was 2006.
Yep.
And his last entry was 2014.
Yep.
So I thought I'd give you a bit of a clue. And you didn't. Well, I was amazed. In that short space of time, Praz Banzi also won a bracelet as well, and a GUKPT and plenty of other things. His correct earnings is 2,565,000. But that's not what we want. We want what's in his head. You've got 2 minutes.
Is that dollars then, Tower?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that is dollars.
2,560,000. Not a bad 8 years' work.
Absolutely. I think he went into sports betting then. He did a lot of cricket in running. And we saw him at the World Series when he was in London all those years ago. In fact, we got the only interview that he did when he bust out third in the main. So, yeah, 2.3 isn't the right answer on Google. 2 million. I didn't really want Google either. It was maybe I should have done what is Josh Manley's live earnings. Now he's won a title in Madrid. Maybe Josh will be one of my next ones.
49p, says Josh.
Rich T's watching on mute and no idea what's going on. So he can't hear us even read that out either. So straight after this hand we are going to be giving away 1 ticket to Coventry. And maybe the name on the wheel if it's exactly correct.
Three-way action here, free bet from Gary from the small with the Queen Jack. The question is, what is Prasbanzi's total live earnings on the Hendon Mob?
And what does Jay thinks and not the correct answer? 2.565 million is the correct answer. He won a bracelet, he won a GUKPT, played a lot of poker for about 6 years. Well, we have an all in the call on the feature. Kevin in 7, McQueen 9, top pair, decent kicker, and Gary was called because he's only 3.2 effective. And the Queen 9 doubles. So I didn't really think you know who Prasbanzi was. Ish. But we've talked about him a lot, to be fair.
Yeah,
over the years.
The only reason I sort of know
25 seconds, lid.
is because
25 seconds.
All the research we do on Hendon Mob for the streams and players and previous final tables, I think I've seen his name on there, and I think I've clicked on his name maybe once or twice.
Oh, no,
so.
okay.
But
okay, 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, get your answers in. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. What was your answer on the NFL points? 7,200.
Yep.
And it was 11,860. Last couple of guesses. Not Rod Adams, Steve Brown. Poker Bod. Last 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. There's a lot of people just tuning in at the last minute. All these guesses are coming in right now. We'll give them another 10 seconds because everybody seems to have come in. Out of the total, Warren Bennett's had 2 guesses. Oh, 1.8. That's what he put. He put 1.8. Dave Roberts, Dave Leyland put 2 million. Meringue and Tesco Munch says, "What's the question?"
Oh no! Someone who might have once been DQ'd. Harry Markham is out, gone, flashed up,
Harry Markham.
out of here. Double guesser.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Harry Markham.
Oh no!
Why
Oh no!
would
Oh
you do
no!
that to yourself? Oh man! Do you think we don't check these things? He's done it again. He's wrote it in 3 times. Oh man! Hey. So we'll give you 10 seconds because everybody's just tuning in. There we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's gone. It's finished.
Finished.
The first £150 token. We did it for the early birds. Hope you enjoyed it. So Tesco Much was the last guess at 1.46 million. He thinks he's Google. He thinks he's seen his name before, so I didn't really need to give him a clue, saying his last one was 2014. 2.565 million was the correct answer, and Jay went for
2.6 million.
That is one of the closest guesses we'll ever get ever, because I'm next.
I think that just must have been sank in the subconscious tower. That's all it could be. You know, like when you're watching a quiz show and like a question comes up, you don't know the answer, but something in your brain's telling you is this.
So how close did we get?
We had a couple of people that were $1 million off, guessed 2.5, 2.7, 2.5. But the winner, that was 47,000 off, was Hubby Bear.
Yay!
On YouTube. So
Hubby Bear.
Hubby Bear on YouTube.
Not Huggy Bear.
No.
Hey, who loves you, baby? Hubby Bear. Congratulations. What do we need?
We need date of birth and we need full name from Hubby Bear. If you just want to drop that in the chat, if you don't want to do that, you can message PK on Grosvenor Poker via Facebook. But easiest way, just drop your date of birth and your full name in the chat, and then you will get to play one of these satellites in Coventry in a couple of weeks' time.
All the way down. All the way down. So congratulations, Hubby Bear. Shazza says I'm only 2 million out.
So the actual answer was
2.565
million, and somehow I took a punt in the dark and
come on with 2.6 million.
Not far out.
Very, very good.
What made you come up with that question, Tower, out of interest? Just
first GUKPT winner.
Ah, okay, just
that was it. First GUKPT winner. I thought I'd have a little Google on him, and there he was.
Well, we've got plenty of those coming up today, guys. That's the first one.
Yeah.
Well done to Hubby Bear on YouTube.
We need details. 109 in the main event so far. 109.
Cheers. Details are in. Lovely.
Awesome. Love to see it.
And finally, someone who's not born on the 1st of July either.
That was amazing, wasn't it?
Yeah. All 3 giveaway winners. 1st of July birthday. Not far out, to be fair. Only a week before.
How many runners in the first GUK? That was going to be. That was actually going to be. And I don't know if you could guess this.
Yep.
My question was going to be, and should have been, how many chips were in play at the first GUKPT main event?
How many chips were in play?
Yeah. That is what my answer. That's what my question was going to be.
I would have gone.
You would have gone.
Let me think about this one. I don't think it had too many runners, so say field of 110, 20,000 starting stack. Actually, was it a 20,000 starting stack? That's the thing. I saw Tower's face and this would have been a trick question.
Not a trick question.
Maybe 10k starting stack. Was it 10k starting stack? Okay, so yeah, it would have been a trick question.
It wasn't a trick question.
So it would have
it's
been...
just, we've just moved on.
Okay.
Not tricks.
This would have been probably milli, around a milli in play.
There was 197 runners.
197, 1.97. Okay, that would have been a good question, to be fair.
Yeah.
I probably would have gone. I would have gone a lot higher, I think, than that.
Yeah. There was 197 runners and a 10,000 starting stack. And 10,000 starting stack in 2007 was like, oh my God, you get 10,000 chips. And that's why it's well done, Hubby. You just go to the desk at Coventry, tell them when you want to play one of the satellites, and you will be in the system.
Yep, that's it. Easy as that. The early stages. Poker does take a back seat usually. Early stages, day one, unless something does occur at the table. We do have Mark here, River in the boat. So going to be raising this up.
And the best thing about Hubby Bear, Coventry local.
Yep. Do the 150 satellite giveaways go to our poker accounts at the casinos and not online? Yes. That's why we need your date of birth and full name for the sat tickets, because they're for the live. And then it will all be on the system when you turn up, whatever day you wish to play. We've still got another 7 of them to give away over the weekend. 6 more 150 live sat seats. We've got a few 110 satellites online to give away into the UK Poker Open as well. And then on Sunday we've got the biggie, £1,500 UK Poker Open main event seat. Michael raising to 300. Gets called in 4 spots. Kevin defending the 4 deuce. To the flop. 5, 6, 7, 2 clubs. Not much going on here for anyone really. Julio's 3 is still actually the best hand. But Glenn up and down, 2 overcards, backdoor diamonds.
Check. Check. Check.
It may take a stab here, but 5-way will need to proceed with caution. Could potentially just take a free one. Not a nice spot for us if we do elect to fire here and we end up getting raised with the ace-8. Let's just fire up for 500. Kevin calls with the 4 high. That is up and down. Queen Diamond's on the turn, so bringing in nut flush draw now for Glenn. And Glenn's already seen how sticky Kevin's been. We saw the 4-bet pot early on when he called 3 streets with 8s in a 4-bet pot on Jack 10-9, 10-10, and also paid him off with bottom pair with the Queen 10 about half hour ago. So I might even just check this one back and just realise my equity, just because of how sticky Kevin's been. I know we can see he's going to be folding into this second barrel with this particular hand. Not going to be calling him 4 high, but with the opponent in question, might have decided to check that. Just see a freebie.
What was the question? Says Matt Moore live. Pras Bamsey, first winner with GUKPT. How much has he got on his end and Bob database in earnings? That was it. And Jay was about 35,000 out, which is amazing. He thinks he saw it somewhere. Probably me googling it. Shall we do another tea run? Just asking.
Depends what will.
What?
Res, 200.
So early stages of the GUKPT Day 1B. Actually been a bit of action, to be fair. Kevin in 7's been very active. He has doubled up.
Res, 800.
One spot for Michael, incoming cold 4. Should be that.
Res, 2800. 4.
Over 100 in the mix so far. We'll get busier all day long. Oh, afternoon, Jack. We did it at 1 o'clock. Oh, you missed it, Tim. You missed it. We did the wheel for the tea run.
Yeah, the wheel.
We did the wheel for the tea run. We'll show you after this hand. Glenn, another active player, up to 33 so far. Raises to 300. Jan calls.
Yeah, gonna probably mix this out. Some free bets, some flats. Yeah, I'm choosing to flat on this occasion. King 8-3 rainbow here. It should be small continue from Glenn here as he open up. Could even go quarter on this board. 200 or 300, what do you expect to see?
Three. So we did the wheel. Look, we did it right, we did it correctly, we asked for a tea run and we did the wheel. And this is what we did. It was very fair. It was very fair. We needed a tea run and we had to do the wheel to find out who was doing it.
It might be a coffee for me this time, Tower. Depends who wins it actually. If you're getting a tea run, I will have a nice latte.
Oh, will you?
Nice latte, yeah. And one of them nice cups, please. Maybe a little bit of cream on top as well, if you got the time for it.
What's my pick for the Super Bowl? I think the Eagles win. I don't think Mahomes is 100%. Am I saying that, Jalen? Oh, no way, man. I can't win this. If you saw the last one, for the T-run, the blue was about 1% of the wheel.
Unlucky.
We'll do this every day. I'm into this. Jay wins the T-run. So to be fair, but the last one had about 1% me.
Yeah, literally.
Oh,
there we go. That's what we need, yeah. King's out again. I think that's a full time already on the feature today. This time for Gary. A delicious looking flop. Top set on King 7 Deuce Rainbow. Checks to Julio, who is going to fire. Just going to call here always, Gary. Not going to be raising on the King 7 Deuce Rainbow. Got to be thinking about what hands we're getting called by. Only one king remaining left in the deck, so I want to hope that our opponent is bluffing or a card rolls off on the turn that could potentially connect with him.
Love to flop tops. And when you're open somebody's on ace.
Just a third pot bet there from Julio. I'm guessing to check back all rivers other than an 8. But it's an ace. Like, I know we can see Julio's going to be snap checking back, but Gary still has to play check here, tower. Like, the thing is, if we lead, it's just never a bluff. It looks way too strong, and the thing is, like, we fold out some of Julio's bluffs, just letting the 8s go there. Like, have to check that river there as Gary, but went for the lead. Like, if he's got an ace, he's going to be obviously firing anyway. If he's not got an ace, we're not going to be getting called.
Yeah, Jay thinks he's over Hog King.
We've already on 4 this morning, Hog King. Where you been?
Absolutely. There's no more giveaways today. Yeah, Dennis, I think the Eagles will win it. I think they've got a better offence. I think there'll be a lot of running in the game. I think it'll be low scoring. I think whatever the line is, go under. That's what I think. Because I don't think both quarterbacks are fully fit. That's what I think. Still be watching it, or still be commentating and live streaming the main event. So we've got a 50-50 chance.
How are we doing, Morris? We'll be at Blackpool at some time during the next festival for the seniors, if no other tournaments. Will it be hobnobs and donuts again, or is it Jay's turn to choose? To be honest with you, Morris, I think it's going to have to be some fruit in Blackpool, because this van is killing me outside at the moment.
Well, unfortunately, at the moment, I don't think Teddy's in Blackpool.
Oh, okay. So maybe I'll have a little health kick in Blackpool.
Terry's, Blackpool and London, I think, are the only 2 stops Terry's not at.
Right.
So anything you fancy, Morris? Thanks for the gifts, and we'll see you for the seniors. Should be a busy one in Blackpool. First time a GUKPT has been played in Blackpool in March.
Yeah. 25-25 there next week as well.
There is.
You playing that tower? You're getting coached up, aren't you, for the Blackpool 25-25?
I'm getting coached up by somebody called Andy Wilson. Some lad called Andy Wilson said to me last night.
I know.
He says, "I think we need coaching if you're playing 25-25." I said, "How long have you got?" I said, "It's on next week." He went, "Oh."
It was funny. We were outside and we come back, a group of us, and just see Andy and Tower at the bar, and Tower sat here like this, scratching his head. Andy's obviously going on about some poker
It
stuff, and
is-
it's just
it's a different language. It's way beyond I've heard anything ever, like ever. It's just, honestly, it's a different universe. It really is. The way he thinks, the way whatever's inside his nose is just that complex, and it's just way beyond anything I can recognise. But he's going to give me lessons, and we're going to get in touch, and I might take down the 25-25 Blackpool next week, because there it is. Blackpool, Walsall, Portsmouth, Newcastle and Dundee next weekend. Birthday weekend as well. To celebrate in style. And then obviously Coventry is the big one for us the week after. We're in Coventry. That's when we will be live streaming next. And then the week after that, as it never stops, London, Leicester, Edinburgh. Thinking of Edinburgh in March. I'm going to send out some messages. And then Blackpool for the GUKPT and the CAF Cup on the Saturday the 18th. It is the Bowie effect, you're not wrong. The Pompey one is a 25.50, maybe worth updating the graphics. Yeah, we'll do that. Thanks for letting us know. Portsmouth is a 25.50. Even though you lost, would you like a tea?
yeah, mine's got. I actually totally forgot about mine. It's probably a bit cold now.
I'll put one.
Yeah.
I'll put one in the bag for later.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
So you made yourself a tea.
I forgot it was there. I've got my side table now. I didn't see it in front of me. I've got my water.
So early stages, 115 in the mix so far. Number will increase all day long. Prize pool will get up to 400k, and it'll be a busy one. Don't forget 9 o'clock tonight is the turbo if you want to get involved.
Shot for Glenn raises to 300. Been a very good first level for him. Now in today, day 1B of the main event. Giveaways every session today. What is the starting stack? 20k starting stack in the main event. Playing 10 levels today. Finishing up on stream as always between midnight and 1. Yes, 1 hour clock. Tesco. And how are we doing, Antonis? Nicola on Facebook. We're all good here. 200 big blind poker at the moment. Not too much to talk about at the tables. But hopefully we can get some action leading up to the break in an hour's time. Michael here with Ace Jack calling. The +1 open from Jan. Gary comes along with a Queen 9 of hearts on the button, and Mark wants to defend the big with the 8-5 Queen. $10-4 deuce rainbow. Queen 9 of hearts for Gary. Not much for him. Michael or Mark. Mark turning the double gut shot though on this 6 of clubs turn. Could potentially think about leading this one. Just going to check it over to Jan, who does delayed C-bet just north of third and gets it through. Is Antonis on a through playing? Let's have a look for you. I can find out. Antonis, let's have a look. Yep, he is playing. He's on table 4, seat 2. Shall we have a look at his table? Table 4, seat 2. He's got Danny Laidlaw on there, Chris Cunliffe, Stu McNally, Justin Devonport.
What, eliminated?
No, I was just someone asked about someone in the field. I was just letting them know who's on their table. Eliminated though, Tower. We have actually lost one.
Whoa, lost one.
Laurent Bocci was the first out today. Is Josh Musson playing today?
No. I saw Vinny yesterday. Vinny was playing in the cash out satellite, his dad. But I don't know about Josh.
I saw him in the main event yesterday. I don't know whether he bagged. Did he bag?
No. Didn't see the name.
No. So he might be back today, Josh. I have definitely seen him this week. And Hazel says, where in Manchester is this? This is Bury New Road.
Grosvenor Casino.
This is day 1B of the GUKPT main event.
10-minute walk from the Manchester Arena.
Means it'll be busy tonight. Friday night. Always someone on usually, isn't there? Friday, Saturday night.
Yeah, I suppose there is. I don't know if anybody out there has come to town to watch somebody at the Manchester Arena. They could let us know, but...
A couple of years ago, it was when we was here, Stormzy was on there, wasn't he? And it was absolutely rammed. Stormzy.
Is that something to do with the weather?
Stormzy. You know who Stormzy are. Stop having me on.
Something to do with the weather.
Of course you know who Stormzy is. Something to do with the weather, he says. So we've got nut flush for Gary. Moves all in, and Kevin does have the jack of spades, but losing to queen of spades, losing to ace of spades, losing to 7-8 of spades, and like these 4 to a flush boards, people just do not bluff raise enough on them. So we can find a hero fold, but Kevin does flick it in.
Yeah.
And
out he goes.
So Kevin Remily.
Oh, lucky Kev. He's played just about every hand. Probably double parked outside.
Right, you know the song "Way Too Big for Your Boots."
Of course I do.
Yeah, you go.
You are way too big for your boots, big for your boots, big for your boots, way too big for... No?
Nah, not that song,
No.
not that song.
Oh, that's a different version.
Yeah,
Oh.
different version.
Oh.
I'll give up Tower. I'll tell you what, when we're on break, I'll show you some Storms there. You'll be listening to it all night long.
Can't wait. Cannot wait.
Is this how it feels like when I don't know someone from the 80s, when you say such and such and I look at you like, who?
See, my musical knowledge stopped when X Factor started. That was it. When everything was just manufactured. I used to know everything about everything then. Up until then, and that was it. It stopped. Maybe we should do a rendition. Maybe we should do a remake. Oh, you too big for your boots, too big for your boots. I'm in. Get me the lyrics.
King 10 suited for Michael raises to 300 from under the gun. Gary flatting hijack with the jack 10.
Do we know if Antonius has played? Who came second in the high roller? Second in the mini.
Yeah, already done that. Yeah, that was the table I was reading out. I was letting him know the table he was on. So ace, jack, deuce, 2 spades here. So Gary actually flopping best in the form of second pair. Michael got a nice candidate to continue on this particular board, even multi-weight. Starts with third. Gary making the call as he should be.
Turn.
Yeah, mandatory double barrel for Michael here once we pick up all this equity. Just sitting here with king high, I can fold out some pairs in there, put some pressure on some jack X, potentially line up the 3 barrel here versus the ace X as well, but decides to give up on this river, and Gary going to show the Jack 10, which is good. How are we doing, Alicia? Tune in on YouTube. I'm guessing that laughing faces towers big for your boots rendition.
And the hands over the ears must definitely be.
Yeah, it feels like to find some way
See Macca back in the building. Top right of your screen on the outer table. Simon Higgins back playing the main event. Well done to everybody who bagged up and has got Friday off.
Jimmy. Jack 10 suited. Should be an open from under the gun here. Makes it 300. Yeah, just going to call the 8s here. No need to free bet this deep versus a gun open. Just going to play flat and heads up to the flop.
Queen, ace, 9, 2 clubs.
Jan's still with the best of it, but this is just always going to go Jimmy's way this hand. Jack 10 on this board. Just going to be c-bet in this one. Guess we'll have some big bets here as well as small bets. Just goes for half.
Absolutely.
And gets it through.
Thanks, Alicia. Love the convos. You two do make this a great channel, but it was a terrible version of a Stormzy song. I literally have not heard it.
I reckon you must have heard it somewhere. I can't believe you don't even know who Stormzy is. That was a shock to me. Do you know any like English rappers?
Me and my mate Dizzy Rascal.
Dizzy Rascal?
We've had a chat.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
You know Dizzy?
Yeah, outside. What year was it? 2009, 2010? When we did the Palm Beach?
Oh, was it at Palm Beach?
They had WPT at the Palm Beach. It was the same year when they had the 9s over Queens, Toby Lewis quads.
Oh, okay. Against.
They were filming.
Yeah.
And they had the Mobo Awards and the Mayfair next door. So I went up the street chatting to these guys, and this guy comes running up to me. He went, "What did he say? What did he say?" I went, "Who?" He went, "Dizzy Rascal." So apparently I was stood talking to Dizzy Rascal, no idea who he was. No idea. I've heard of him. He's all right.
He's a bit, 10 years ago now, Dizzy Rascal?
I've heard of Dave.
You know Dave?
Yeah. I wouldn't know a tune.
Yeah.
But I've heard of the name Dave.
Oh, okay.
And he only called himself Dave so he could get everybody realised who he was.
Yeah.
Because you don't call rappers Dave.
You'll know who Dave is. Can you remember years ago when that kid was pulled on the stage at Glass? Or was it? No.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah, that was Dave.
And he did the rendition amazingly. That's a bit like my rendition of
Thiago Silva.
Boots and Lee.
Yeah, your rendition was a bit.
Yeah. And he nailed it, didn't he? At Glasgow.
Yeah, he did. To be fair, he did.
I know Dave is. Bring him in.
Bring Dave in. Good old Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Massive flop here for Jan. Flush draw middle pair. Gary gonna call. Well, sorry, Gary's the aggressor here, so Gary gonna see bet. As it is supposed to be our board. And do catch some showdown on the turn, so probably happy to proceed with check now after Jan calls on the flop as Gary, but no. Gonna fire once more. It's for 1.2, 2/3.
1200.
Nine of spades river.
It's a 4-liner to straight complete in, 3 to flush complete in here. Surely now Gary has to check. Surely.
Yeah.
Firing again.
Paired, I'm not checking.
Yeah, it's.
Jan's loving life.
Yeah, I think it's very optimistic to go bet here with the Queen 9. Like, so difficult to ever get called by worse on this river.
Raise to 5. Makes it 7.
Hopefully Gary will find the fold.
Yeah, there's far too much that's got there for it ever to be a bluff.
Fine, I'll let C-bet flop. Makes sense on this particular board, but I think turns just got to go check once we catch this queen with a gut shot in there as well versus Jan on the button after he calls this flop. I just think turns got to play as a check, and then if we ever do bet the turn and then we get this river, surely then we have to play check. It's so difficult to ever get called by worse. Maybe sometimes open ourselves up to getting bluffed off our hand, but I just can't see how we could ever call here. There's Gary with the Queen 9. What do we beat, Tower? I guess we beat some hands like King Queen, maybe King Jack, this type of stuff.
Good fold.
It does, yeah. Eventually come to the correct decision.
Standard fold and good fold. Players coming in all the time. $120 in the mix. The day 1B in the early stages. First break of the day will be at 2:30.
Tom Bacon says not sure if bluff or value. I'm guessing it was value in Gary's mind on the end. Like turning 2-pair into a bluff on that particular board, I think's a bit optimistic. I think he was just trying to get called maybe by some low suited ace-X, this type of stuff. Checks his option in the small, and Mark going to raise it up with the ace-10. Just going to take that down. Quick folds round to Jimmy on the button. Oh, sorry, Daniel. Daniel wants 7, raises to 300. Mark peeling Jack 9 of hearts in the small. Gary comes along with the King 10 in the big.
3 to the flop. Queen 4-2.
So not much for anyone here. Daniel with the betting lead. He's going to choose continue. Go small, third pot on the Queen 4 deuce rainbow, and that's enough to get it done. Did have the best of it, nonetheless. You all set and ready for treble tomorrow, Tower? Have you looked at the football?
I've been in the locker since last Saturday.
In the locker, yeah? That's a new one.
Ready, tell you. Ready for it.
In the locker.
Ready for it. 1 for 1 this year.
I know.
100% record this year.
50%.
Why?
Playoff weekend in the GUKPT.
Yeah, nobody remembers that.
Oh, yeah, I actually don't. It was the one I missed. I was missed.
Yes, Towers Treble will be back tomorrow. The last one was a winner. Doop, doop, doop. I was inundated with sponsorship deals. Inundated. I had to turn them all down. Had to stay independent.
You had old Price Bandsy calling you up, didn't you? Get you on the sports betting books. King Jack of clubs for Glenn. Raise and take.
Tell you, when it comes in on Saturday, all the sporting firms, they'll be cacking it, I'm telling you. I might have to do one Sunday because Man United have to beat me treble on Sunday.
Why?
They just can't lose to Leeds.
You said that the other night, they drew.
They didn't lose to Leeds.
They were 2-0 down.
Yeah, and I said lay Leeds, and it came in. I think Man United turn the Leeds over on Sunday.
Oh, Mel.
No way, Mel. No way. It was a cracker. It was up by half time.
Mel says, can't believe the number of Towers trebles I've had placed and got nothing. The weekend I'm away at Euro Disney, I miss it and it comes up.
I don't know. Fresh, well, it must be fresh in Euro Disney. End of January.
Well, it was an 8-1 treble, Mel. Let us know what you usually put on it, and I'm sure Tower will.
It'll be a nifty and everything.
Be seeing Mel soon. Edinburgh in a couple of months' time. Always a fun stop up in Scotland. We've got Mark turning the wheel here. And Jan turning top two, but just recognising that nice spot to potentially check here. There's Jan. And then when the board brings it straight here, I do love these spots on the river, like with position here. A lot of the time our opponents' checks, we can go big and just try and blast them off the chop because we just assume that they're going to be leading all their flushes, all their 6x, stuff like this. But Mark just took the initiative himself and led. Did get Jan off of a chop. Just over 30 minutes to go, guys. That'll take us to the first break of the day. They'll switch a route. When we return, we'll have some fresh faces on the feature table. Not sure what table we're getting yet. Table 18. Should we have a look at table 18, Tower?
Table 18. Go on then. Who is it?
Table 18. Kellett, Alex Montgomery, Paul Rigg.
Roy Riggy?
Yep. Rob Duras, Ben Jackson, Alex Marr, Majid, Nadeem. Seems like a fun one for a couple of hours.
Yeah, it's a weird one, Paris, isn't it?
Yeah.
And France.
And Mel says it was very, very cold.
Yeah. Yeah, the treble might have covered one round in Paris. They all complained about the price of everything in London for the EPT. so it got canned for this year. And then they're going to Paris next week. The most expensive city in Europe, bar none.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I never knew that.
$25 for, it's 25 euros for a coffee and a croissant. No word of a lie. One coffee, one croissant, $25. It's the most expensive place in Europe for coffee. And obviously everything's gone up in price since coming out of 2020, 2021. And Brexit. Expensive places, France, and especially Paris.
Best hit with the Queen 6, and Judo going to fire here with the Jack 10, 10 of spades, Jack of hearts. We are 5-weight. I don't mind this, just flushing out some equity of hands that we're in front of. Also got the Jack of hearts as well, so potential to make some moves on certain runouts. I think we are going to be up against a Queen X. There's some nice runouts for us to potentially barrel with the Jack of hearts in there.
A lot of static noise has just started. Is anybody else hearing this?
Let's have a
We'll
look.
check it out on Twitch.
I'll have a look.
Oh, I've got a bit in my ears. BK. Yep, you've got static. Thanks for that. Cheers, it's the noon. We will check it. We'll check it out. I've got it in my ears as well. John Cuff says, stupid question, what stops people potentially watching the stream to see each other's hands? We're on a 30-minute delay. So every hand that you see is 30 minutes ago live. Everybody can watch the stream. They can have friends watching the stream. They can have people watching the stream for them and relaying the hand histories if they want to. It's available to everyone. And obviously everyone nowadays has backers and swaps 5% this time and then what have you. So they're a bit interested. But because we're on a 30-minute delay, that's impossible to do now. So whatever you see now, so Glenn's got Queen 6. If you take somebody at the table now, obviously that hand was 30 minutes ago. And we watch the stream on that 30-minute delay, so we can chat with all you guys in the chat box. Is somebody hoovering? No. We'll check it out on Twitch. We'll check the static interference out for you. There is a ventilation. We're in a place called the Void, and it is. It's literally everything that nobody wants. It goes in here. There is a big vent on in the back. But I heard the static myself, so we'll check it out. Not a lot we can do about the ventilation in the building and the big fan.
If you ever play Call of Duty, it looks like we're in the map Pipeline. Have you ever seen that? You ever played Call of Duty? Remember Pipeline?
First, I bought the first COD, and then the second one.
Yeah.
For the Xbox, and then I didn't buy an Xbox 2. That's when I quit.
An Xbox 2?
Yeah.
I mean Xbox 360.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Is it?
Xbox 2. That's a.
I had a PlayStation 4.
Wow.
Well, I get it. No, I didn't. I had a PlayStation 2. I had a PlayStation 2 and then get it to kids. That was it. Yeah, so I stopped at PlayStation 2. Whatever year that was.
PlayStation 2, God, what year did that come out? I reckon PS2 was 2003.
2003? No, before then, wasn't it?
Before?
I reckon it was before 2002. I reckon it was either 2000 or 1999.
'24th of November 2000. There you go.
There you go.
How are we doing? Kobe Ray. Good afternoon, liking the stream. Can I ask what's the difference in playing a satellite tourney as to a normal tourney, buying e.g. prizes, winning a seat, etc.? So basically with a satellite, everyone's playing for the same prize. The payouts, if there's 10 places paid, all the places will pay the same thing, a seat. In a tournament it's different. If it's 10 places paid, first place will get the lion's share of the prize pool, 10th place will probably just get around double of the buy-in, and then obviously it's going to go up incrementally. So that's all it is. And if you're asking regarding the difference in play regarding the cash out satellite, that's just a new way of playing. Are we the only people that do that? Are we the only people that do the cash out satellites? Do we know that? Are we the only people that do the cash out satellites? Because I haven't seen them anywhere else.
Well, they actually started at the EPTs about 3 years ago.
Right, okay.
So whether they still carry them on, I'm not sure.
But anyway, it's all you've got to do is get 10x your starting stack, 10k to 100k, and then you win your seat that way.
Unless you're in Coventry next week. There's a 75 pounder that's 200k.
Oh, okay, you got to get to 200k, yep.
Yeah, 10k, you have to 20x. You have to 20x in Coventry. That's mine. That's got to be Towers treble on it. Don't worry about that. Towers treble, you see, it's on its way.
Go on, what
you know, after the last one came in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did it?
Yeah.
Two for you now.
Hey. Just turn the tape over. Oh man! Remember, I don't know. You will see. I had a ZX81. Which was like the very first computer ever, and then you got a Spectrum, a ZX Spectrum, and then you have to put the tape in and you have to load it, and it used to go wee, wee, and then 90% in you used to crash. You had to start again. Just kick the hell out of it. Great fun. To hear that sound again would be great. Really would. I think somebody should have a loading machine that goes wee.
First one I think I remember was Nintendo 64. I think that was me. Yeah. My first one, or the GameCube, something like that.
It's the noon says, so if you're 20x starting stack in Coventry, you can leave with your main event ticket. Yes. That's how the satellite. I think that's a 75 pounder.
Yep.
The 75 pounder is 20x, the 150 pounder is 10x.
King Queen for Michael raises to 300. Yes, you can, BRM. That is an option. So if you manage to win yourself a seat before late reg closes, you can then jump back in and potentially win 2 tickets.
Correct. You'll just be like a new player. You don't carry on with the extra chips that you've got at the table. You take your ticket and go and re-enter. But obviously you've got to get your first ticket before the re-entry period finishes.
Which is hard to do.
Yes.
Very hard.
Yeah.
I remember Wadey that time. I saw him at the Vic. This is when they just first started the cash out satellites, and he was like, I'm just going to max late reg the cash out satellite. An hour later, I saw him, and he went, yeah, got my ticket. Got my ticket. He was the last in and first out of a ticket. Oh, Wadey. Backed up yesterday as well, I believe. There he is, Wahid Ashraf.
113,000. He's always there. Never look on that side.
Yeah, he's always on the top left if you got looking for Wadey. Ace of clubs on the turn. So Mark turning the best of it. Michael does fire again here. Goes for 1.5k. 10 on the river.
Yeah, all reversals for Michael. Like Alan, who played ever so well in the high roller yesterday.
Goes big here, 5.6 into 5.1, so 110% on the end here for Michael. So this is pretty polar. It's just going to be always a straight or a bluff, never doing this with like 2 pairs or sets, not opting for this sizing. So just polarising himself here to a straight or a bluff, and does get looked up by the ace-10 of Mark. Unfortunate for Mark, bad river, pays it off.
The ZX Spectrum was the 81, then he went to the Atari 2600. I had the original Atari. The original was amazing. 125 games on one console. Space Invaders. 125 versions of it. "20 minutes to go until the end of the first session in Manchester."
Julio raises to 3. Michael easy defend. King Jack of Hearts in the big. A delicious looking flop. Queen 10 8. 2-heart board. Julio does have overcard backdoor clubs and gut shot, so going to be continued. And Michael here. Well, we could definitely just raise off the bat, and Michael agrees. I had the old check raise with King Jack of Hearts on Queen 10 of Hearts the other day and just pinged the 9 of Hearts on the turn. In the mini, honestly. Free bet pot as well. I open free bet, call King Jack of Hearts, Queen 10 4, Queen 10 of Hearts, find the check raise and just ping the 9 of Hearts on the turn. I'm like, oh, okay. I hadn't made a straight flush live in a long time as well. First time in a while. Didn't do me any good because I didn't make day 2 off that bullet anyway, but it's nice when it's a nice feeling at the time. Yeah. So, back on Julio here, and this deep might still be happy to take one off here with position. With the gut shot, backdoor club possibilities and overcard. Very wet board. I guess Michael will have a fair amount of bluffs on this one. Value wise going to be the 2 pairs, sets, Jack 9. Has all 16 combos of that, but Julio just thinks better of it. Just going to let it go, and that one gets through.
Frankie Thomas cleared out Mum's house before Christmas, and you now got your ZX81, the Commodore Plus 4, and Commodore 64 with 60 games. The wife's going spare. Oh my days. Oh, that'd be like going back to watching snooker in black and white. For all those of you watching in black and white, the brown's behind the green. Is that what I used to say? It's one of the most played lines in snooker commentary ever. Mr. Ted Lowe. For those of you watching in black and white, the brown's behind the blue.
How do you know where the blue is though?
That's what was so funny about it.
Aces for Mark, raises to 300, no action for him.
Ace is shown. Rest of Manchester looks like this. Friday is main event day for us, and tomorrow, but the cup starts at 2:30. £550 buy-in, 50,000 starting stacks. It's a 2-day event. Make sure you
Star of Prime and Open,
as Jack calls it. Jack Hardcastle's chip leader at this moment in time, bagged up a massive stack last night. And then on Sunday, main event day 3 for us, crowning the champion. The cup will carry on, and the seniors at 1, and the PLO bounty 4, 5, 6, and a guest appearance in the PLO from Uncle Monty.
Oh, what is he? Is he going to be
his
playing
PLO.
it? Okay.
He's passing the buck. I think by that time Uncle Monty's will have finished, and he says I'm making a guest appearance in the PLO at 3 o'clock. So that's rest of Manchester.
Mark opens the King 10 from +2, and Jimmy in the small blind just calls with the Ace 9 of hearts.
Jack 3, 2, rainbow.
I could see Jimmy take one off here. Tower getting just under 4 to 1 on the call. Definitely a viable float here. Overcard, backdoor wheel possibilities and backdoor hearts. Also potential to bluff some rivers as well the time the turn goes check check. Like this jack is a pretty good card for us in terms of range. You're going to have like all the jack 9 suited, jack 10 suited, queen jack, king jack and ace jack from the small. Then going to be some pocket pairs in there as well, which we could definitely lead river with. However, now probably just happy to check. We are now chopping with all other ace-X. I think we now just play checkers. Jimmy is going to bet. Does have the best of it. Going to rep a jack. And a pot size bet. King high. Out the way. Tom Hall in the field today. Yes, Bazza. He said to me yesterday that he will be here today, so we'll be playing. Andy Wilson, another one that's going to be playing today. He said at the bar last night he's going to be jumping in early. He said to try and get him on stream if you want to watch some wild 100 big blind poker. That's what he said to me.
Telling you now, if Andy Wilson is in for the first level after last night.
Oh yeah, that is very true. That is true.
Andy Wilson might just be waking up right now.
Hope he got back all right.
Yeah, me too. I hope he got the right address into his Uber. Where's Andy from?
Bolton.
Bolton, isn't it really?
Took me a while. We got there.
We're Bolton, we're Barney. Tonight.
So Gary free betting here from the big blind. Don't know what he's got, but love the sizing choice. Jimmy, ace-6 off. Going to come right back at him. Just 4-betting the ace-6 off. Hasn't really been involved too much, Jimmy, so maybe trying to play on the image that he's had since he's been at the table. Just taking the ace block up and running it. Yeah, had a lot of fun at the bar last night, Andy.
Yeah.
It's a great laugh.
I took in everything he was talking about when he was talking strategy in poker. Yeah. It went straight in.
So Gary's donking here. In the 4-bet pot, I guess 7-4-3 is supposed to be better for us, but are we really going to 3-bet 5-6 suited from the big, then peel the 4-bet? No. Are we going to do 4s, 3s and 7s? Probably not. So, don't know what Gary's got here, but I'm not sure about this donk tower. Just on this board, yes, in a usual circumstance, if we just defended the big blind, yep, maybe, but in a 4-bet coup, like, we shouldn't really have any straights, any sets here. And now goes for the second barrel. 3.5k, living himself 18, 13 back. Jimmy with 18. Just a gut shot here. It's an awkward spot. It's getting 4-1 on the call, and like, this just seems like a load of trash from Gary, personally, tower. Maybe like a spade draw, ace queen of spades, ace king of spades, this kind of thing. But I just don't see like what hands Gary's supposed to be donking on this board. 4-bet pot as the 3-bet caller. Maybe like 8s, 9s, 10s, stuff like that for protection, maybe, not wanting Jimmy to check behind. I guess 8s is a turn set.
Jimmy in the tank.
Yeah, I thought it was 2. We'll get 2 or 3. See how it goes down.
Re-raise to 8.5.
This is some hand tower.
Yeah, I know we can't see Gary's holdings, but
I understand what Jimmy's thinking here. Like, this line from Gary, like whatever he's got is just really, really strange. Like, shouldn't really have any donks here, I don't think, in the 4-bet pot. Like I said, it's a single raise pot, it's a completely different scenario, but as the 3-better, then the caller of the 4-bet, like, we're not going to 3-bet 3s, 4s, 5, 6, this kind of stuff versus the button open. We're just going to defend in the big. So what strong hands are we supposed to have on this board? Like, yeah, we have some overpairs that we might be firing for protection, but it just gets put in the bin by Jimmy. Just gets binned by Jimmy. Jimmy just recognising that tower. That's all it can be. As I said on the flop, it doesn't really make much sense. What can we have here? And Jimmy, I'm guessing, has deducted that himself and put in a small raise, just thinking that Gary's full of it, and he was spot on. Very nicely done, sir. How you doing, Jack? That was a toughie, I'll tell you that. That was a toughie.
how you doing, Jack? Hope things are well. And if Mary's still got a blurry screen, give her a refresh, Mary. It should all be fine again. It can only be an internet connection problem if you get a blurry screen. What usually happens on YouTube or Facebook. Every now and again, if it drops, then you just give it a refresh and get yourself back to watching the stream. Fly crash, repair, repeat. Good afternoon. Less than 7 minutes, or 8 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then a 20-minute break.
Yeah, another giveaway next session, guys. We're going to do one every session today, so we got 5 in total. Done one as soon as we kicked off the stream this afternoon. There'll be another one coming when we return after the break. Glenn opening A6 suited, raises to 300, and Daniel 3-betting the jacks here. Gary cold calling the free bet with a Jack 8 suited. He'll be having that last pot in the back of his head, wanting to get some chips back right off the bat, but nothing from there on the King Queen 10. Do have an up and down, but in a free bet pot. Going to be plenty of strong hands out there for both Glenn and Daniel. Daniel is the free better here. Just going to check back the jacks, 2 overcards, up and down ourselves, Queen on the turn. So Jack's still the best of it here. Glenn does have nut flush draw. Thing is, this Queen turn, maybe checking over to Daniel again. Like, we'll have some Queen X that want to check flop. Ace Queen's a very nice check on this particular board, especially free-way. Checks through once more. And 8 of diamonds on the river.
Lovely river for Glenn.
Yeah, been a great session for Glenn. Played pretty well, to be fair, from what I've seen, but had the Kings versus 8s first orbit of the day and won a huge pot from Kevin, who's not with us no more at the table. And now it's just all down to size. What size are we choosing? The thing is here, the way this hand's played, it doesn't look like Gary's got anything once he checks river. And Daniel behind us after checking flop, checking turn. Don't think he's ever going to have better than a Queen. I think at best Daniel's going to have King X. And may have some Ace King, King Jack. Don't want to check twice here. But other than that, difficult to get paid. There's Glenn. Does go 2.3 into 2.9, so fairly hefty, over 3/4 pot, closer to 80%. And it's a tough one for Daniel as well, because like Glenn's got a value bet here with like his King Jack as well, his King Jack suited, like even King 10, stuff like this. King 10 would check flop to the aggressor, then check turn once his Queen pairs. Like his King X do have comfortable value bets here. As Glenn, I know we can see he's got the nut flush, but I think a bit optimistic if Daniel don't there's the fold. But we did call that one off. Good fold from Daniel with the jacks, not getting attached to them. And a few more bust outs in the room.
Go on then.
We have lost Simon Higgins, Stephen Rooney, McKay Gazia, and Konstantin Ursu.
Oh.
So we have lost 6 this session. And we got a total of 137 in the field so far, bringing us up to total entries of 261.
Very nice.
That will increase by at least 100 as the day goes on.
Yep. The structure's so good. You can come in at 100 big blinds in level 3.
Yeah, when we return, guys, nice little feature table coming up. Rich Kellett, Alex Montgomery, Riggy, Phil Walker, Rob DeRass, Ben Jackson, Alex Marr, Majid Nadeem. We're going to be back at 10 to 3. And we'll probably do a giveaway within the first hour.
Nice one.
That could drop at any time. Is Gary Miller in the mix? I haven't seen Gary all week, to be fair, so I'm going to say no, but I can double check for you. So it's Gary. No, only 2 Garys in the field. Gary Stephen Smith, who's on our feature, and Gary Klukas, who is on table 5.
Seven clubs on the turn for Gary.
Bet 500. Cool.
Has Gary won the lottery or something, Tal? Because do you know what? Well, I've seen Gary on the stream for the last 5 years. He won Edinburgh back in 2018. And he's usually really solid, snug player, doesn't really get out of line too much. And then we watched him on the cash game stream the other night.
Yeah.
He was being really erratic, getting involved in loads of pots, pulling some moves out from everywhere. And now he's come back today, day 1B, and he's at it again. He's involved in most pots, and don't know if he's changed his game, but not the Gary Stephen Smith we're used to seeing on the feature table.
Yeah, that's 5k on the river.
Seems a lot more loose than what we've seen before. It's going to work on this occasion because we do river the wheel. Did have the best hand on the turn anyway, but over to Daniel now. Bit of a tricky one for him with the sixes. Especially once Gary goes 5k here, fairly large. Daniel, the original opener, opted for the check call on the flop with the sixes. Going to make a very nice fold. I think that's a better fold than it looks there, just the way the hand's played. Nice lay down.
Raise to 3.
So marking a hijack. Slightly loose. Wants to get involved with the 9-7. And Gary, once more, getting involved. 9-6 off in the cut-off this time. And over to Glenn in the big blind, who is going to find the squeeze here. Nice candidate to do it with, the ace-10 off. Makes it 1.7 to go, and that should be that. Started a couple of minutes late today, guys, so break is in 2 minutes time. Probably just the one more hand.
One more hand, ladies and gentlemen, one more hand.
But what a session for Glenn.
Awesome.
I think the only time, actually I can't recall him losing a pot. That wasn't Glenn. Pretty much every pot Glenn's been in, I think he's won. Won the big pot early on, kings versus eights in the 4-bet pot. Went bet on Jack 10, 9, 10, 10. Got called by eights. Was up to 30k straight off the bat, and then just been chipping up slowly but quietly there in the 5 seat. Very nice start to the day for him. Always nice going into the first break of the day with double starting. Last hand, very likely. Well, Daniel's up. How are we doing, Ricky Kebabs? Afternoon, lads. 2 hours of my life I'll never get back. You look happy there, to be fair. You look like a ball of joy in the 1 seat. It's what happens when you go card dead sometimes.
First to sit down. Couldn't wait to start. I didn't realise he had started. Look at that face as he gets up for the break.
Sometimes you just don't get dealt a hand out and you can't do much.
You're still in. That's the main thing. You're still in. Yeah. Sometimes the sessions just pass you by and nothing happens. Well, if you got it, Stephen Smith, then you're just playing everything. He'll get called by Michael.
Yep, he will.
Glenn will get out of the way. Well, Glenn might call. He's got bottom pair. He's hit everything all day, so we probably want to see a turn.
Well, there we go. He's going to call.
Bet 500.
Jack of Hearts turn.
Does bring it up and down now for Glenn. This one, I expect this to just check through.
Yeah.
With the 3 holdings in question.
There you go. Check, check. 6 of Hearts, river.
Yeah, once more. I think this is just going to be check, 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 and Michael and Gary will end up chopping this one up.
Check, check, check. Chop it up. All tabled. So we'll see you in 20 with a brand new table that includes Mr. Rich Kelly and Mr. Alex Marr and Mr. Ben Jackson.
See you in 20.
See you in 20. jacks. Just calling.
Yeah, I like
Oh, no way,
this.
man.
Oh my word.
How cold is this?
This is five-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And free betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with five-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on. And Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well,
Wow.
the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this. This is five-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace-king, five-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the free bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be the shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
So, and he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The coat goes back on. Mitch has just, he's just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it
Wanting
twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
The hearts are playing. The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the
the
two
other red
of
Bruce.
diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris
Wow,
up to
feeling for you.
2.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble, Tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium hole in here and free bets the 250 facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7-deuce suited. And 7-deuce isn't on, Tower, but like if 7-deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4-bet anyway. Is 7-deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7-deuce is on, but we just had a call from Chris in Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4-bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet because all the dead money we win from the 7 deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on that. So A7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4-better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold, Tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4-bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only one combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5. He's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one, Tower, as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind because well, the chips just went in. Instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind game, really. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower. So this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, just I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here, as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he could have done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this, Tower, on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. And he can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quad
Oh
V
my
straight
God.
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras. They're all out.
Oh my
God. Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine,
the
imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising it to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after freebetting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s, Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, it's in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with sixes. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like ace king, king queen, ace queen, these type of hold-ins, and obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any twos. So may have been raising the sixes for protection purposes, but once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this queen nine of spade behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger. And that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a nine on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
No!
We've only slung in the triangle.
Wow! Vinny just sticks it in with a king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember, it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really, really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9, but like what's...
So you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like his king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these 1-pair holdings for value on the river. And he's called. He's made the call.
Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000.
Can't we disguise you as a master and then you can talk me through these?
We're back. We are back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a nice 20 minutes, whatever you did. What did you do in these 20 minutes?
Not much.
Wandered round. I bet you went to the. I bet you went to the van to see what was for supper.
I didn't go for the.
No?
I didn't go to the van. No. I can't walk outside without ordering something. That's the problem.
I think I've already warned Uncle Monty that it might have to be the J special for tea for me.
What I had earlier?
No.
Oh, the mac and cheese.
The mac and cheese pulled pork. Sounds delicious, doesn't it?
So new featured
Back
table.
to it. Who've we got?
In one's going to be Rich Kellett.
What?
In two's going to be Alex Montgomery. Don't know where they are. Oh, there's Alex. There's Alex.
I don't know where they are.
Riggy in 3, Phil Walker in 4, Rob Duras in 5, Ben Jackson in 6, Alex Marr in 7, and Majid
Alex
Nadeem.
Marr's got a Grosvenor jacket on.
Yeah, he was in the playoff, wasn't he?
Oh, he was in London.
Yeah.
He was in London. He got himself a medium one.
Majid Nadeem in 8, and Bixie Yao is in 9, and that's the table we've
Bixie's
got.
back. Come here, Fat Choy. Bixie. Oh, we had a great time. Saw some pictures on social celebrating the new year. Oh, it looked amazing. But we're back. Kellett's still got the quilt on, hasn't he? Look at that, still in bed. That's some warm hoodie. And the Kelster.
It does look cosy in there.
It does, doesn't it? It looks warm.
Ace 8 of hearts, Riggy raises to 400 over to Rob in the small with the king 10 off, facing cut off open. Definitely one we could be continuing, but just going to choose to let it go. And there's a well timed fold because we've got Ben in the big with the jacks. Coming free bet. Makes it 1.5 and Riggy just out the way with the ace 8 of hearts. Good fold from him.
Afternoon, Grimo.
How we doing, Barry?
Thanks for entertaining us yesterday in the high roller. Super well done for 5th. Well done. Are you going to play the main? It was a good watch last night. Good entertainment all round. Not too sure that tequila did you any good that Dooley decided to send over to the table, but you necked it. It was a good watch, enjoyed it. First time I've seen Riggy this year, as he missed London and missed the Grand Final as well.
To Ben in the small line. Completes his option. Alex, Queen 9 of Diamonds, going to check. We've got the two Alexes mixed up in terms of pictures. Get that sorted. Yeah, surprised didn't call there, Alex, with the Queen 9 suited. Could definitely be the best hand. It's the nut high hand. If our opponent hasn't connected, we got the best of it. We got position, backdoor diamonds, and a gut shot as well. But just lets it go.
How many's in at the minute? 150?
Today, total, we have got 154.
154, and Vinny and Josh Musson have just turned up for anybody wanting to know if Josh is playing. He's playing, and Pops has turned up as well, so I'm guessing Pops drove. Taxi!
How far is it from Blackpool today?
About 50 minutes.
Oh, God, it's close, a lot closer than I thought.
About 50 minutes. You can even get the train direct from Piccadilly as well.
It's only an hour and 50 train from Birmingham to Blackpool. Direct.
Is it?
Yeah.
Excellent. Probably sort out the striking. Pay them what they want, pay them what they need. Let us get on us trains when we want to.
Better than the 6-hour free change journey I used to have when I was in London. Yeah.
Yeah. The trains are good sometimes.
9-9-5 flop. Riggy flopping nut flush draw. Majid with gut shot. Majid going to go for the donk here on the 9-9-5. I guess we will have more 9x than anyone else, assuming we're peeling all our suited 9x. And then a fair amount of offsuit combos, probably down to 9-6 off. Riggy going to make the call with the overcard to the board and the nut flush draw. Six of hearts on the turn, so Majid does turn the best of it. I'm going to fire once more. Riggy's still not going anywhere here with his nut flush draw. Times that Majid does have a 9 potential to win a huge pot that when the club does roll off on the river. Like that. 10 of clubs. Now Majid. Oh, he's going to go for another bet. 4.6. Riggy just decides to call as it is a paired board. Majid shows the 7-6. Riggy with a nut flush and takes a nice one. How are we doing, Sabria Bass? Afternoon, gents. Start of my 6 weeks off, and the 2 best poker comms, can't beat it. That's a nice break, 6-week break. Afternoon, lads. We'll be seeing you at the 25-25 next week, Tower. Be good to see you boys in March. Tower might be there. I won't be there at Blackpool next week. If I do play 25 or 25.50, I'll probably head up to Walsall. Only half hour from me, so it might be at Walsall this weekend. But there's the 25-25s and deep stacks that are running the following weekend after the main event finishes here. Deep stack in Dundee, but could potentially show my face at Walsall. And Tower said he might be playing Blackpool, so you may see him in the field. Kellett raises the 500 with the ace-queen from under the gun. Finished second in the mini-main earlier on this week. And Rob Pills the king-queen in the hijack. Ben calls with the 9s in the cut-off. G Pills the small with the 8-6 off, and Pixie going duck hunting in the big. Ace, Jack, 6, 2 hearts here, so just always going to be betting here as Rich with our hand on this board in a 5-way pot. Don't want to start checking this one, want to flush out some equity, get some folds from hands that still have some equity within the pot, and then obviously you can start ranging our opponents. Rob going to go with his gut shot. Ben's going to do the same with the 9s, and Majid and Pixie should be folding too. Kellett just going to take that one with the 60% C-bet. Boar asks, it was a £30 online token you won yesterday, Boar Bag. I've got it down on the spread. Thank you. I think it was just to do with staff, Jordan. I don't think they could staff it in Cardiff. That's why the deep stack is not going to be running there.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. You do the picks.
So Briabas collects and delivers CAT scan and MRI machines around Europe and the UK. Nice.
Every credit, sir.
Very nice. 6 weeks on, 6 weeks off. We don't even get 6 weeks. 6 weeks off now, Tower.
I'm guessing
3 tops.
Is that not 6 days on?
No, because Sabria said, afternoon, gents, start of my 6 weeks off.
Oh, delicious.
Why are there no deep stacks in the south this year? Asked Purple Poppy. I'm not too sure. I'm guessing it's just to do with down the like South London area, the buy-ins. Wherever the buy-in, it seems to get like loads of runners wherever you go down South London area.
I've only seen the schedule till May, so I couldn't tell you after that.
I think the deep stacks are in the areas where maybe they're going to get less runners through the door. That's just an assumption, though. Do you think the UK Open in Coventry will get as many players as a Goliath? No chance.
Absolutely not. Not for a 1500 buy-in. If we get 1,000 runners, I think that will be a huge, huge success.
Yeah, Morris, Riggy, good guy. Good laugh off the table as well.
Yeah.
Funny bloke.
He's very dry, isn't he?
Yeah.
The one-liners he comes out with. Can you shut up over here? There's a serious 1-1 going on. Yeah, I think if they get 1,000 runners for the million for the first time they've held it, hoping that all the qualifiers and satellite runners will be there. Plenty of them. About 160 seats guaranteed online for the millie.
Yeah, regarding online, guys, can let you know the satellites running every night now up until the UK Poker Open. Every night at 8:10, 2 times 1,500 seats guaranteed. There's 2 options. You have the 110 and you have the 225 re-entry. If that's a bit out of your price remit, you can play the step satellites, start from £1 to 5 to 30 to a 110 or 225. And then on Sunday, we have a 3 times 4K package guarantee every Sunday leading up to the UK Open now. They kick off at 8:15, 225 buy-in, and the package includes 2 bullets to your main event for the UK Open, 1 GUKPT Cup entry, and £450 in expenses.
And guess what the Mad Turk's doing with his day off?
Playing cash.
There he is, seconding chips.
Yep.
He's sat in the top end of the card room watching the live stream.
Ah, there you go. How you doing, you Sel? I saw him this morning, actually. He said hello.
He's sat in the top end of the card room on the spare table in the room watching the live stream. Afternoon, Fizz. Which lay-by are you watching from? Nadine Nadeem, raising to best 1.5 on a Queen 758 board. Alex Coles with third pair. Cool, nice. Nice.
Yeah, lovely sight to see for Alex. Checks it over to Majid. Majid just with top jack high here and probably going to rep top pair and try and tell the story. He does have a Queen X holding, but we can see he's going to get the bad news because Alex is going to be raising this one up.
That's 6,000.
Well, against 6k, just choosing to call. Majid only with 2k back. And the A7 is good for Alex up to 27.9. Currently navigating the A1 around Stevenage. Huh?
Lovely on a Friday afternoon.
My brother and sister both live in Stevenage.
Do they? Well, tell them not to be on the A1 in for about half an hour.
I'll let them know.
The A1, Stevenage, Friday afternoon, 3 o'clock. Good luck with that.
Still laughing about Jack's reaction a few events ago when Francis called him down with 8-8 on Ace King Queen Jack, 10-9 board. I can't even remember that.
How many cards?
I know, that's what I was
a 7-card community.
Yeah, 7 card. So Alex here, Ace-3 suited, going to call the shove from Majid. Majid is in good shape to double. Is there going to be any giveaway seats today, our guys on YouTube? Of course there is. We've already done a few. They can drop at any time.
That's a killer, isn't it? How have you got that?
How are we doing, Ucel? There he is, tuned in the chat, watching in the back of the room. Oh, 3 in the window. And Majid, fresh stack coming to the table. It doesn't look like he's going to be lasting too long, and that's a terrible turn for him. Just down to 2 outs now, robbed of the Queen of Spades. Or 7 as well, sorry, with chop.
And it's not 9 of hearts on the river. Majid. Alex gets them all. Hey, Mr. Ucel. He says, hey, I'm Ucel. I says, what are you selling? What are you on about? He says, my name's Ucel. I says, what? Selling what? T-shirts? Jeans? Trainers? Good to have you on board, Mr. Eminoglu. The finest Mad Turk we know.
He's actually the only one I know.
Are there going to be any seats to be given away today? We've already done one, but there will be one more this session. It's going to be a tower, thinks. Jay Thornton, he got it right nearly in the first one. I make him too easy. I have to think of an irrelevant one rather than a relevant question.
Young Maguire went from finishing second in last month's high roller to crawling under the table to take his seat at the White Lion. DTO and ICM means nothing to us. Big seat, ace deuce suited, raises to 400, just going to be raise and take for big seat, gets that one through.
Folding round in turn to rig it. Raises in the cut-off. Ace king suited.
Gets some hands this Riggy, doesn't he?
He does. Ben defends with Queen 8. Queen 4, 4, 2 pair for Ben. Oh, Riggy gets there on the river.
Now goes for 500, 40%, just under. Yeah, very nice fold from Ben. Not losing a streak there. Like the check on the turn rather than leading. Once Riggy snap checks back the Queen 4-4 rainbow. And then just letting second pair go versus 1 bet on the river. That's a nice fold from him. Any stream comps today? Arse English Stalliona. There will be. We've already done one, and there's going to be more throughout the day. It's all people tune in for now, Tal. Every time. When's the giveaway? When's the giveaway?
They don't even say hello anymore.
Yep.
Give me your money. That's what they're saying.
How are we doing? Welcome on Flame. Rich mad as a wasp. Good afternoon to you. Third level of day 1B. So far in today we have 165 total entries. Yesterday we had 122 entries, so total in so far 287. Rich Kellett with the ace king makes it 500. Max Alley's only here for Towers treble. Yeah.
Race for 22.
Phil makes the call with the pocket threes, and Rob going to choose to take this ace deuce off and free bet to 2.2k. And Kellett here, I think versus Rob, I'm just always going to play 4-bet here. Know that he's good enough to find 3-bet bluffs. Kellett does go for the 4-bet. Makes it 6.5, and that should be the end of Rob. Nice sizing choice as well, just out for 3x out of position as the 4-better. No insta fold. I mean, you can never ever flat. Whoa.
Calls with the ace deuce. Calls the 4-bet with the ace deuce. So we're not, well, can't be anything else, can it?
I'm going to have a watch, see if any cards somehow gone near the box of Rob. Let's have a look. Fine. Oh, all looks good. This is the only. I'll ask Rob about this one. I will ask him. I will ask him, but I can't. I know Rob quite well, and I can't see him having ace deuce here.
They're in, all of it.
Yeah, it's just not ace deuce, is it? It's got to be aces, right, Tower?
I think so. You think so?
If it's ace deuce, fair enough.
Absolutely.
Only Andy B. Yellow guys had a day off to watch today. Your plonker rodders, says Phil would have flopped the full house.
Where's Chef Brad not been in the chat for the last 4 days? Where is Chef Brad? He can't be that busy.
Might be on holiday.
I'm not saying it as if I miss him. I'm just curious. Alex Smart, local player. He could be. He could be working. Adding more money to the pile. He could be working.
It doesn't work. He stands there and watches others work for him.
That's true.
Wagman Flynn says if he did have aces, would it not be a flat on the flop? I probably would. I probably would still flat the aces, but I guess Rob just thought Rich was so weighted towards hand, like Queens, Kings, Jack, something like that, but just wanted to get it in there and then. King, Queen of Diamonds for Alex raises to 500, and Kellett will be defending this one in the big blind.
King, Ace, 2 diamonds. Decent flop for Alex. Oh my days.
Not going to be getting any action here though.
Nope.
Well, no, I wouldn't mind seeing a check with here, potentially tower. Don't really need any protection with this hand. We could potentially check behind, but in terms of range, it's supposed to be our board, so it's just coming out firing. That'll be the end of Rich.
Afternoon, Shane. Shane Roundtree watching on Facebook. Good afternoon. Hope things are good this Friday afternoon. Fizz has gone through Stevenage. He'll be parking up soon for his 8-hour kit with his sausage curry and 4 pints of milk.
Is TR here today? He will be.
No.
No.
No, he's busy today. He's here tomorrow.
Oh, day 2 buying.
Back tomorrow.
Okay. He's got to defend his title.
Back tomorrow. He's
last year's Manchester champion.
He has duties to attend to today. Ewan Jones is here. Sat on one of the outer tables.
Dixie going to open the king deuce off on the button. Alex calling in the big. 7-5 deuce, 2 diamonds. I think with our hand here, especially the king of diamonds, could just be C-bet in this one. There's big C, but chooses to check behind. Once Alex checks twice here though, I think now we want to start betting. Obviously all the overcards out there to roll off. Like Alex probably going to start leading some 7x, 10x, even some 5x. Just fire, fold some overs out, takes that one down.
Raise to 5. Pass. 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 Call. Pass. Pass. Call. Check. 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 Check.
Yeah, Big TR will be back. Will be back tomorrow. That should get a free seat and come and defend your title. Yeah, you just win 140 grand. There's an extra seat. He'll be back, Big TR.
Call. Pass. Throw down.
Just in Devonport on the hour. Just having a quick chat to Kelly and Alex Montgomery. Probably sit down in the main.
Raise the flag. Ball. Ball.
9, 10, 4, 2 diamonds. Alex flops a flush draw again. We have bottom set for Alex. So we've got so Alex Marr with the ace 5 of diamonds and the flush draw. Alex Montgomery with a set of 4s. Is the heating broke for Kelly? I think that's the warmest looking hoodie I've ever seen.
Yeah, so in like 25 minutes time, guys, deck will be changed. Obviously we're on the delay, so get it changed live. Not sure what's happened there. Like I did confirm with Rob Duras, messaged him, and he did have kings at hand, not even ace deuce, weren't even an ace in his hand.
Bizarre goings on.
So Alex raising right off the bat here with the bottom set. Alex Montgomery with the 4s, Alex Marr with the nut flush draw. And still expect him to continue here, but just going to shove, just rips it. Going to be a snap from Alex and going to be fading a diamond.
So the turn, Alex Montgomery has a set of 4s in seat 2 on the left hand side.
Now fading a 3 as well as diamonds.
And does. Set of 4s, Alex Marr eliminated.
Alex Montgomery up to 52k, great stack to have at level 3. Only on Jack Hardcastle, question for Tower.
Oh heck.
Would you rather listen to Riggy or Andy's hand histories for 24 hours?
Oh my days.
The open table 12.
Oh.
How many times do you reckon you hear the word diddly in Riggy's 24-hour hand history? Aren't you? 10-4 diddly, 10-9 diddly.
To be fair, if it were a 24-hour period, the hand histories from Riggy will be a third of the amount because of the speed he speaks.
Yeah.
I had this hand, it was ace queen, and the flop was ace 7, no, ace 6, 4.
There's no 4s. 4s are diddlies.
Well, 4s are
you
diddlies.
don't mention 2s, 3s or 4s in hand histories. They're diddlies.
And then Andy Wilson would be just like, well, as he 4x commits to DCI, IMV, SOB, PCI, 1, 2, 3 times 2 diamonds, and in my head I just thought, well, I don't think I've got any of that sort. Yeah, it would be an interesting 24 hours. I think I'd go with Andy Wilson. Martin Coughlin says he's Riggy Brian Clough. He's close to it, to be fair. He is close to it.
Only 21 outs, not sure if you can confirm, are there any restrictions on playing the GUKPT Cup tomorrow? Can you just turn up, reg and play? Exactly that, just turn up, reg and play. Let's have a look, late reg open until Manchester. So late reg open until end of day 2 for the GUKPT Cup, so you can actually buy in for day 2 on that one. I didn't think that either. It wasn't like that in London, was it?
The buying's not till the end of day 2.
So we need to change that. Late reg.
Late reg.
Main event, day 2. GUKPT Cup, day 2.
Start
day 2.
Race to 5.
Yeah. I don't think it's the first 2 levels. I think it's like the GUKPT where you have to be sat down at the beginning. Yeah, turn up, reg and play. 17 bigs tomorrow. Lines start at 6:12 and you get 20,000 stack. And round about 20 people normally buying to a day 2.
We had 16 day 2 buy-ins yesterday in the high roller.
Victory with the 9-8 gets out of the way, so too does Kelly. Simon Higgins coming in.
Raise and take for Alex with the Jacks.
I met Rich Kelly at Mrs. the Aussie Millions, you know. Because he used to go out there and play cricket as well, didn't he? When he was in Australia for a couple of months.
Simon Higgins, last bullet today. He's already busted twice.
Has he? Already? I am Martin Bostock on Facebook. Are there plenty of cash games going on? I don't think there's any at the minute. There might be one. Yesterday I think there was only 3. Quite a low number of cash tables here in Manchester for some reason. I don't know why. But tell you right now that there's no cash games at this moment in time. None. Don't know why that is, but everybody's concentrating on the main. 176 in day 1B so far, but no cash games at this moment in time.
Kill it with Kings here, just going to be small C-bet, and Vixie will be out of there. Jay, how much has Bixie got in earnings? Just under 100k Bixie's at. She's had plenty of main event cashes in the GUKPT though.
Yeah, 10k package she won last year.
Yes, she has. Only started playing in 2021 Bixie. She's had a great 2 years, well 18 months.
Yeah.
This, if she managed to cash this main event, it would be her 8th GUKPT main event cash.
Wow.
She final tabled Coventry.
Ben Jackson down at the bottom, 80 bigs. You look at the stack and think 16,000, it's 80 big blinds. There's the 6 from Simon Higgins with a deuce 4. Ben comes along for the ride.
Buy-in for this one is 1250, 1100 plus 150. Queen A8, 2 club board. So Simon, after opening the 4 deuce suited, has flopped the flush draw. I'm going to check it over to Ben with the 3s. Not too much going on for Ben, but looks like wants to have a stab with his 2 pair. It's actually the best hand. If Simon's opening the 4 deuce of clubs, we're not going to be going anywhere. Might be thinking about check raise. No, just going to check call. Right, the spades on the turn. Probably where Ben's just happy to check behind now. And jack of clubs on the river, so Simon getting there with his flush draw, not going to be getting any action though. Threes are bent, not going to be able to call it off. Well, Simon's checked, putting a little sneaky check here. Hoping for a bluff from his opponent perhaps.
Ben looks like he's fallen into that trap. Better 1.8. Simon just always calling.
Versus this size tower, I might choose the raise here versus this particular size on less than half. 10x out there to get called by it, and Simon does go for the raise and gets it through.
Oh no, I've just been handed a pen.
Yeah, I might do a little giveaway off this hand. I fancy a little giveaway.
Oh my days. Any working out paper, please? Damn.
And this is just a nice, easy question. Not much thinking. No, there's actually not much thinking for this one. I think this is a pretty nice one. This is a fair.
Whatever.
No permutations
Anybody
on a Rubik's Cube.
Anybody out there think it's going to be a normal question? Nobody.
Not how many positions there are after 6 moves in chess.
Yeah, 3.
Not the largest prime number, how many digits it is.
You had some right. Set me up like a kipper you have.
So Bixie continues with the King Queen on the ace high board. Nice one to check behind now. And exactly what Bixie does. 3 of hearts on the river. They've checked 2 again now, which I assume we're going to get the check from Phil. I'd like to see a value bet here from Bixie. Just make the assumption that Phil's going to start leading some ace-x. Maybe go small, target some 8x, 7x, this kind of stuff that don't believe us. 7-6 of Phil, just getting out the way. Giveaway time, guys. Right, we have got £150 live satellite for here, the UK Poker Open. You can use it to play any of the satellites with the entry fee of 150 plus 15. Rules are as simple as this. I'm going to ask Tower a question. Tower's going to write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves £150 live satellite seat. Any multiple guesses? And we had 2.
Yes.
2 on the first one. First one
Shocking.
today DQ'd, and one of them was that close off. That close off his guess.
Shocking.
So no double guesses, please, guys. Keep it fair, keep
Don't
it
guess
fun.
till we tell you, because it takes me an hour to write an answer down.
And a little additive with the Tower and Jay Finks this weekend. If you do get it spot on, if you get the spot on guess that Tower's put, you'll get yourself a spot on the wheel for Sunday. On Sunday, we're going to be doing Tower and Jay Finks to get on the wheel anyway. But if you want to get on before that, you just got to get the answer spot on. So, Tower.
Yes.
Nice and easy one.
No, it's not.
All I want to know
Yeah.
is how many post boxes in the UK? How many post boxes in the UK? 20 seconds I'll give you.
How many post boxes? Oh, good question. What's it relevant to?
Nothing.
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 There's me doing NFL Sunday, GUKPTs. How many post boxes are there?
No guesses yet.
Yeah, I'll go for. That's it, I'm in.
Right, Tower's in, guess is in. You can get your guesses in, guys. We'll give you till, let's say, 5 to 13 minutes. So concentrate on the action as well.
No idea. Go! Go, go, go! We are in. We'll check all the answers and write them all down, and Jay's going to keep an eye on who's close and who's not. Da da da. So we'll keep an eye on the table, we'll keep an eye on the chat. How many post boxes are there in the country? I have absolutely no idea. Can I just ask when it was, can I just ask when the survey was done?
I don't know, it's just what come up on Google. I think it's today. I think it is today.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, to date.
Oh, to date.
Yes.
To date. To date. The question is, how many post boxes does Tower thinks there are in the country?
So just
Flush, River in the flush is Rob in seat 5, Rob DeRass. Top pair on the flop for Ben Jackson, and Riggy has flopped River to flush as well. So Riggy could end up losing chips here.
wow, Riggy raises and Rob Snap folds.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I guess he just thought it was never a bluff, and Riggy literally raising for value. Woo. And Rob folding better.
The Rigster. You'll be texting him in a minute. Did you really fold the flush? Did you? Alex, Rob had kings. The deck was instantly changed. We don't know why it came up as ace deuce at all. So we changed the deck straight away. So the question for a seat to the satellites in Coventry: how many post boxes does Tower thinks there are in the country? Don't forget, only one guess per person. Do not multi-guess, because we have a system that goes like that. Craig Mariner. Oh, could be spot on. He's gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Could be on the wheel.
Could be on the wheel. Yeah, the wheel. Yeah. So, how many post boxes does Tower thinks there are in the country? And one person will be thanking Tower for being completely wrong.
You might not be wrong, Tower.
Bound to be. I'm never close with any of these guesses, but somebody always knows that how I guess. So they know these things. How many post boxes does Tower think there are in the country? Straight after this hand, we'll give you the correct answer that's on Google. Lee Atithos gone 9999. That was one of my answers before. John Whale was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They only do it when I do these things. I don't know why.
Ace King versus Ace King here. Feel free betting to 1.5k. Back over to Alex, who's not going to be going anywhere.
Ubby Bear, who's already gone, has gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I love it. Love it. Don't forget, don't multi-guess. We do check. After this hand, we'll give you the correct answer. This could just be a 4-bet and a 5-bet shove, and then we'll just be off to the races and chopping it up.
So this is for £150 live satellite seat for Coventry.
There we go. Ace King, we'll chop it up. Go on then, give us the correct answer.
So the correct answer?
The correct answer is
115,500. 115,500 post boxes in the UK.
Is there really?
Yeah.
The country's not that big. Anyway, you got 1 minute. So, redraw with the King of Hearts. That's it, chop it up. So how many post boxes does Tower thinks there are in the country?
It would have gone in anyway.
Last few guesses coming in. 1 minute to go. 100 and what was it?
115,500.
115,500 is the correct answer, but that's not the answer we need. You need my answer.
Queens for Bixie. Under the gun, raises to 400.
I think you have kings actually. See the kings. I was actually relieved to see when his bad bet comes into the I was like, fuck.
See, Jess knows how Tower thinks. Well done for getting through yesterday, Jess. Well done for getting through. Bixie with the Queen. Straight after this, we'll give away the answer.
Raised to 5,200.
Okay, just 4 betting. It's a 5.2 here. Fairly sizable from Bixie. Just under 4.5x as the 4 better. Could potentially choose a smaller size, but I guess we are out of position, so maybe going larger for that reason. And Rob now just letting the ace queen of diamonds go. That's ever a bluff there from Bixie after opening from under the gun.
20 seconds to get
20
your answers in.
seconds.
The last guess at the moment on my chat is Nigel Brampton of 82,000. Alicia Richardson's got the correct answer, but it's not the answer we're looking for. You're looking for my answer, and my answer's not correct. Like anywhere near close. 10 seconds. Sean Hanley, get his guess in. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jamal Gadsby, the last guess on Facebook. Eldemir Maniac, the last guess on Twitch. And Matthew Collins, that is it. Positive.
Dougie MacArthur,
Dougie
Robin Hood.
MacArthur.
We'll let him in. We'll let him in.
That is it. Dougie MacArthur is the last guess. The competition is now closed.
So we asked Tower.
Yes.
How many post boxes in the UK?
Yes.
Any thought process on it, or was it just shot in the dark?
Shot in the dark, not thinking that where I grew up, I saw a post box anywhere near my house.
Okay.
And then when I moved, I didn't see a post box near my house. And then I moved again, and I still didn't see a post box. And then I moved town to try and find a post box, and still couldn't find one. I had to move town, so I still couldn't find one. So I didn't think there were that many. I must admit, I really didn't think there were that many. So somebody's going to Coventry because Tower thought it was 24,500 post boxes. I did not think it was, and I'm going to Google it.
And someone was
because
on...
115,000 is far too many.
No, it's not.
Far too
It's
many.
not.
I'm going to Google it.
I used to live down the road that had 2 post boxes.
Well, you must have been in posh area. We had none. We had to walk miles to post our post letters with first class stamp that cost 8p.
So 24,500, and someone was on the wire. They nearly got on the wheel.
Oh, on the wheel. Whoa, what was it?
24,450. Carl Bellis.
No
on
way!
Facebook.
Carl Bellis gets inside Tower's head.
Is going to win himself a £150 live satellite seat for Coventry.
50 off.
I just need your date of birth and full name, Carl. I'm assuming it's Carl Bellis, but just your date of birth as well. And then you can head to Coventry. That will be on the account. You can play whatever satellite you wish.
Watching on Face It, Carl Bellis, well done.
If you missed out, it's fine. We've got so much more to come today. We are throwing money away on this Friday afternoon.
Loads. Well done, Carl. Still, I'm off to Google. Right, see you in 5 minutes. There's no way that's right. Well done, Carl. See, he knows that, I think. Carl, my age, you see, he would have had to walk miles to post a letter for his mum as well. I know exactly where you thought. Hiya, Joe. Just 250,000 now. How are we doing, Joe? Are you off to Vegas this year, Joe? Are you doing Vegas with Spuddy? Post boxes. I didn't think there were that many. I honestly didn't think there were that many. Especially now the post office is declining. We all use emails and just don't send postcards anymore, so you just get rid of post boxes. Anyway, well done, Mr. Bellis.
Well done,
off to
Carl.
Coventry.
Just need your date of birth, mate. Blinds going up, taking us into level 4 of the day. Another hour, and then it will be an hour dinner break.
Spuddy says $1 million.
million post boxes, imagine.
1 million post boxes. That's a lot of postage. See, post offices and postage have declined as well. You see, now they use vans.
Yeah, just your date of birth, Carl. That's all we need.
Just to make sure when we go down, if we don't see you,
Just,
we know it's you, but those in Coventry won't.
6.
1 for every 80 people.
6, please. Oh, I'm so sorry.
1 for every 80 people? How's that work? 8 million population in the UK? I don't think so.
No, exactly. There's 70 million people in the UK.
Race to 28.
Oh, Tower said you was his age, Carl. Little white lie coming from Tower.
It's simple. It's simple. He acts older.
Oh, he acts older.
Yeah.
That's it. Only the 13-year difference.
1982. I bought my first 7-inch single in 1982.
The question was how many post boxes in the UK, Zaccavello. Good afternoon, just tuning in. Simon here, King 4 Hearts, after Kellett. It's free bet from the small blind. Simon, this is last bullet that he can have today. He's maxed out already, but still undeterred and just going for it here with the suited King 4. I don't actually mind the hand selection here. Suited King blocker, we're suited. Got the 4. Now, how do we proceed as Kellett here? Hijack versus small. I don't think we're ever folding, but is there ever a world where we send this versus this particular opponent? I'm sure Kellett will be aware of Simon, and he can be up to no good some of the time. Seen him on the Cash Game stream last year in Leeds, I believe it was.
Working out paper gone.
Gone. Just fold, so gonna make the lay down. Just give Simon credit for it. Just making the tight lay down there with the jacks. Simon gets the 4-bet bluff through, gets jacks to fold. But like, if we're getting people to fold as high up as jacks, then it becomes such a prim play for us.
No, with the it's all finished now, Zaccavello, all done. Tower got it completely wrong, but somebody's on the way to Coventry, and that man is Carl Bellis. On his way to Cov. See you there, Carl, I am sure.
Well, a cup of tea, Tower, after the giveaway. Now the giveaway's done, would you like a cup of char, or do you want to spin the wheel?
Is the wheel available? Is it fixed?
What do you mean,
Is it 90% in my favour?
Better be fixed. The other way round. 90% in my favour.
No idea what you mean. Frankie, look forward to it. There'll be plenty of vodka and orange behind the bar. Birthday weekend. Beautiful. Dixie with Ace Queen. The blind's now at 1-3.
Yeah, and Alex taking this suited wheel ace. This is perfectly fine at some frequency. Free bet into 2.8k. Nice size and choice as well. Nice big 4x out of position. And back over to Bixie here. Not going to be going anywhere with Ace Queen. This could even potentially be a 4-bet for ourselves here. Ace Queen offsuit. Small blind versus cut off, but just going to choose the flat with position on this occasion. And gets a delicious looking flop.
Queen 7-3.
Top pair, top kick up. And with 3 of clubs on board working here, still expect Alex to continue this one. Queen 7-3 rainbow, going to have small sizes on this particular board texture. And does go for what looks like the small size. Goes 1.6. And Bixie makes the call. King of spades on the turn. Oh, this is an interesting one. Like versus that size here, like Bixie should still be like calling some King Jack, King 10 suited with backdoor flush draw, this type of stuff, wrap around that Queen. King Queen going to be in there as well probably. But shouldn't really be too much King X other than that. But Alex is going to slam the brakes on here, and second street wouldn't have worked if we did decide to go bet. May have got Bixie off the Ace Queen, but seems like a good shutdown on this occasion, and 7 of clubs on the river, and I think Alex is just white flag territory now. And Bixie understanding that once Alex checks, very rare that he's ever going to have a king, so Queen with a nut kick up. We're going to go for value, maybe targeting some Jacks, 10s, stuff like that don't believe us.
Afternoon, Hassan Ali. Good afternoon from lovely but cold Cyprus. When does it start warming up in Cyprus? I'm thinking I need a visit. Never been. And it looks amazing. When does it start warming up, Hassan? And good afternoon, watching.
I don't know.
Never asked the boyfriend for advice, Alicia. That's a life project. Never asked. What was your answer going to be, Alicia? That's what we need to know. Because you obviously wrote in the correct answer, which was Googled by the boyfriend. What were you going to guess? And would you been closer?
10 at 9 suited for Simon. Nice one to open from +2. Raises to 600, just clicks it up. And over to Kellett, out of the way. Alex does the same on the button. And Phil defending 10-7 off in the big blind.
Queen, King, 10, 2 diamonds. Low flopping bottom pair.
Yeah, and this is just going to have the players check for Phil. Looked like he was thinking about leading, but just going to check fold here. This isn't our board as the defender. Just going to have to let this one go, but somehow finds this call here and is actually chopping. 2 of clubs on the end. Does go check. Yep, Dennis, you missed the giveaway.
Oh no!
Oh no, but we'll have more today. One straight after dinner break, probably.
Yeah.
Are we getting the wheel for the tea run? Because I'm getting a bit thirsty. Are we doing a wheel, or do you want me to go?
No, go on. If the wheel's not.
Oh, there we go. That's fair.
How many chances have I got? How many chances have you got?
It's exactly
level.
even. It's level. It's level.
I'm off. I never lose these ever. Not ever do I lose these. Ever. Not ever. I never lose these. Get in! Boom! Da, 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 da.
Give me the empties, actually. Let me take
The empties. I love that same cup. It's quite a nice cup, actually. He's getting all the run bad out of the way for the tea runs. Oh, let's have a look at some eliminations in the last half an hour. Let's see what's happened in the room. Oh, we run good for the tea runs, nothing else. Hoping to go to the end of the June. Whoa, Joe! I'm gonna see you if you go. We'll have to chat in. We'll have to chat in Blackpool. I'm guessing you'll be. Blackpool, some part of the GUKPT, and I'm guessing you'll be there for the CAF Cup on the Saturday, having a drink of wine, listening to some music. So yeah, we'll have a chat. I think that's my plan as well. I do believe. So we'll have a chat. In the mix at this moment in time, 189. Total of 311. which is excellent. And some of the eliminated players in the last half an hour. Let's have a quick chat and look where we lost. We've lost Jack Reap, Rob Davis, Jason Gilbert, Jamie Klossick, champion in Blackpool, Rennie Share, Nick Mitchell, Julio Mascolo, Leo Worthington Lease. We saw Kevin Remley, he bust out again. Jamie Lee, Gary Stephen Smith, who was playing every hand earlier, wasn't he? He's out. Dooley. Most of these will have a re-entry and get themselves back in. But at this moment in time, 190 in the mix, 312 in total. Great numbers. Why is the guy in seat 4 vaping at the table? I don't know. It should be illegal. It should be illegal. So the cigarettes and they should
illegal.
They should be. Well, they should be.
Call the old bill up. There's a guy vaping here. Can you come take him away,
yes,
please?
The cigarettes. They should be confined to the cigarette room. That's what I think. But what do I know?
600.
So run through the eliminations, 190 in the mix at the minute, lines are 1-3, and at the end of this level, in about 50 minutes time, there will be a 60-minute dinner break.
Let you know some of the bust outs we've had so far this session, guys. Oh, you done that?
Literally just
thinker like tower, don't we?
Absolutely.
Bixie with the ace king gets a nice looking flop, but not going to be getting any action at all here. Just c-betting, and should be a quick fold from Simon. Should be a quick fold from Simon. Should be a quick fold from Simon.
Should be a quick fold from Simon.
Makes the call.
Get him in the muck, Simon.
With the nut low, just calling the free deuce here on ace 9-8 out of position against Bixie's +1 opening range when she's supposed to be all over this board. And now Bixie double barreling and now just having to get away. Not sure what the call about on the flop is.
Yep.
Backdoor will might have enticed him in perhaps.
Alex Montgomery, 50k, great start for him. Rich Kelly's not had much to do so far.
Do you want to know the funniest thing about that 2021 out saying we spend too much time together commentating and think alike? At the Goliath, we done a sweepstake between like all the floor dealers, media staff, and everyone picked the number for number of entries in the Goliath. And me and Tower somehow, although we were nowhere near each other, when we got
different hours, wasn't it?
We were one out, one person out. I picked like 11,242. He picked 11,243. It was crazy.
The
yeah.
guesses were like 2 hours apart. As well. It was unbelievable.
700.
I'd wring his neck if he was sat next to me. Sometimes, honestly, man, it's straw. Them long days when there's like a live
He's
band.
not thinking about me, he's talking about the vapors. He's not talking about me, he's talking about the people vaping on the not me.
It's the long, I'm going back to that. It's
So anyway,
it's the
what
long,
it really means
it's
is-
the long days when it's like there's some live music on. I've got him all night going like this, giving me a little bump here and there after 12 hours of commentating. I thought you was talking about Tower, my bad.
Oh, so Alicia's guess was going to be 7.2 million. So the boyfriend actually made you guess a little bit closer, but still not close enough because mine was just wrong. But that's what it's all about. It's not the correct answer. That's the best thing about it. That's why nobody can Google it. You can Google the correct answer. You can't Google what we put down, and that's why it's so fair. And come Sunday, we'll be doing 3 or 4 to get people on the wheel.
On the wheel. And Ben pays it off with 5th pair, bottom pair. Non-believer. Ben beat Ben. Ben Jackson in 6. Tower's answer was 24,500.
It was.
And Carl Bellis guessed 24,450, was 50 out.
Yep, a letterbox, post box, whatever you want to call them. We're becoming obsolete, I must admit. I really did.
700.
Ben Jackson with the Jack 7. Raising up. Oh no, just called for 300.
7.
Where did raise? I thought it raised. Oh, they were raising chips. Mixie calls. So heads up to the flop. Jack 4-6.
And top pair for Ben, so just continuing. Bixie going to find the float here. Not the worst candidate to do it with. Could even be we might want to check raise some of the time here. We'll need some bluffs on the Jack 6-4 over Carl, and some nice backdoors could potentially find its way in, but Bixie just going to play the check call. Let's see if we get any additional help on the turn. We don't with the 6 of spades, and probably where Ben's happy to check here now. Bixie will have more 6x than us, 10 on the river. Once turn goes check check, Bixie might be thinking about a lead here, Tower. Trying to fold out some ace highs, king highs, these type of holdings. There's the call from Ben, and Bixie going to show. No, she's not. She's going to send it into the muck.
Absolutely. Assangle's trying to have a guess at the quiz, and then he's just realised he's watching. He's paused it and watching the repeats. Next session, Hassan. Next session, there will be another chance to play in Coventry via a satellite ticket that we're giving away. Johnny Anytoo going to stand up to see Alex and Riggy. Oh, we're all chatting about the same thing. Yeah, have you got £5 on the 4 o'clock at Wolverhampton?
Ace king suited for Phil. Raises to 600. Simon makes the call with the queen jack in the cutoff. Ben's going to come along with Jack 10 on the button. Bixie's in the small. Kelly not defending in the big blind.
How many big cards are? 9, 10, Jack, Jack, Queen, Ace, King. Flop 7 high. Ace 6, 8. Close.
Lovely flop for Phil. Just want to be betting this one 4-way here. Don't want to be playing it dicey in this multi-way situation. Try and thin the field down. And most of the time we are just going to have the best of it. Still get value from some worse ace-X. Charge any potential gutters or up and downs out there. But everyone, even Bixie I think here, probably happy to fold the 9s versus half pot. Just once Phil continues 4-way, but no, she is going to call once. Keep him honest. Backdoor straight possibilities as well.
2 bet, Ace, King. Phil in 4. That should be the end of the hand. Yeah, indeed it is. Somebody fetched in some Haribos. Well, it was Cara. Good old Cara, that's what we said. Just peeling a grape, ladies and gentlemen, don't worry about it. We're just peeling grapes. Starting stack is 20,000 on a 60-minute clock.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I had 700. Pass. Pass. Yeah. Bottom line. I'm watching you. Yeah, I can't believe it.
Here's Queen, Queen.
Check.
Here's King down again.
Check. Check.
Alex has already given up on that.
Starting stack for this one is 20,000 chips.
The 60-minute dinner break is round about 5 to 5. Cracker Jack! Friday as well.
Yep.
5 to 5.
5 to 5.
It's Cracker Jack. Yeah, there are, Mary. It's a full house. About 190 players in today for day 1B. There'll be a turbo at 9 PM, which is around about 4 PM your time. And then tomorrow there will be between 15 and 20 buy-ins for day 2,
600.
which is pretty standard. Buying in for 17 big blinds. And then by that time, come the first break, we'll know what the prize pool will be. It's heading towards the 400k mark.
Yeah, we've got 312 in total so far over both flights. With the turbo day 2 buy-ins, I think we're going to get probably 420, 430, something like that. So definitely smash the 400k prize pool. I reckon it's closer, going to be closer to $500,000 by the time we get there.
What was it? £1,000 buy-in of my
Yeah,
choice?
yeah.
Over or under
Yeah.
on your guess?
I just wanted to keep you open.
Do I drink iron brew? Says Man of Straw. Yes, not very often though, but I do drink it.
Do in Edinburgh when we go there.
Yeah, it's the only place it's on tap. It's great. It's a bit like tonics.
Yeah.
They're on tap.
Well, I love up there how you go in like a Tesco or something, and like, you know how we'll have like an aisle and like a whole half of it's just all the Coke,
Yeah.
Zero, Pepsi. It's the same in theirs. It's just all iron brew. There's like an iron brew aisle.
Yeah.
I don't mind it once in a while, the old iron brew.
BK loves it.
Who's the Scottish lad who has 2 double vodkas and iron brews?
Sean.
That's the one who's
Sean
playing
Bennett.
on the cash yet.
Sean
Might get Sean on the cash this year again.
We won't save him a trouble, so we'll have 2 doubles. Helping him out by not saving him a trouble, so he has 2 doubles. $633.
Walsall nuts.
The Walsall nuts.
600.
Not a bad flop for Phil, who defends with 9-3.
Yep, above average. Really doing some business at the table. Check that call turn. Surprised that Simon's double-barreled here to how this 5. I think we're just supposed to play check here with this particular hand. Once the big blind calls on 6-3-3, it does shut down on the 4 of spades river, which is good to see at least.
Yeah, bad river for Phil. Around about half an hour to go until the end of this session.
Yep.
And then a 60-minute dinner break. $10-3-5 flop checked. 2 of clubs on the turn. Down straight draw for bet. Sorry, down straight draw. Is it the middle pin for the down straight draw? It's a really nice turn for Ben Jackson. I looked at his 4 and thought, he's got an down straight draw. It's a really nice turn for not Ben Jackson. It's the other Ben in seat number 8. King of Clubs.
This for pot size here, 4 into 4. So Ben's open, Rob's just defended in the big blind, and now he's just going to move all in here on this King of Clubs river with the nut club blocker. Rob just going after it here. And from the big blind as well, we are going to have plenty of flushes. We're going to peel any suited cards, and once flop goes check as well, we can have all these club draws here. Once we check call turn, we've got all the flushes, and we know that our opponent can't have the nut flush holding the ace of clubs. They're just taking this and turning it into a bluff. Don't mind this at all. And we've actually run into Ben near the top of his range here with a will, but still, was from Ben's perspective, the only thing we beat here now, Tower, is a bluff. Rob's not doing this versus a pot-sized bet with worse value. Like a set's just going to call this river versus pot size. So this ace-4 now is just a catch-up. And Rob's going to have so many flushes from the big blind here, and I think we might have to let this one go as Ben. He finds the call, fair play, but what do we beat? We specifically need Rob to have a bluff here, and what bluffs is he going to find? And a lot of them are probably going to revolve around the ace of clubs.
Yeah,
what a play.
Well played,
what a
Rob.
play. Gets it through. Gets him off of the wheel.
What a play. And Dave Preston says, is that Nathan back in? Yes, it is. Nathan Slater, champion in Edinburgh in 2019, is back in and playing. Right at the top table. It's not on the right hand side next to the guy in red, who looks a bit like Nathan. Nathan's right at the top end. Right at the top end.
Yep.
Bang in the middle, seat number 6. You can actually just see him on the outer table with the overview. Well played, Mr. Duras.
600.
Phil turning top 2. Just going to come out firing once check 2. Should lose both Bixie and Ben here. Fairly loose open from Bixie,
It's the noon still watching on pause, trying to guess how many post boxes there are in the country. We've done that one. Best live. The question was, how many post boxes are in the United Kingdom? And you were close to my answer, but you were miles away from the correct answer. Rich girl getting involved for the first time in a long time. raising 700 with ace jack.
Pass. Pass.
Alex calls with a suited one gappers.
Simon in with the 7-5 off. And Queen,
Not a bad flop neither.
Queen 7-3, 2 spades. Middle pair for Simon. And, Alex here, King Jack suited with position. Happy to fire. Goes from 1.2 into 2.5, so just south of half. And don't expect Simon ever to fold middle pair here. The way Simon plays does make the call. And we do lose Kellett from the hand.
There is a turn, John.
I'm guessing it's a spade because Alex had a little double check of the hole cards there. Maybe the old reverse tell, making it look like he's got a single spade hand. You see that a lot. And on a spade, a 7.
6,100.
Now Simon
Turns, trips.
choosing to lead, and leads big as well. 6.1 into 4.9 here. So 125% from Simon, and now Alex with the King Jack suited, and Simon only with 11k behind. I think this just has to be a fold now, right? Once Simon goes for this extortionate sizing, don't mind the lead, but size is huge on this 7 turn.
That's what it does. Gets it out of the way.
Alex did just have to let it go.
Twenty minutes to go until the end of this sesh, and a 60-minute dinner break.
600.
Bing Bailey, how many chips do the players start with? They start with 20,000, 60-minute clock, all the way through. Very, very good structure. 20k.
Big C opens ace-8, raises to 600. Simon calls in small, and Ben going to defend his option with the 5-3. Eight, 5 deuce, all heart board. The Big C top pair, top kick up. I think we're happy to continue here after opening under the gun. Lots of bad turns that can roll off. Mono board though, so don't need to go too large in terms of sizing. Looks like she's opted for a little bit more than third. 8 into 21, around 40%. Simon with middle pair makes the call, and now Ben with the 5-3, no heart, probably not going to be over calling once it goes bet call. Let's get out of the way.
Eight of spades turn.
Yeah, what a great card this is for Bixie. Not in terms of making trips, but Simon probably happy to call another street now, but Bixie with the cheeky little check behind there. Maybe trying to induce something from Simon, and now Simon going. Nah, small tower, 1k, just a bit more than quarter, and Bixie just calling. Versus that particular size, I might have opted to raise there as Bixie, but Bixie just happy to make the call.
Alex still just shy of 50,000, bringing on 38.7. Both ends down the bottom. 14k and 13k. Another giveaway after we come back between 6 and 7 o'clock. Yep, there is a complimentary buffet for all the players in the casino. And there's also Uncle Monty's outside. Do you watch Rampage, Jay? That group?
No. I've seen him on the Hustler stream. I don't watch like any of his content. I just watch Hustler when there's some decent games on.
I thought it was something like WrestleMania.
Yeah. Rampage. Sounds like a wrestler, doesn't it? Ace suited. Riggy raises to 7.
Ten, 7, Jack, another flop set. This time we've got action because Bixie's got a flush draw.
Bixie makes the call, and then we do lose Riggy from the pot.
Instant service, then flush.
Yeah, this is a tricky one for Ben. Like, I still think we're happy to go for a second street here, but usually a card where we are going to be checking a fair amount, simply because Bixie is supposed to have a lot more flushes defending out the big blind than we do as the caller in the cutoff. But set of 7 still such a strong hand, still potential to get called by some Jack X, some 10X with a diamond, even a hand like King Queen with a diamond in it, this type of stuff. That's a Bixie just calling once more. And 4 of spades on the river, and now I'm definitely going for value as Ben. And we will end up getting the bad news, but going to want to be firing this one as Ben Jackson, working with about 120% pop, just under. But I think he's probably going to leave himself some chips back. Go after some Jack X, some 2 pair, this type of stuff. Maybe around 4 or 5k.
Got a 3.6.
Yeah, I like it, Tower. And Bixie just calls, and flush is good for Bixie. Thought about raising, setting him in. She was never folding. She was thinking about whether to raise and try and get the lot, but just chooses to make the call.
Up to 35,000. At this stage of the game, when the starting stack at 20, in a good position.
We've got about 15 minutes, guys, and then we are going to be on a break.
All folding round in turn. So Ben on the button.
Pocket ace raises to 700. And kill it in the big blind. Defended. Fortunately, can't see Kellett's hand.
Ace 9, 6 flop. Check call from Rich in seat 1. Turn to 10 of clubs. Queen of Diamonds, River. Well, Rich is going to league and be tough for Ben to call this one.
Yeah, I think we just fold here. Can't really come up with any bluffs that Kellett can have in this spot. 7-5, I guess. 8-5. That's about it.
So the last 10 minutes of this session. Give away 2 tickets already. We're going to give another away at 1 roundabout. 6:30 for Coventry. £150 satellite ticket to Coventry. We've got closer tokens to give away. There's plenty to give away. Plenty. Plenty to throw at you. But in about 15 minutes time it will be buffet time for the players, and they'll be off into the card room and near the restaurant for the complimentary buffet. Here's Green for Kellett, raising up. Last couple of hands have been involved. Been a very quiet session for Rich in seat 1. So the last 10 minutes of the session. Now we're doing Tom Caslett. How are we doing, Tom? Hope you're well. When is the Super Bowl? Super Bowl's on Sunday at 11:30 PM. Will we have finished by then? Will we have crowned a champion? You never know. Will we have crowned a champion? If not, we'll still be here. Two pair on the flop for Ben Jackson in seat 6. Simon with one pair. Tough for Simon to call, which he can't do. Around about 5 minutes to go until the end of the sesh. There's the 7 from Robert. Mr. Duras, who pulled off the fantastic bluff to get up to 30k. Simon raises to 2.5. So good numbers for us. 312 at the dinner break. Latest. Ben says, Ace 5 of diamonds, 7.3. I'm in. Oh, and the other Ben. So 2 short stacks. 2 short stacks will get a chip count, that is for sure. Whoever wins this looking like Ben Jackson will have one chip left. If he doesn't win the hand, he does have ace 5. Chop outs with a 3. Direct win with a 9, but that's a good call for the ace king of clubs. Takes out a few of the outs for the ace 5, and it's a 4. So the ace king for Ben in seat at number 8. Ben Jackson is left with looks like one chip. 190 runners today, 312 total. Jazzy CFC. Sue Price is in the building. Oh, Sue clearing up as well. One of the top bosses in Grosvenor is Sue.
Nice one.
Looking like the end of the session. This could be the final hand. Players standing up on the outer tables, which means we're back in 60 minutes. And this is the final hand of the session. As you can see, Simon in 7. He's got 20k. Ben is all in for his 100. And Rob Duras initial raised it up. So Simon Ben's all in for his 100. Six, 8, Jack, top pair for Rob. Better 500. And raising chips. Raises to 2.5. Rob's going nowhere this time. Absolutely nowhere this game. Does make the call. Ace on the turn for Simon. Ben's out the door. Simon's going to bet the turn. I think he should now. Yep. Bet 24. And a call. The river. Oh, it's another jack for Rob Duras. Oh, delicious. The announcers check. Simon's going to be betting this. He could be betting the lot. He's only got 1.2 SPR. There's 6,000. Bet 6. Rob. I think he just sets him in, doesn't he? Surely just sets him in. Surely. And then the decision's back on Simon. Simon Higgins. Busted 9-10, busted flush draw. Simon's in the tank. I don't think he'll leave himself 8k tonight. I'd be surprised if he doesn't call, to be fair, because I'd be expecting. He's made the call. He's made the call to see the bad news, and Simon, I was just thinking he might just start again with 20k if he's wrong. And that's exactly what he will be doing. Simon Higgins busting out. Rob Duras up to 50,000 as we head towards the dinner break. That was a hand for Rob. New table will be on its way in 60 minutes. We'll be back at 5 to 6. It's now crackerjack time. Time for tea. See you later. Robbie with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like
Oh, no way,
this.
man.
Oh, my word.
How cold is this?
This is five-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with 5-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on. And Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well,
Wow.
the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this? This is 5-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace-king, 5-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the 3-bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
And he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just, just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
Well. The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the 2 of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble, Tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium holding here and 3-bets the 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7-deuce suited. And 7-deuce isn't on, Tower, but like if 7-deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4-bet anyway. Is 7-deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if there's 7 deuces on, but we've just had a call from Chris in South. No, Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4-bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet because all the dead money we win from the 7 deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on that. So A7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4-better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace-king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold, Tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4-bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only 1 combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5. He's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one, Tower, as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind because the chips just went in. Instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower. So this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s. Like it, just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here, as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he could have done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No
way! £245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. I can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raised it to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button.
Call.
Jamie 3-betting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after 3-betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of space. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a 3-bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, it's in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the 3rd option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. It's capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny, how does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with sixes. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like ace king, king queen, ace queen, these type of hold-ins, and obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any two, so may have been raising the sixes for protection purposes, but once we've been called in two spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this queen nine of spade behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger, and that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a nine on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete break.
All in.
No!
Oh, we've only slung in the triangle.
Wow, Vinny just sticks it in with a king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9. But like, what's...
So you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like his king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these one pair holdings for value on the river. And he's called. He's made the call.
Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been.
Brand new trick. Never been done before. Just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? Alright, before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this, okay? Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay, so stick closer, stick closer, okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John, okay? That's yours for me, alright? John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anyway. just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? I feel a bit moist. Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, Phil, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. Because it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually have this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Bobby with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, no way, man.
Oh, my word.
How cold is this?
This is 5-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with 5-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on, and Mitch with the ace king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this? This is five-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace king, five-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well, when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the free bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
So, and he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The coat goes back on. Mitch has just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
Well. The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the two of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium holding here and free bets the 250 facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7-deuce suited. And 7-deuce isn't on tower, but like if 7-deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4-bet anyway. Is 7-deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7-deuce is on, but we just had a call from Chris in Sarah. Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4-bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet because all the dead money we win from the 7-deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on that. So a 7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4-better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4-bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only one combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5. He's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one tower as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left. So might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind, because well, the chips just went in. Instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's one out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he got it done it. No, where's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
Oh,
way.
Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine,
the
imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
That is going to be...
Wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane, he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do, it's the way they grind, solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising it to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie free betting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with a cold call, and Jagger goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after free betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins, and obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any 2s. So may have been raising the 6s for protection purposes, but once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spades behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger, and that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a 9 on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
All in.
No!
We've only slung in the triangle.
Wow! Vinny just sticks it in with the king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9. But like, what's...
So you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like his king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these 1 pair holdings for value on the river. And he's called. He's made the call.
Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been.
Brand new trick. Never been done before. Just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right, before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this, okay? Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay, so stick closer, stick closer, okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John, okay? That's yours for me, all right? John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here, I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, John, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take the, where's the mirror card? Take the mirror card like this. Because it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Bobby with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, no way, man.
Oh, my word.
How cold is this?
This is 5-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with 5-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on. And Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this. This is 5-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace-king, 5-handed on a high roller bubble.
set up central, and especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well, when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the free bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
So, and he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just, just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
Well. The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the two of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium hold in here and free bets the 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7-deuce suited. And 7-deuce isn't on tower, but like if 7-deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4-bet anyway. Is 7-deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7-deuce is on, but we just had a call from Chris in Samuel. No, Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4-bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now live for the next session. And yes, Quad watching on Twitch. Is this live? Yes, it is. We're in Very New Road in Manchester. We are at 10 to 6 in the evening. Wherever you may be, it might be a different time, but we are in Manchester and we've got a brand new table. John Adley in seat number 1, Robbie Bull in seat number 2. Not got a name for 3, we'll get that very shortly because he's literally just come to the table. Steve Water, T-Boy's here again, tell you what. Tell you what, good lad this fella. Yeah, I rate this Jay, keep him on. Steve Warbs in 4. David Algara in seat number 5, 6. Another one we don't have a name to at this moment in time, so he's just joined us with 20k. So 2 buy-ins at the break. Is that,
that's Bav.
That's Bav.
Yeah, that's Bav.
That's Bav Catherine. Christian Popescu, who I think has had a cash this week. Oliver Braddock and Dave Kingsley in seat number 9. They are the players. Myself and Jay, we are back, ready to rock and roll. Did you have your dinner?
Yeah, I had a bit too much.
What did you have?
I got some mac and cheese and threw some chips in today, so...
He got the mac and cheese and pulled pork, which is his normal dinner. When he goes to London, what does he always have? Chicken. That's what he always has. When Teddy's outside, what does he always have? Pulled pork, mac and cheese. This time, can I have a portion of chips as well? He's like, what? Yeah, go on then, why not? Why not? Stick them on.
Will not be eating for the rest of the day.
Now?
Yeah, I am. I could fall asleep, but I will not be falling asleep.
So, this is a brand new table, level number 3 of the day. Since 190 there was at the end of the level, so we're building up to 350k. We'll bring you updates on how many runners there are very soon. We are on a £1,250 main event, and we're at the moment in total 336. So a great start to leg number 2. But this is live in Manchester, Very New Road. Enjoy the next 2 hours with these players. Fingers crossed we get some absolute beauties.
So bad choosing to 3-bet the King Jack off here. And you're going to check behind on the deuce 3 rainbow board. Might see a small c-bet there. But elects to check. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Dav now with the delayed c-bet. Nothing going on here for David, so just should be a fold. Dav gets that one through. Another giveaway as well, some point between 6 and 7. We're not going to say when, but I've got another £150 to give away to you guys. Straight out of Tower's pocket.
Last year there was like 4 or 5 games that wasn't like 1 or 2 right there.
Good to see John Adley playing again in seat number 1.
Choose to raise this up. Position. They were just going to let the King Deuce off go. So bust outs we lost leading up to the dinner break. Jack Reap, Jamie Dwan, Jamie Howe, Cyprian Guramascu, Tim Slater, Leo Worthington-Lees, Ron Musson and Mark Kanji, Andy Back, Paul Trotter, Dan Laidlaw, Andrew Probin, Michael Howard, Julio Mascolo, Bav Captree, just busted before dinner.
Yep.
Adam Davis, Majid Nadeem again, Ben Jackson, Simon Higgins.
Yeah, both on our feature.
Ah, yeah. And then Robert Mayall, the first out after we've returned from dinner break. Big Dave Kingsley in seat 9 says Frank Thomas used to be a pro basketball player.
Did he really? Cheers, Frank, for the information.
Steve raises to 700. David here with the King Queen. Just makes the call.
I'd love Warbs to go on a deep run.
That's it.
I would love him to.
That's it. He's not making the next break after you said that.
No, don't say that. No, I'd love him to have a deep run. He's been on the tour for years and years.
Yeah,
He's never changed. His hair's got a little bit darker, if anything. He's never changed. He's a lovely lad.
He is.
He did an hour with the tower during
he did.
lockdown. I'd love him. Proper deep run. Or a decent FT, that'd be great.
I understand. I don't think it's checking the dark trap. That's pretty bad. Bill Helmy can be pro. It's up the game as well. Yeah, it does. Worse than heads up. Call me pretty. My position, I promise. Call me pretty every time. And you get 2 cards of pretty. That's 4 card flop. Not quite.
Where's the 7? 4.
Ace Queen for David here. Raises to 700. And Oliver with the same hand. Just going to flat here. I think Ace Queen suited might be happy to free bet call this off versus David's particular stack, but been playing with David, I'm guessing, most of the day. If he thinks he's going to be more on the tighter side, don't mind flat at all. And Martin 4-5 off should be defending this in the big.
Five, 2, 4. 2 pair, Martin, seat 3. Nut flush draw for Oliver.
It's a potential big pot brewing. 6 on the turn, so should be leading now as Martin here with a 4-5, 3 excellent really to be out there, like ace-3 suited for David, but he's just going to continue with that hand after flopping the wheel, so David shouldn't really ever have a 3, maybe pocket 3s. Same for Oliver as well, pocket 3s, ace-3 suited, which is going to bet flop, so just going to be happy to value bet our 2 pair here. Over pair should still be out there. This is a board that, they're going to be playing a lot of checks on. Martin going for the 1k bet, and Oliver with position. Easy call here with the ace queen of diamonds.
Yes, on the river. Big card for Ollie and a big card for Martin.
Yeah, still going to be value betting my 2 pair here as Martin. As I said before, it's very hard for Ollie to have a straight here. Pocket 3 is probably the only way that he turns up with a straight on the river. So still potential to get some value from some hands like 7s through 10s, jacks even that didn't elect to 3-bet. And then the ace-x of diamonds, river in top pair as well. Definitely something we can extract value from. Yeah, 3k, like the sizing. Goes 2/3 on the end here. Now Oliver in a tough spot with the ace queen. We're going to pay it off. Nice value bet from Martin there. Well played, sir.
Yeah. Here he is. He's been working all weekend. How are we doing, Brad? How are you doing, Mr. Chef Brad? What's the plans this weekend? Can't play Manchester, I'm working. Go on, tell us.
Just run this down for you. 13, 14, 19.
All good here, Brad.
Yeah, we are good, thank you very much. Indeed.
John will be opening the Jack 9 of clubs. Thinks it's 7. Stevie Warb's going to defend with 6-2 suited. He's not going to defend with the 6-2 suited. He's going to 3-bet here. Makes it 2.8k, and John here, cut-off versus big Jack 9 of clubs, going to be an easy call with position this deep, but Warb's getting out of line with the 6-2s from the big.
Jack 3, 9,
Oh,
2
wow.
spades. Warbs top pair, top 2 for John, but Warbs has got a flush draw.
Yeah, and Warbs is the 3-bet, and we're just 6 high. I guess this is just going to be a continue for us if we do get to the flop here as the 3-better. This was the 6 deuce of spades. He's going to check, so if he's playing check here, Tower, I'm expecting the check raise here from Warbs. John is going to fire. And Wolf says all in.
Whoa, the flush draws in. John's not passing top 2. The Sheffield Nuts. Jimmy Brown's favourite 6-2. There's me hoping Wolves has a deep run and he's got the lot in with 6-2. We'll be having words later.
He's got a flush draw, Tower.
He has got a flush draw. Does he hit? Needs a spade. Sharpish.
9 of spades, not working though.
Oh, it's black, it's the wrong one. Steve Warburton stands up. Might be a re-entry for the Warbs. Tell them John sent you. Oh, unlucky Steve. Steve Warburton busting out. Probably re-enter.
Steel pit, table 12, seat 4.
Nice one for John to get this session started.
Simon already got the eliminations.
John looks down. And the hijack, Jack raises to 7. Back down to Martin in seat number 3 with the 10s.
Yeah, probably going to play 3-bet here more often than flat tower. Might have some flats in there, but this is the route that I'd probably take myself as mine, especially versus John, who's going to be opening a legitimate range from the hijack. We'll have all sorts in there. David ace 2 of diamonds. Can't do much here, sir. Just got to fold. And back on John. And just going to be a 4-bet. Around 5.5, something around there, tower. Out of position. Goes slightly bigger, goes for 6, just the 3x. And now, back on Martin here. I like we're not loving this spot here as Martin. Like John's just always going to be flat in 9s, 8s, 7s, stuff like this. So the hands we're losing to, obviously jacks through aces, and then will be some flips in there, ace king, ace queen, this type of stuff. And John probably capable of finding it here with like an ace 5 suited or maybe a king queen off as a bluff in this given situation. So tricky one for Martin with the 10s, but I'm personally just always flat in here and going post. Especially with position. There's the call. Buy-in for this is 1100 quad feed. Oh, this could get interesting here, tower. We've got John with ace king, ace of spades, and top set here for Martin. So John goes for the 3rd continue.
Yep. Lovely flop for Martin, signed seat number 3.
And Martin should just be playing cool here with top set. Does make the call. Good to see. Any quads about?
Any quads about? Ladies and gentlemen, any quads about? Good job it's not ace king of spades.
An interesting one for John. 3/4 pot left behind, but this 10 pairing not the best card for us to be barreling on. Such a nice feeling when someone asks you how much you're playing, you're sitting there with quads. But good to see John slow down. I like the check here. I think it'd be a bit too optimistic to be barreling on this particular turn. I guess Martin can still have some suited 10x that 3-bet, then call, getting that price with position. And as well as that, even hands like jacks, nines, queens, not going to be folding into a second bet. So those check on the turn, and deuce of spades on the river. And this could be a full double here for Martin. I'm not sure if we're meant to take this now as John, because we're gonna check our overpairs on this turn. We're gonna play aces and kings exactly the same. This 10 on the turn is going to be a check, but well-timed check from John there. And with the ace of spades in our hand, not really too many flush combos that Martin can have in this given spot. Just the king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack of spades that can be in there, and they're not always going to 3-bet pre. They'll have some flats. But John, a well-timed give up.
Well, he's giving up the ghost.
And Martin knows exactly what he's going to be doing on this river. Just got to make it look like, from John's perspective, that he's got a tougher decision than it looks. There's the all in and a fold from John. Odin Apocalypse, good evening. King 10 of hearts under the gun for Christian. Good to see him to open this one. Just recognising just over 20 bigs. Don't really want an open shove. Just want to raise our hand. Attempt to steal. And RM in seat 4, I'm assuming that's GDPR. Riyad Mahrez, we'll go with Tower. Oh, no,
That's Muller.
Oh, Muller.
Yeah, we'll call him Muller.
Muller.
Because we know him. We know him a lot. He's played for about 20 years. It's Muller.
The 10s are out in force. It's going to be bet now for Christian. With his stack size, shoves for okay and gets called. Muller's going to have to show it's all in a call, sir. You're going to have to show the table you floated the flop with ace 4.
10's a rife. Don't fold a 10.
Muller has won GUKPT Manchester before. There's Iron Chef and Steve W on YouTube. Is that Stevie Warps on YouTube? Tower's not happy with you if it is.
absolute twatinator. Evening, gents. Saw Jack Hardcastle smash day one yesterday, yeah. Last session of the night, made of Royal, all in pre, Ace, King of Hearts versus Aces. He turned around.
What a life.
Goes to Dave Docky, just got collared, Ace King versus Aces. Turns back round, he's flopped the Royal draw. No waiting around, instant service on the turn, 10 of Hearts. And Jack Hardcastle bagged up a substantial chip lead. I think he had 90k more than second in chips. So heaps for him to come back with on day two.
Yeah, 2016 when Muller won. Beat Tom Middleton heads up. They did chop it though. June was third. Matt Davenport, believe it or not, was on the final table.
God, didn't realise Matt's been around that long, Tower.
Yeah. I mean, he's in his 60s, Matt Davenport.
Yeah, but when I first started this, he wasn't playing, was he?
No, he wasn't
playing.
No. He played, did a hiatus for a few years, and came back in style. What time would you like to do the giveaway?
Half past.
Half past.
I need another 10 minutes.
I need 10 minutes.
I still need 10 minutes, Tower, honestly.
I'm surprised your eyes aren't shut.
Yeah, they nearly are. I'm nodding off in between dealer shuffles. I'm having little quick 20-second power naps. God, this portion he gave me today. I'm having eating healthy tomorrow. Fruit and salad all day.
Where from? Uncle Monty's?
Do they do salad there?
No.
No.
Left to dip to Tesco's round the corner.
Well, I'll ask them if they got salad. If they haven't, I'll have to go for the mac and cheese, won't I then?
Absolutely. Just
nothing
no
I can
chips?
do. Yeah, no chips, yeah. That's what's done with the chips.
Yeah.
I think Matt is 49, Tower. He won't be happy with that.
He knows I'm only joking. If he's on the outward tables, Matt, you know we love you.
King 10 for Robbie raises to 7. Oliver defends the Jack 6 of spades. And this is just going to be hand done. King of Hearts in here for Robbie. I think this one's always going to be a mandatory C-bet. King 10 with the King of Hearts. On the Ace 9 Deuce 2 heart board. And Oliver just straight out of the way. Robbie gets that through. Goes for just north of quarter. How many calories have I consumed in the last week? That would be a good one.
How many zeros is that?
A lot.
We don't have a clip of the Royal, it was just a photo freeze frame of the Royal that we had from Jack.
Yeah, it would have been seen if that was on the feature
Oh
table.
my days, that would have been clipped and gone viral forever.
Yeah. Pretty cheap between the four actually. That was like £800 for the whole week.
Another opening from +3 and David here.
That's quite nice.
Going to be free betting from the big with the Kings.
Alright. Yeah. What part of the hand?
Goes tiny here, just makes it 2k. Still works versus Muller's particular hand.
I mean, I play almost a blackjack there. Like, it's such a rare. Like, I almost never had to have a hand on the blackjack except for the aces. It's like the aces and jacks. I've always three bet even king, so I've three bet even two. It's just such a mess up. I don't know. I mean, the guy who squeezed them small, that chip here. It's a stone bubble, and it's a stone bubble. So it's like, his sizing was very, very bad. His sizing was very bad. He made it way too small, so the bench is like,
Starting stack was 20k for this one. And we've got a giveaway coming up at past, guys. I'll get my paper ready. That big enough?
Yeah. Yeah. A 1 inch, a 1 inch 69 pence first class stamper big being enough.
What have you done with my Sharpie tower? Have you nicked it?
I've not touched it. I've got the other pen. Don't know. We've got a Sharpie thief. You've got it.
Under the iPad. Queen 9, blind on blind. David makes it 800, and John with a suited king calling with position. Does flop top pair on the king 7-5 rainbow. David may be happy to continue here. King high good for us as the raise up. Blind on blind situation. Spoke about these with Tom Hall when he was in with me yesterday, how complex they are and most difficult spot in poker because of just how wide the ranges are. Dave continuing and John calling as he should be. Five of hearts on the turn. And David now shutting down. I'm just going to be check that fold. John up for 40%, and that should be the end of that.
Straight after the next hand.
Oh, you're not even giving me the old 10 minutes?
I'll give you 6.
Give me 6.
We said half past. Another giveaway for £150 straight after this hand, because Muller's got queens.
Chooses to limp in here with the ladies, and looks like Christian's going to take the bait. To be honest, if I've just seen someone float flop on 10-10-7 with ace-4 off after peeling on the button, I'm definitely going to be ISOing this hand, just knowing that we're going to have a massive edge on this opponent, and we're going to get the bad news shortly though. Because Muller's not limping to call, I can assure you of that. Robbie's face then when Muller limp raised, his eyes went right into the back of his head. He was like, oh, I knew this was coming. Why did I call? Why did I defend the big with the king do suited?
I'm going to give you a right easy question because I like you a lot, and I'm fed up with these random questions. And I'm not very good at them.
Okay.
Right easy question that you'll know.
Okay. Don't ask me the question yet because we need to run people through the
5
rules.
minutes of rules and regulations.
It's only about 30 seconds. I can do it nice and quickly. Right. Right, it's Jay Fink, so you want my answer, not the correct answer, so you can't Google it. Any double guesses will be disqualified. We will see if anyone's had multiple guesses. 1 guess per account. Closest to my answer is going to win themselves a £150 live satellite seat for Coventry. And if you get the answer spot on, you'll get yourself a place on the wheel for the £1,500 main event seat on Sunday.
Not the answer spot on because you can Google it, the answer spot on that he writes down on this piece of paper.
Exactly right.
So don't write anything down until we have Wait until we tell you, because he's got 20 seconds to think.
I only need
30
5.
seconds.
I already need
40,
5. 5 seconds is fine. I don't need 30 like you. I'll be alright.
You've been looking at my Google.
No, of course I haven't.
Are you sure? Are you sure? So, the question is, since 2010,
13 years. Yep.
how much money have Tottenham Hotspur spent on transfer fees? It's his team, by the way. It's his team. He's a Tottenham fan. Tottenham Hotspurs. Don't write your answers down just yet, because as you can see, he's in the think tank.
Alright, I'm good, I'm good. And I'm in. You can get your guesses in, guys. Good luck.
Go! I love giving him easy questions. I really do. I love giving him easy questions on teams he loves. So, the question is... there. Your chat box is quicker than mine.
Yeah, I know. Better laptop.
I've just noticed. I've got one guess in so far. I think my chat box has crashed. I think it has, actually. My chat box has crashed. You're gonna have to keep up with this, because my chat box has crashed, ladies and gentlemen. Just thought I'd let you know. Apologies for that. And now I'll have to. Yeah, nothing's working. My laptop's broke. Unresponsive. Oh, this is all new, mate. I'm unresponsive. This is on you.
Give it the old turn it on and off again.
Go on, I'm gonna have to. I've got one guess in so far. Peevlaw.
That was the first one.
The first guess. That's the only guess I've got in. Waiting for chat restream, it says.
So Martin here with 2 pep raises to 3.5k. I'm gonna just out of that. Right, guesses. And how is that an easy question, by the way?
Well, you're a Tottenham fan.
What, you think I'm going to add up every transfer on the top of my head from the last 13 years?
You should know the top 5.
Add it all up, yeah.
You should know the top 5, and you had nearly a minute.
Yeah.
To be fair. So you should know the top 5. Apologies for me, I can't check the chat box. My computer has completely froze. So I really am going to have to turn it on and off, because it's completely froze completely. So apologies for that. No, since 2010. Since 2010. How much does Jay think Tottenham has spent on transfers? And he should know the top 3 or 4.
Yeah, I do, but then you've got all the little ones, all these little million deals, 2 million deals, 5, 6.
When did you buy anybody for $1 million?
We bought DJ Spence last season for $1 million.
And sent him out because he's rubbish. And I said that at the time as well, and somebody dissed me, saying it's the best signing you've ever done. So I've got no guesses, unfortunately. I've got no guesses, unfortunately. Now they're starting to come through. Yeah. Yeah, so I made it easy regarding.
Oh, thanks.
No, I made it easy regarding Tottenham because I was going to say Barcelona.
I think I would have done better at Barcelona.
Do you really? How much do you think Barcelona spent in the last 10 years on transfer fees?
I reckon about 1.2 billion.
That's exactly correct.
Is it?
Yes, exactly correct.
Is it actually?
Actually, 100% correct.
Why did you not ask that question?
You'd
No!
have been on the wheel.
Oh, no, I would have been on the wheel. Oh, no!
You'd have been on the wheel.
No.
Oh, you're going home and studying Google, aren't you, on the top 10 answers of what the... Oh, Kieran Cook, did we see your guess?
Yeah, I've got them all here. My chat box is fine.
My chat box is now up and running again, but my guess has started from Razor Kev. So, yeah. So, how many millions does Jay think Tottenham spent on...
Raise 800. Raise 23.
So they're coming in thick and fast. Are we keeping his eye on this, Jay Mondo?
Yep.
Look at all these guesses. So, how many millions does Jay think Tottenham Hotspurs have spent on transfers since 2010? The highest is Man City on 1.3 billion. That's a bit of a clue if anybody wants to have a guess. But I'll tell you the correct answer straight after this hand.
Yeah, this is over though.
I'm now scrolling because I can see.
This is just 4-bet from Oliver and fold from John. Oliver probably going to make it 6.5k, something around that remit.
And if you think Jay knows his stuff about Tottenham and you Google the correct answer, you might, or you could, think that Jay should be close. But then if you're like me, and he asked me the same question on Rotherham United, I'd be millions out. or tens of thousands. We don't buy anybody for millions. Here's King for Ollie on a 9-10-9 flop. John Adley applying the pressure to the ace-king.
Oh wow, hand's not over. There's me looking at the chat box, expecting to be on the next hand, and Oliver here just playing flat with the ace-king. Thought we'd be 4-betting this one out of position, especially versus John. John flopping, gut shot. Seven of diamonds on the turn, interesting one. John now turning double gut shot, but checking behind and
King on the river. Could be an action card.
May choose to just check this one behind here, 3-bet pot. But is going to go for thin value on the end, maybe going after some 10x. Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, Ace 10 suited, this type of stuff.
So Martin, Ollie taking the hand of John Adderley. So I asked a question. While I'm still checking all the like, for some reason now it's all come back. I feel a bit happier, but I missed half the guesses. So you got all the guesses.
Yep.
We haven't finished just yet.
Oh yeah.
But
we haven't.
we haven't finished just yet. But the question was, how much has Tottenham Hotspur spent since 2010 on transfers? And that was the question. I gave a bit of a clue out, saying the biggest spenders were Man City on 1.3 billion. Tottenham Hotspur since 2010, and Jay should know roughly, but he's still got telling you. It was 531 million. I'm on looking, see if you can get a read off this lad. See if you can get a read. You've got 1 minute. 531 million. Who was your biggest transfer? Because I don't know all these transfers. I just googled the top 10.
Tanguy on Ndombele from Tanguy and Ndombele from Lyon.
Yeah.
Back in 2020, I believe, maybe 21.
How much did you pay for him?
60 mil.
60.
Romero was 50 mil this summer.
Right.
Lamela was our record signing at the time when we bought him for. He was 30 something, I believe. Soldado as well, back in the day. I think he was in the 20s, 30s.
But to be fair, you're not even in the top 10 of buying. You're about 16th.
16th?
Yeah. The top three spenders are Man City, Chelsea and Barcelona. They're the top three. And Tottenham are 16th. 531 mil. They've spent and won all. I'm only saying. It's on. Right then. We've got 25 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, 25 seconds. 25. Countdown clock is on. 25 seconds to get your guesses in. Last guesses. Nigel Brampton, 552 million.
Someone's saying that's wrong. It doesn't matter if it's wrong. That's not the point of the game.
Exactly.
That's the great thing
Lucy
about it.
Smith, 515. Hubby Bear, 1.3 billion. That's how much Barcelona have spent. The question for Willie is, how much does Jay thinks Tottenham has spent in the transfer market since 2010? You've got 10 seconds. The correct answer is 531 million. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Anything happens on the tables, we'll cut straight to it. Thanks, Willie. He's got his guess in at 410. Tim's got 771. The Alfie Show's got 480. Josh guessing 635. Martin looks like he's raising with the ace 9. What is that just a call? The 1.2, what is that called? Dracula will catch up very shortly. Tell us what it is.
It's probably 7, yeah, 7. There
7.
we go. 7 from Martin, just raise and take, and that's
There
it.
we go.
So, guys.
So, it was 500, that's it. We've got 10 seconds. Lesnar on 165. One more guess. Alp 680. I think Alp's, I guess. Alps, oh no. We know it's wrong. Yeah, Alp says that, you know, that's wrong. It's not. It's what Jay thinks. So CFC 400 mil is the final guess. Is closed. Age concern 743 was the final guess. So 531 million was the correct answer. Jay, how did you think about it, and how did you come up? What did you come up with the answer, and what did you write down?
Well, I just thought 13 years. I thought average spend
over 13 years, each year was probably about 40 million. That's why I went with my ballpark figure. I know we had some seasons when we spent like 120 mil, but then we had a couple of seasons under Poch where we spent pennies, hardly anything. So I sort of averaged it out at about 40 million a year. And then that got me
towards 13 fours.
521 million.
Yet again, nearly nailed it. It was nearly on the wheel.
I nearly was on the wheel.
Unbelievable, that's a cracking guess.
So I went for 5.
Considering you spent nearly 200 mil last year, to only spend 300 mil in the last 12 years. I know prices have gone up since, but that's a great guess. Well done. So, who got close?
Well, someone was actually 4 out, and well, not 4 out as in 4 million out, but someone guessed 525 million, and that was HCC23 on Twitch. So congratulations, HCC. If you want to drop me your date of birth and your full name, that would be great, and I'll get you on the spreadsheet, and that'll be ready for you in Coventry in a few weeks' time.
Fantastic. HCC. 4 million out from Jay's guess, which was only 10 million out from the correct answer. Very good indeed. Well done indeed. I'll make them harder next time.
And if you didn't win anything this time, it doesn't matter. We've got more coming this evening, more coming tomorrow. We're throwing money away this weekend.
We are indeed. Well done, HCC. That's fantastic. 4 million out from Jay and only 6 million out from the correct answer. And Susie was very close as well. I saw Susie's guess. Susie was so close.
What did Susie guess?
I think it was something like 530, 550 mil or something like that.
529.
529. It's only 2 million out from the correct answer.
Back to concentrating on the action. Oliver went for the check raise here with his gut shot, and Bav made the call with the ace king. Queen of diamonds on the turn, and Oliver finding the second barrel here. And Bav, ace of clubs, king of hearts. Probably the best combo of ace king if we are going to want to cool down here to be calling with. Senses on point here from Bav. Nine of clubs on the river, and there's Oliver got the third barrel in him. Don't mind taking this 6-4 off and choosing to check raise this on the 8-3 deuce with our gut shot. Oliver with the slow down. Checks it over to Bav, who checks behind, and Oliver's going to show the 6 high. Bav going to show the ace king and take that one. Nicely played.
So what have we got here? HCC's
Yep, I've
details?
got it. He sent me a whisper.
Nice one. Fantastic. Was he born on 1st of July?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't. I've just seen his date of birth.
Okay.
How are people born after the year 2000 in casinos nowadays?
Can he play?
Well, he can.
Oh, that's all right then.
But someone born in 2000 now is 23. It's just doesn't seem real, does it? Doesn't seem real.
Yeah, we're on at HCC. You are in. All you have to do is turn up in Coventry. Your details will be on the system. Whatever day you want to play the satellite, you're in. And you don't need to do much else. Congratulations.
$700.
Yeah, but Jay, did you know there was somebody at 18 that won a GUKPT?
I didn't know that. You're right. I didn't. Oh, Tommy Lee. I forgot about that one. And there I was, absolutely, for that question, I was literally looking through the Hendon mob for about 30 minutes just to make sure. And then someone goes, no, that's not right. As soon as I ask the question, I'm like, oh, great.
No, that's not right.
I've making it 700 here. And Oliver free betting to 2.7k here with the jacks, and David can't call here with the 10-8 suited. Just have to let this one go. Don't want to be cold calling free bets, especially with just the 10 height. And Bav expect him to get out of the way too. However, saying that, sometimes once a dynamic is set, it can make you do things you wouldn't usually do. And just seen Oliver check raise him and fire the second barrel, so maybe in the back of Bav's mind here that Oliver is capable, so I'm not letting this go straight away. It looks like he is going to take the aggressive route. If we are ever going to continue, we have to take this route, cannot be flatting the ace-8 off. So puts in the 4-bet with the ace-8, and this is a very interesting one, Tower, because you can just get into level sometimes after they've played a big pot like they did just before, and Oliver was at it, and that pot should be in both players' heads as they're going at it here. So 4 bets to 5.2, and Oliver just going to call with the jacks over at 90 bigs deep to start the hand. And this one's juicing up already.
Clock time.
Check.
10-9 flop, check, 10-8-2.
I'm just going to... Okay, I thought Oliver might be leading now once Bav checks back flop. I just don't expect Bav to be checking queens, kings here, maybe aces with the ace of hearts. Might mix in a sneaky check with, but now we just have to go for value here as Oliver. And seeing that Bav's already prone to call with ace high, to maybe target the ace king, ace queen, these type of holdings. As we can see, Bav does actually have a hand that he's probably going to call. If Oliver does now decide to bet. Goes for 6.8k and gets the chips back instantly that he just lost to Bav the hand before.
Absolutely. Now it's just under starting again. Oliver on 47. 227 today. 227. 349 runners at this moment in time. There's a turbo at 9 and there's day 2 binds. Love the quick fire questions with Trig on the YouTube page. Just not sure they were really that quick fire with Riggy answering. Riggy, who's the favourite player in the room? Well, let me think. Good old Trig. I love Riggy. He used 4 time banks in Blackpool just to tell us a story. Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's quality.
Martin. With the 6s raised to 700, and David just going to shove off of 18 big sip. Just sub. Been patient, David. Finally finds a hand and king queen suited here. Choosing to shove over and open, perfectly fine.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay. And open mine should be calling sixes here versus just sub 18. And David's been fairly snug, he's been patient. So always going to give him credit for a hand here. I know we can see we're in a flip situation, but I don't think David's ever going to take deuces through fives and shove here. So one of those situations where we're either flipping or going to be in a dominating spot, and Martin does let it go. And this is where we're off to next, guys. The UK Poker Open. We're going to be there from Friday the 24th, starting with a cash game on the live stream. Saturday we're going to be streaming the ladies. Sunday we've got the mystery bounty for you guys on stream. So lots of different events that we're going to be covering. And then from Monday, I think Monday we might actually have the day off because there's nothing on Monday other than the main event cash out sat. So probably Tuesday when we'll start streaming again. And then Wednesday all the way through to the Sunday till we finish will be coverage of the UK Open main event the whole way through. Going to be a fun one. Looking forward to that. Hopefully we'll see plenty of you there. And hopefully, if you're lucky enough, you're going to win yourself a satellite seat this weekend and you can try and get in for free. So Bev with the ace jack raises to 800 and Christian calls with the king queen in the hijack.
It's a bit busy out there, you know. It's a bit busy. Nine, 3, 2 flop. Checks. Christian is 1.5.
It's a little less than half on Christian. I'm going to get the best hand to fold.
Keep coming in, 234 now in the main. Last few eliminations. Oh no, YMCA's gone. Chunman.
Oh, Chunman's here.
Gone. Dan Charlton eliminated. Andy back. Majid Nadeem again. Tom Hall. Will McMurray. Mark Roberts. Ricky Kebabs. Nathan Slater, Tom Hall again, and Steve Kavanagh.
How are we doing, John Lowe? Jay, maybe a silly question. No silly questions on this stream, mate.
Absolutely
You can
not.
ask anything you like. Is the Mystery Bounty Mini Main Satellite? You win a ticket for both tournaments. Yes, that is correct. If it's Mini and Mystery Sat, it will be for both tournaments. If you manage to get yourself a seat, you get a seat into both of that.
What's the Towers treble for tomorrow? Well, that's tomorrow. We're giving out round about 1 PM on the stream, Towers treble.
Watching with no sound, as the wife has told me off, as Jay guessed yet. Bit late, old Joni on YouTube.
Oh, John Lee, watching without sound, that's unfortunate. So you can't hear us talking about you. Put the headphones in. Treble will be out tomorrow, Barry, about 1 PM.
Incoming cold 4 from Martin. Position here to 2 opponents. Probably somewhere around the 8k mark, what I'll be opting for. There's the cold 4. Oliver now has an easy fold. Then back on David. Ace Queen off here. I think we just want to let this go. I don't think when you see too many cold 4s as bluffs, I think just the normal 4-bet's more likely to be a bluff when it's open 3-bet and the original raiser does go for the 4-bet, but it's just very unlikely for this to ever be a bluff here. I guess we're flipping against some jacks and 10s, this type of stuff from David's perspective. But I think Martin here, never going to be doing this with a worse ace-X, and I don't think he's ever going to have any bluffs in this situation. And ace queen now for David in a tough spot. Yeah, good fold, Davey. Very good fold that. Just recognising that it's very tough for him ever to have the best hand there. And if we are in a flip situation, if we don't hit an ace or a queen, sort of in no man's land on the flop, it's just out of there.
Safe trip to Ipswich tomorrow, Barry. Have a good game.
Have a good game. Is he playing?
Well, he said he was off there, didn't he? I think he's one at subs. I hope it's a cracker. Was it second versus third or something like that, or first versus third? Sheffield Wednesday top of the league, eh? Should be a cracker. But no, the treble won't be out until tomorrow, around about 1 PM. If you get a chance to tune in, Baz, on the way down. 1 PM. 234 in total, 356 altogether. 234 today.
And still got the turbo starting in 2 hours.
Yep.
Plus day 2 buy-ins. Definitely going to get to 400. Whether we get to 450, I'm not too sure. Five of hearts are all about raises to 9. John here in the jacks. Just going to be 3-betting these. Facing the open. Yeah, played flat. Over to Robbie. Actually, don't know Robbie's holding.
He's out of that. Ace 9 off here for Martin in the small blind. Don't think he's going to be coming along. I think he's more likely just to let this go tower. Unless he's thinking about a 3-bet squeeze. I'd much prefer that than a call, but I think the route to take is exactly that. Just tossing them into the muck. Heads up to the flop between Oliver and John. John deciding to flat the jacks here. Definitely can have this as a 3-bet. They're going to mix in a flat on this occasion. 80 big blinds deep.
8-4-4 flop.
Bottom of the range here for Oliver with just 6 high and some lovely backdoor possibilities with that 4 of hearts on board. Just going to be a small c-bet, I think, here. Low jack versus cut off goes for 800 into 2.8. And John makes the call. Six of hearts on the turn, 6 of spades on the turn. So Oliver actually picking up some showdown now. Do go ahead of some hands that John can have that are going to be nice floats on this flop. Stuff like King Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, King 10 suited, wrap around that Queen with backdoor flush draw. They're going to be nice candidates to call versus that size with position. So good to see Oliver proceed with check, and John now firing the turn. Thought we might see him check these back. It goes for 1.6 into 4.4, so just south of 40%. And this is just probably a size, so we can check back river with our pocket jacks. Know that he's not going to be able to get another streak from worse on the end, so he'll have that in mind. Just going to be checking back all rivers that aren't a jack.
7 of hearts it is. So check what goes to John. And check then.
Maybe John thinks that Oliver's never got a queen here, and this is a single raise pot tower, so maybe he thinks Oliver's just going to go bet with his queen X, and maybe ranging him on like 8s, 9s, 10s, this type of stuff. Maybe thinking that he could potentially get some heroes out of ace highs the times that he has floated, but like a King Jack, King 10, Jack 10 suited. It goes for 5.5. He gets called here. What a value bet this is on the end. I think it's a spot I might have just checked back as John, but goes for the old cutthroat value. It doesn't get called by the 6 there. If you are watching, guys, wherever you may be watching from, make sure you check us out on social media at Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and Twitter, and for all your live stream coverage /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch. And if you are watching on either platform, would help us out if you hit the subscribe or follow button. And you can set notifications on so you never miss a live stream. And you won't want to miss any seconds this weekend, because we're going to be dropping tokens away.
We are indeed.
It can drop at any time.
Diane Daniels was just asking, have you already answered? Diane, you've just missed the last one, but there's one more in the next session. We have done the last one, and Jay answered it. We did it at 6:30, and we'll let you know. It will definitely be in the next session.
Yeah, we got 45 minutes till break. We'll come back after break, probably have a bit of comms, and then we'll go to another giveaway, so probably an hour and a half, 2 hours, when the next giveaway will be. And we're here all the way through till Sunday. Back tomorrow for day 2, and day 3 on Sunday as always. Live stream free roll for our viewers as well on Sunday. That will be running.
Indeed. And there'll be a book for day 3 on Grosvenor Sport. Have a little punt on the players. Somebody managed to get the winner last time.
Oi, oi, John McCann.
Oi, oi.
Anyone can, John McCann can. It was nice little touch. I
unbelievable weekend.
Yep.
In London. Treble in, picked the winner. I had both teams to score.
That again.
Yeah.
Both teams scoring
Yeah,
both halves.
both teams to score
12s.
both halves. Yeah, both teams to score both halves.
Yeah. Wasn't a bad weekend for you, sir.
And I come and gave it all back in Manchester this week in the Mystery Mini and High Roller Satellite. But here we are, we're enjoying ourselves. We've had a good few days up here. Card room's been packed every day, people enjoying themselves. Really good atmosphere out there. A Jack of Hearts on the river. So Robbie gets the check mark here with his King Queen. It looks like Muller going to be leading out. Well, he gets the check mark, but hasn't necessarily got the best hand because can't see Muller's cards, but does snap the lead on the river from Muller. And the King Queen for Robbie is good.
Oh, Diane did the oddie on pause, that's why she missed the last one. No way, man. What did you guess? Did you stick in a guess?
5-2-1.
No, 6-5-4.
Yeah, so she wouldn't have won anyway. So it's all good.
6-5-4.
All good.
Carl Daniels had just guessed 7-3-7.
Dave, 7-5 of hearts from EP, wants to get involved. Raises to 1k. How are we doing, Top Ball? Good evening to you.
Oi, oi. $356 total as it stands. Turbo somewhere in the room at 9 o'clock. I know it's a couple of hours away yet, so there will be a few tables spare by then. But it's busy.
The thing is, when someone busts nowadays, Tower, unless they've had 3 entries already, they're straight back at the cash desk as soon as they bust. So it's hard for the tables to get consolidated quickly on day ones. So Dave not thinking about back-to-back opens, lets that one go. I'm going to be folded around to Martin. The ace-5 off, going to let that go in the hijack. I think cut off, we're probably fine to open that one, but hijack maybe just a smidge on the loose side, so can get behind the fold. And Muller going to take the initiative now and open with the ace-6 off from cut off, raises to 1k.
So Carl and Diane together, both watching the stream. Carl doesn't realise Diane's paused the stream. They both have a guess. They're both half an hour late. Oh man.
Always the missus' fault.
That's it. Round about 8:30 we'll try again, shall we? Maybe 9 o'clock. What time is it? When are we on break? 5 to 8?
I'd love to have known what Bath had there, Tower. Just shoving 41 bigs over an open.
Next giveaway is going to be 9 PM. We're on a big 5 to 8 for 20 minutes. That'll take us to quarter past, and then half an hour for everybody to come back.
Okay, probably makes sense. I've just realised the person on Bav's left is very short, so Bav was probably shoving for like 20, effective like 25 bigs tops probably. That makes a lot more sense. Why he shoved there. Shouldn't have no shoves of that stack size, but when the effective stack is 25 bigs, definitely can have some shoves in there. Don't know what he had, but seems fine. Where does the term hijack come from? So it's just the position to the right of the cutoff, and I think the term got its name because when you open from the hijack when folded to you, you're trying a hijack position, so getting the cutoff and button to fold so that you've got position post flop, if that makes sense. And I think that's where the name derives from. It could be wrong, but I believe it's something along those lines.
6 to 8, checked, 8 on the turn. And checked again, 9 of spades river.
Ace high, going to be good for Bav here. Is Oliver thinking about bluffing here with the King 5? He is. Going to chuck one chip in, 1k, and Bav with a quick fold with the Ace 3. Gets him off the best hand this time.
When he said nah, I was like, oh, yeah. Because I can't get caught with
Richard says, in a cash game and the button game, can only the small blind win it? It depends on what the rules of the table are. Some people will play when you win on the button wins it. Some people play the small blind, and the small blind wins it. And out of preference, I think it's so much better when you do play small blind wins what's on the button.
Blinds 2-4.
Suit ace for Robbie, opening from +1. Makes it 800. Muller. Ace Jack here. Not going to be going anywhere, working with 21 to start the hand, and going to choose the free bet here. Like, could even potentially go smaller than this. Off of this particular stack size we're working with, just around 20 bigs to start the hand, but does make it just shy of 3x. Like, if Robbie did elect a 4-bet shove, like, we're not going to be in good shape with the ace jack. Like, we'd have to fold, so much better with our potential stack size. Like, just even make it 2.4x there or 2.5x. Robbie's open, be perfectly fine. Just give us more room to fold the times when met with a 4-bet rip, but still works perfectly for him. Does get Robbie out of there. Did have the best hand, but nice little pickup. Red Tooth says Tommy Angelo came up with the hijack, I think. Who's Tommy Angelo?
Tommy Angelo. High on a mountain in Mexico lived a young shepherd boy Angelo. He never knew. It was a song by the Brotherhood of Man in the 80s, early 70s. Well, not Tommy Angelo, just Angelo. you go. There's your music knowledge for the day.
Great poker writer. Says Red Tooth.
Thank you very much.
Muller. Ace 8 off, raises to 900. John, 8-4 hearts. Defends in the big blind.
4, 6, 10. Bottom pair for John.
Out flops Muller and check on the flop. Oh,
oh, nice.
Turns Muller dead. 4 of spades on the turn. Leading for 1.6 hit and just gets Muller out there. No action with our trip fours for John.
It's an enthusiastic shuffle. If you need some grass seed sowing, he's your man. Oh.
Blind here, 4 of spades for John, just completes in the small. And Robbie Ball looks like going to bump it up. Can't see John folding this one unless Robbie's chose a huge size in, which I doubt he has. Should be no more than 3x from Robbie. That goes 3.5. And John does make the call as expected, but won't want to see spades.
No, 7 queen deuce of the rainbow variety.
Yeah, so going to have a lot of small bets on here. Could even go 800, which would be quarter pot as Robbie with our top pair. Essential nut kicker because John's not complete calling ace queen. Does choose quarter, and John going to take this 4-3 of spades and elect to raise it here at the bottom of the range. It's a really dry board texture. He probably knows that Robbie is going to see bet this one relentlessly regardless of his holding, so going to use this 4 height with some plausible black backdoors to mix into the range of hands that we'd bluff in this spot. Like, it's hard to find bluffs on like these types of boards like the Queen 7 deuce rainbow when there's no draws out there, like. And these are like the type of hands that are good ones to be bluffing, like an 8-6 of hearts or an 8-9 of diamonds, something like that that's wrapped around one of the cards with backdoor flush draw. These are like where we're going to start building our bluffs from on these type of board textures where on first glance doesn't look like there could be a single bluff on this board, but you need to find some, and these are the candidates that I think are good to choose. Also here the 4-3 as well, like not blocking any of Robbie's folds as well when we do elect to check raise. 10 of hearts on the turn, and just an instant give up here from John once Robbie calls. Like, there's probably going to be some barrels on 5x, going to be some barrels on spades, but on this 10, just instant give up, and Robbie takes it down with a shove. What's your favourite poker book? Asked Red Tooth. I liked, I didn't read it, I listened to it, audio book, but I really liked The Mental Game of Poker. I think Gerard Tendler is the author of that. But that was a really, like, it's different to all other books. It sort of goes into a part of the game which can be overlooked sometimes. Like, people don't really understand, I don't think, how big it is to make sure you've got a strong mental game in this game. Like, poker can be cruel. You can keep doing the right things and just keep getting knocked back every single day, day after day, week after week, month after month, but being able to just keep your head and keep your cool and keep doing the right things and knowing eventually it should be coming back around. Sometimes it can take years, but you just got to keep that head and not change how you're playing. If you believe you are playing well, there's situations where you can go away now and look at your game and say, am I playing well, am I playing good enough? But I think that's a really, really good book, like, just eye-opening. The way he talks about all the different types of tilt as well. Long time since I listened to that, must have been about 4 or 5 years ago, maybe longer, but very good book, or audio book. But I think that comes with experience as well, though, the mental game. I remember being 18, 19, even early 20s and sort of getting unlucky, getting to me a bit more, or someone playing bad getting to me a bit more, but then you sort of get older and wiser and you just realise, like, these are the people you want in the game. Without these guys we wouldn't be playing this game for a living. And once you sort of get into that mindset, like, you never really look back, you just get on with it and just understand that eventually it should all be coming back your way.
We've got about half an hour to go until the end of this session. Numbers increased to 240 today, 362 in total. And we've just lost Francis Oberdon, Ariane Hassan Kashani, Cal Morial, Matt Davenport, Rick Trigg, The Spand Andy Back, Paul Woods, Adam Bromley, Danny Laidlaw, Kev Stewart and Peter Mock. That's about it. Wowzers. Quite a few. Quite a few.
King Jack for Oliver. Raises to 900, and Dave here, King Queen. Definitely going to be a continue for us. Definitely can have free bets. Flat some of the time as well. Dave is going to choose the flat. Red 2 says, you're going to dig it out and read it again. It says, Elements of Poker by Tommy is very zen. Elements of Poker, I've never even heard of that book. And Oliver out flopping David here, finding the 3-outer on the Jack 4 Deuce 2 diamonds in the freeway here. I think this is just going to be a continue for us. Don't think we want to be checking top pair here. The black King Jack on a red Jack 4 2 diamonds. Just going to be C-bet. It goes for 1.6 into 3.3, so a little bit less than half. David here with the King Queen. Got some plausible backdoors and blocking some of the stronger Jack X combos, blocking King Jack and Queen Jack. Maybe he was thinking about a float, but lets it go. And that brings Miller in with his middle pair. He wants to see a turn.
He does indeed. And And it's the ace of hearts.
Probably happy to go check now as Oliver. Like, hard to get continues from worse. Yeah, we do charge some draws out there, but like the 4x, the boost x are just going to be folding on this ace turn. As well as that, hands like ace 3, ace 5 now make top pair, 5-3 completes it straight. So if we're Oliver here, just expect this always to be a check behind. It does.
And pairs the ace on the river.
However, now, once Muller checks, which he should be doing, we will have a comfortable value bet as Oliver. It's the check from Muller. Now, going to be going for value here with our aces and jacks with the nut kick up. Muller can still definitely have a jack x hand in this situation. Going to peel all suited jack x in the big blind as well as the offsuit down to jack 7 probably. So probably go like 2-3k here. Well, he's gone all in. Well, Muller's only got 8.5k, so went for it. But Muller snap folding a 4. I think even versus that size he might be getting off of a jack as well. But Oliver there went for the lot. Might have got the hero if he opted for a smaller size, around half or third. And maybe wanted it to look a bit like a bluff, maybe thought he might get called light.
$362 total, 240 entries today. Turbo at 9. Busy, busy, busy. Welcome to Manchester's B&O on GUKPT Leg 2.
Seat 3's cards just gone in Robbie's box, so if Robbie opens something that looks like he shouldn't be opening, we will see. 4-5 of diamonds. David just calls. Like Robbie with the Queen Jack. I'm going to ISO here, just expects Dave never to have a strong hand once he limps, so trying to get heads up with the Queen Jack and position.
David A with the boots. 1.1 to call, 4.5 in the middle. Unfortunately, I don't think anybody calls, not even Robbie. Oh, he has. He has called with the Jack Queen.
Good luck, guys.
But I think it's like the main event, the WSOP is like the end, it's like the end, the last few days, it's like 15th and 20th of March. There'll be some side events at the start.
Oh, so that's all it.
Yeah, I think it might. I'll put you right after. No, I don't think so.
That would make more sense.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make sense on the same event.
Yeah. First Last year was Europe, it's 5th of March, and then the World Series is not even such a big, so they didn't do that last year. I think Blackpool, the start of Blackpool splashes with Dustin.
CAF Cup, 18th of March on the Saturday. Can't wait for that. The return of the CAF Cup. Something I need to ask Rick as well. I'm still not sure of the start time. I thought it was 12, but it says 1 o'clock on that template. We'll try and get confirmation. If it's 12 or 1 o'clock, we'll be at the bar anyway. Yep. So it makes no difference. The CAF Cup, if you never played it, it's a bit like the Joker's Wild at the Goliath and the Stockton charity night that we have. Music's blurting out. If you don't like music, don't play it, because music's louder than the poker. But we're all there to raise money for charity. £60 in, £20 going straight into charity. Grosvenor giving up the dealers for the day. We're going to be fully dealed out by all the freelance staff and a couple of the local dealers as well, so thanks to them. But the rest of the tour, mystery bounty as normal, mini as normal. The cash for us on the Wednesday the 22nd. We'll be there concentrating on the Iron Roller Day 2, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday as normal. So looking forward to Blackpool. First time it'll have been in March, and again it will be on in November as well.
Christian going to get this one through for 30.
Go from having one event and lots of big event to 3 events. Oh, you're on 25. First job.
Eights for Ollie, defending in the big blind from Bav's initial open. Ace 7 4 flop, all clubs. Bav with a redraw. Check, see that.
Oh yeah,
Queen. Should be raising.
Res, 900.
Looks like he made it 1,000 with the blinds at 400. Well, raised to 9. Pull out the way. So too, David. Small blind out the way as well. And the basketball that looks down at 8-7. And we'll probably defend.
Heads up. Check.
Block of race 4-5. Good shot for David. Martin top pair, decent kicker. Leads out.
And Dave probably going to continue once. Times that we hit our 6, potential to win a big pot.
Yep.
Also potential to lead bluffs and turns like a deuce or a 3. Would be nice leads as a bluff. Well, no, he's going to go for the raise here.
2K.
I guess we're going to have the nut advantage here. We'll have the deuce 3 suited. Martin will not. We'll also have more 2-pair combos, but Martin's still going to have all the sets here and all the strong ace-X. So don't mind it from Dave. I like the hand he selected to check raise here, but personally I'd probably just be playing flat tower.
Five of diamonds turn.
Yeah, that's a great card to see from Martin's perspective now, making ace-5 less likely, making 4-5 less likely. Nice to see the board pair on the turn. So going to just be calling again as Martin. No need to do anything else. 1.7 size here from Dave. Very small. Less than 30% on the turn. Martin should just have an easy call again. We've got 2 aces accounted for, 2 5s accounted for. So can still have 2-pair, David, but once his 5 pairs, a little bit less likely that he does have a 2-pair type holding. Now, David.
Now then, how can we unload it? Can we do it?
Have we got it in the locker?
Yes.
Check, raise, flop, bet, turn. Can he find the 3rd barrel here? We've just got 8 high, and this is a delicious river card to potentially bluff on. This should be all over us here from the big blind, and Martin going to be in a gross spot if David can find a big bet here.
It's a pot size. We'll put Martin in a spot.
6.5.
Goes 6.5. So 6.5 into 9.8. Finds the 2/3 on the end here. And this is really tough for Martin here. So after Dave check raise flop, like the value hands he's going to have after check raising flop is going to be deuce 3 suited, 4 combos of that. He'll have ace-5, he'll have ace-4, and he'll have 5-4, and that's about it for value. I think sets are just always going to flat. And then once his 5 pairs and we've got an ace in our hand from Martin's perspective, like we now go ahead of ace-4. There's now only 4 combos remaining from our perspective of ace-5. And then the bluffs are going to be for hands like 6-7, 7-8, 6-8, 6-3, which has completed on the river here. So this is a really, really tough spot for Martin because there's plausible bluffs out there and not too much value now. Only really the ace-5 and the 4-5, and then maybe the flop straight, the 3-2 suited can still go for value on the end here. 6-3 gets there as well, I should add, but probably only defending the suited version of that. So really, really tough spot here for Martin, rightly taking his time as he should be. This isn't an easy one with the ace-queen. We have got a nice card though. We do have the queen of diamonds in our hand. Less likely that somehow Dave did check raise a hand with backdoor flush draw that he has backdoored into a flush. Blocking ace-5, which is an important factor. Like I said, only 4 combos of that now. Ace-4 is not going to take this line once the 5 pairs on the turn. I guess he could have a set of 4s as well. That would probably give him that as well. So Martin does eventually make the call. Nice call, sir. And Dave going to show the 7-8. Very nice from Martin with the ace-queen. Up to over 50k. Credit to Dave though, Tower, for running it there and actually going check, raise, bet, bet. And as a bluff,
because you don't see it enough in live poker. Just usually when it's check raise and people get called, there's a lot of checking going on out of position. I always say it does take certain calibre of player to be able to check raise and then bet as a bluff. Unfortunately on that occasion, just getting called down. Nice call by Martin.
Let's go, Martin, says Tom Aravara. Are they in the same stable, do you think? Are we going to have to shout out Martin's name soon? Evening, Tom.
How are we doing, Tom? 10 minutes to go until
10
break.
minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes.
Where's 800?
Six suited for Muller, raises to 800, and Oliver going to be free betting here versus Muller's stack size. Muller opening here off of sub 20, 18 bigs, so probably like 2.5x free bet size in here just because of the stack size in question of Oliver. Like if we're going to have a bluff here, we're going to want to go that size, so with our value we want to do the same. It still does go close to the 3x remit, but could even just make this like 1.9, something like that, but maybe just a bit nitpicky. Miller is going to call. I think we want to go gully big on the turn if we are setting up a river jam on possible rivers, because you've got to remember the turn bet was 1.7 into 6.4, so he went like between quarter and third on the turn. So I'd probably go bigger on the turn to size up a river jam. That's the only thing. But I love the fact that he's ran it, but like I said, I'm being a bit nitpicky, bigger on the turn so we can potentially go for a big river shove and just put all the ace-X in the cage that it looks like Martin has. Like, we're aware of where we're at in the hand. We know he's probably just got ace-X, and like when we go big on the turn and shove the river for like close to pot, like they're a lot more, like it's a lot harder to call, I think, than when someone's putting their tournament life at risk. Like maybe you convince yourself it's less likely to be a bluff and then getting not as an attractive price. But maybe the turn sizing from the man in seat 9, Dave Kingsley, probably would have gone larger, just setting up a river jam.
Queens for Ollie. 3.2 to call.
Yeah, the Queen of Clubs going to have to call this off
Yeah,
now once we delayed C-bet turn.
Now does Muller survive? Ace-6 is all in. Chance getting back to 15,000, needs to fade a club or a queen. Oh no, it's the 10 of clubs for Muller.
Just been mullered.
He has been mullered. He's been mullered a few times, but that's gross. Had to call.
Yeah.
Made the call. Got lucky.
Could have passed pre after opening EP and being free bet. Could have just been the A6 suited for sure, but decided to call. Flop top pair, got it in good on the turn. Just couldn't fade a club or a lady on the end. How are you doing? So, evening guys, getting some info watching the stream for sure. Thanks for great commentary as always. Cheers, Tom. Didn't fancy a trip to Manchester, Tom? Were you busy? Yeah, I know you're up there in the league, so I thought you'd be playing fifth at the moment.
Already.
Yeah. Didn't think you'd be missing this leg when you flew out the traps to start the season.
I might have to do some studying, you know. There's actually 25-25's coming out. I'll show you that after this hand as well. Did you hear anywhere on Katie? Katie's not here this weekend. She did post that she was having an operation today. Hopefully it's not too serious. Don't know what it is. Don't ask those kind of questions. And she said she'll be ready for Coventry. So there we go.
So David just going after it now. 3-betting the 10-9 off. Turning double gut shot. Off the flop goes check, check. And surely now delay continue has to come in. It's a board if we're ever going to get in this spot. Personally, wouldn't be 3-betting this hand myself versus hijack, but if we end up here, probably want to be continuing the flop. But now that we haven't, surely delayed c-bet coming in. No, checks again with the 10-9. Oh, that's why.
The 8 on the river is obviously coming.
And now we'll be going for some value. No need to bluff anymore. We've made the second nut straight. Yeah, and this is an easy fold here for Christian. Like, don't want to convince yourself because he's checked back twice. He hasn't got much. Like hands like King Queen, King 10, very nice double checks, and then value bets on the river. So good fold from him with the pocket nines. Alright guys, 3 minutes to go for the session. When we return, we've got a new featured table for you, and we've got another giveaway coming up next session as well. Quick tease up, I'll throw you some names that are going to be joining us. Danny Ryder, Florian Duter's here. I didn't even know that.
I saw him at the lunch break.
And little Danny Laidlaw will be here as well. David in the cut-off raises to 900, and Martin defends with the King 8 suited in the big blind.
Ace 5, yep, Ace 8-5 flop, 2 diamonds. Don't know what David's holding at the moment.
Yeah, but board, I expect him to have plenty of c-bets on, regardless of holding. And does continue. And Martin just got a clear check call here with the King 8. 700 into 2.4, so just shy of 30%. Check call. Turn. John Adelaide's on his feet, so that must mean this is going to be our last hand before.
Is it?
The break.
Yeah, that's come round quick.
It's when we do the giveaways, Tower. It flies by. We have so much fun.
6 of hearts, river.
Maybe opportunity to bet 400 here. 10%, one big blind block as Martin with the King 8. He's going to decide to check it over to David, who is now going to fire. That's why I don't mind the block here, Tower, for 400. Like, I don't think Dave's ever going to raise as a bluff. If we do block for 400, and then sometimes here he might decide to fire some King Queen, King Jack, Jack 10, Queen Jack with a heart in it, all this type of stuff as a bluff on the river. But then again, I'm sure he'll have some checkbacks with Ace X on the turn once his 5 pairs, better for Martin's range in the big blind. So he'll have some checks with some of his ace-X that he should have in his range. So another tough spot for Martin here with the king-8. But the other thing in these spots, Tower, I usually find in live poker, when you've called someone like less than half hour before and they were bluffing and you were correct, I find on the second occasion that more often than not it is value, and it's not usually a bluff again, because that's just in their head, like from a psychological standpoint. They're thinking in their head, this guy's already called me on a bluff once, like he's probably going to think I'm bluffing again. So just looking at it from that perspective, a lot of the time they do show up with the value, and if Martin does call here, we will find out. But I'd say this could just be like an ace-10, ace-9, ace-jack, something like that for David. That's probably what I'm going to put him on in this situation, just to check back ace-X on the turn, maybe with a heart or diamond in it, or even like ace-X of diamonds. Definitely could make sense.
You're folding.
I'd fold as Martin. I'd just because of what I spoke about, that dynamic, and a lot of the time in live poker when I see this on the second occasion, it's not usually a bluff, and David sends it straight into the nut, which makes me think even more likely to be value. 20-minute break from us, guys. We're going to be back at 8:15 with a new featured table and another giveaway. See you in 20.
See you then. Probably with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, no way, man.
Oh, my word.
How cold is this?
This is five-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And free betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like, this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. Two stacks that he's got comfortably covered with five-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on, and Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it, because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum. It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this. This is five-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace-king, five-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well, when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the free bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
And he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
Well. The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the two of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium hole in here and 3 bets to 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7 deuce suited. And 7 deuce isn't on tower, but like if 7 deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4 bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4 bet anyway. Is 7 deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7 deuce is on, but we've just had a call from Chris in South. Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4 bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4 bet, because all the dead money we win from the 7 deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on that. So A7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4 better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold, Tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4 bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only 1 combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5. He's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one, Tower, as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in, and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind, because while the chips just went in, instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind game, really. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped a straight flush draw, Tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of fives, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here, as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he got a dummy! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after free betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower. Just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here. Happy to try and pin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with sixes. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like ace king, king queen, ace queen, these type of hold-ins. And obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any two. So may have been raising the sixes for protection purposes. But once we've been called in two spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check. And if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spade behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger. And that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a 9 on the river, it should just go check, check, tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
No!
Oh, we've only slung in the triangle.
Wow, Vinny just sticks it in with a king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9. But like, what's...
So you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like his king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these one pair holdings for value on the river. And he's called. He's made the call.
Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been.
Brand new trick. Never been done before. Just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. And we are back, guys. Tao will be with us shortly. I think he's just getting some grub. It's a new featured table for the next 2 hours, penultimate session of the day, 4 more hours of play. In one, Mitch Johnson back on the feature. Been a fixture on the feature this week so far. Played the cash game, was on the FT of the high roller yesterday, and now he's back for the 4th session of the day in one. Florian Duta needs no introduction, Goliath winner back in 2018. Countless scores since then. He's in 2. Nicholas Mitchell in 3. Dan Laidlaw in 5. Ron Wilkinson in 6. Louis Leaf Lambert in 7. Danny Ryder in 8. And Dean Hutchinson in 9. And that is the table we got for the next couple of hours. We got a giveaway coming up as well at some point, probably around the 9 o'clock mark. May do it before. We'll see how Tower's feeling when he gets back. Can tell you as well, so far today, let's have a look. We have had 249 entries, which brings us up to 371 now. Turbo kicking off in 45 minutes. So I'm pretty sure that we'll get over 400. I'm not sure we'll get to the 450, but still another great turnout here in Manchester. How many did we get last year? Okay. 526 last year, so no chance we're going to surpass last year, but still, with everything going on in the poker world nowadays, still an unbelievable turnout in Manchester. Definitely going to be over 400. How are we doing, Span? Good evening. Saw you on the table playing chess earlier, grinding away, playing some chess on your phone. Is the table that boring? Florian raises to 1.1 with the King Queen of Hearts. Nicholas just flattened the King 10 of Spades. The chess went a lot better than poker. Heads up here between Florian and Nicholas. Ace Jack 6, 2 diamond board. So Florian here going to continue on the ace high board. Wow, Nicholas just folding a gut shot with position versus quarter. Interesting. Maybe the Florian factor. Definitely might appeal once for 1k. Yeah, 12.5% of our stack. Maybe why actually, maybe just preserving his chips.
So the other day she's like, you're doing it, yeah, I didn't realise the next day. Yeah. That's good, obviously.
Welcome back, everyone. Everyone tuning back in. It's been a busy day here. It's still late reg open all the way till tomorrow around 11:45. We've got a nice table for the next couple of hours. Mitch here off of 18, just going to let the ace-5 of clubs go from under the gun. Pocket ace-4, Nicholas just shoves this one for 16. I can get behind it. Might choose to open some of the time, but just going to choose to shove for 16 bigs. I might have opened myself, but I think shoving can't be bad. This particular hand and this stack size, but it's going to be bad news because Dan Laidlaw on his direct left with the kings here, and Dan's starting the hand with 54 bigs. Now just decision for him whether to ISO or flat, and just going to go for the ISO for 54. Dean with the ace-jack suited here. Like, Dan's never going to ISO here with like ace-10. He's probably not even going to call ace-10 off versus Nicholas's 16 jam. So like ace-10 is not going to be in there. So there's no chance we're ever going to have Dan in a dominated spot. Best case for us is we're flipping against like 10s, 9s, 8s, this type of stuff. So this ace-jack suited becomes a pretty trivial fold once Dan moves in for 54 effective. So Nicholas at risk, going to need some help to survive. To the flop. No help there for Nicholas. Some straight draw runners, but other than that, going to need to find a 2-out or on turn or river. 6 of spades, no help. So just the 2 outs for Nicholas to survive. And it's the 3 of hearts. We do lose Nicholas from the field. Dan Laidlaw up to 36.7k. Going to run you through some of the bust outs leading up to the back end of last session. Ben Jackson's gone, Michael Brown, Jason Gilbert, Justin Devonport, Daniel Noja, Mark Dyson, Francis Obadon, Josh Musson, Stu Rutter, John Barker, and that brings us up to now where we've just lost Nicholas Mitchell.
Afternoon, everybody. Evening.
Where you been?
Oh, well, Uncle Monty's had to call me for a chicken curry. PK was right. Blinking amazing. Unbelievable. So nice. Yeah, them 2 pots of sauce with the onions. And the,
Even the pot of coleslaw I had with, oh yeah, sorry, I had coleslaw as well with the old pulled pork, chips and mac and cheese earlier.
Yeah,
the coleslaw was really nice today as well.
Oh my days, man. You were on it this afternoon,
yeah, I know.
You were on it.
I blame last night. Falls to Danny on the button. Any ace good enough to open from this position. Going to make it 1100, 2.2x. Seems like the size of choice for the table. And Mitch pocket threes here. Going to be an easy shove for him. Tower pair here in the big off of 16 against the button open. And there is the jam, and Danny will have to get out of the way with the ace deuce. So that's going to be good news for us as Mitch. Not going to be flipping for our tournament life. We'll just pick up the raise from Danny. Oh wow, Danny has called. Ace deuce. Ace deuce. For 17 big blinds. Danny Ryder fancies a little punt here. Maybe wanting to bust Mitch. Mitch, very good player. Potential to bust him. I guess we are going to be ahead of some like King Queen, King Jack, this type of stuff. But then we're only going to have just shy of 60%. And then a lot of the time this is going to be the problem. Just going to be dominated. And drawing to 3 outs. Picked up an additional 2. So ace or 2 is the requisite. And ace not working anymore, but we do pick up 3, so robbed of an out. And it is the ace. So will for Mitch. Oh, he went to stand up. He knew, I know. Of course he knows. Played enough poker, been around the block enough. And Danny doubling up Mitch Johnson there. Surprised to see that from Danny. He's usually pretty smart tower. Maybe just a bit of a mad moment. Maybe he's listening to some Mariah Carey, Hero, or something along those lines. Maybe the music in his ear was the factor.
of why he called that. Mitch with a double. Such a dream as well when you shove threes for 17 and somehow your opponent's got 3 outs.
How come both chat boxes reset?
I refreshed mine.
All right. I think mine cut off. They're back now, though. Are we at the 400 mark yet?
No, not yet. We are up to total entries 373.
373.
So we will hit the 400 mark with the turbo and day 2 buy-ins and the rest of the buy-ins for the main today. As Mark Dyson comes to the feature table, straight into the action from under the gun. Fresh stack for him. And Ronnie Wilkinson ripping it in, and Louis with the ace king. With the ISO.
Let's chop it up, shall we?
He always knows as soon as he says it.
Always ace king, he says. He's always ace king, Ronnie.
Save me, Louis. Save me, Louis. Huh? You better save me, potentially.
They have to run.
I'm sapping him. I wanted mine.
No, mine's just ready to go. No, listen, don't preempt it. Like, I'm happy to take a chop. You seem like a nice fella. Lie up. He's got the arts. Oh, lovely.
A little 4% for Louis. 4% free roll. 2 hearts on the board. Can he find another on the turn for the real sweat?
No chops.
Gets chop with dice.
Chop it up. So 2 more sessions to go. Around about 12:30, 1:45 we finish tonight. Imagine Florian being chip leader on day 1, day 2, day 3 and winning. Who would ever do that? Ever, in any event. Just imagine Florian
Still the most incredible story ever, Tal, that is. To chip lead a Goliath going into day 2, bag up the chip lead for day 2 and then end up closing it out on day 3 is some feat. I know obviously he's probably by far the best player in the field coming back day 3 that year, but still to be able to close it out the way he did, it's some achievement. Of course, we had Devon in London, didn't we? Chip lead day 1, chip lead day 2, and ended up taking home the lion's share of the prize pool after the 3-way deal. Didn't take the trophy, but nearly had a similar story.
Yep.
So down here, King Queen suited makes it 1.1. And Louis here 9's interesting one off of 50 effective. I think flat's going to be the way we proceed most of the time. Maybe some free bets at small frequency versus gun. Full ring here. He's just going to flat with the 9s.
Lock time, 3-way. No, Mr. Dyson is out of the way. He's not in the hand. 10, Jack 3.
Oh my word, what a flop for Dan. Just the up and down straight flush draw. And starts with a check out of position.
You know Mr. Dyson's folded.
And Louis checks back. Oh, no way. That is the most action turn in the deck. The offsuit 9. And Louis turns a set. And Dan turning the nuts. And we've got action tower. Imagine the 9 of clubs on the river. Imagine. Can we have it one time? Can it happen again?
Here, just please, let's play the name of the 1-3 Gunadog. Captain
Dan going for the overbet on the turn.
Can we do it?
5.1 into 3.4. This is a chunky sizing from Dan. 150% exactly. He goes for the 1.5x pot with the nuts on the turn with the redraw. And Louis here with the 9s versus this sizing. Gonna make the call.
No 9 of clubs in the deck, is there?
Imagine the 9 of clubs.
Oh yeah, it's a 2 of clubs for the flush.
Yeah, so Dan here. This is actually really nice from Dan Tower. He's actually recognised that if he goes 150% on the turn, that he can go 150% on the river and get all of his chips in. So that would have been in the thought process, and the turn size in there was such a strong hand. We want to get all the chips in by the river, so found the 150% pot size in, and then finds the 1.5x pot on the river as well. And Louis makes the call. Dan shows the king, queen of clubs. Louis says nice hand, and Dan up to over 63k. But
up to short if he's all in.
Very nice from Dan though. Just recognising the size that he needs to go, so he can go 1.5x turn and then 1.5x river, so he can get all the chips in with such a strong holding by the river. Nicely played, sir. Unfortunate for Louis, hard to fold a set after flop goes check, check. Just an unfortunate run out for him.
Yep.
I'm sure he'll be back in.
Sit open, 12.
So losing Louis, Leaf Lambert, as well as Adam Davis on the outer table.
Where's the next giveaway? It says Luke within the next hour. Within the next hour, and it's going to be a £110 token for the closer plus the £30 ticket because Jay wants to give 2 away.
But you can still get on the wheel.
On the wheel.
If you guess it spot on.
Yep.
I've nearly been on the wheel twice today.
I know. Unbelievable.
I've got to think of a question for Tower. I'll try and be nice.
No, don't be. If you're nice and I get it completely wrong, I look like an even bigger fool. So I might as well have something I have no idea what the answer is. Time. King 9 ace. Let fold.
Yep. Spot on Tower. Ace high board. Florian going to have lots of bets as the opener, and Dan just can't do much with 4-5 straight into the mark. But yeah, we'll do the giveaway between now and 9:30. We won't tell you the time, we'll just randomly go. After this hand, we're going to be doing the giveaway.
Indeedy, indeedy.
Don't want people like Chef Brad tuning out and then just coming back for the giveaway at the time that we've recommended.
Yeah.
Bazza says, not seen Ian Hamilton on tour since EPT London win. I've seen him. I've played a bit of cash for him actually over the last month or so. Oh, Ian Hamilton, but I haven't seen him on the GUKPT circuit. But he is about, still playing.
Is Mr. Malou playing? No, I've not seen Ali Malou actually. Not seen Ali Malou in his local leg. Oh, he's on holiday. He's back in India. He's back home for a month. He's gone back home for a month to see all the family. Family, ding dong. Family, ding dong. Do 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 do.
for Florian. Just the aces, why not? Doesn't need a hand as strong as aces, this man, but give it to him anyway. But just raise and take, as I say that, no action with the boots. Fairly tough table this tower. You got Mitch, Florian and Dyson all sitting there in a light robe. Mitch hasn't got a very nice seat. Mark, very, very good online player. Been in the online streets for years. He plays a lot of the northern legs on GUKPT.
Three cash tables running here in Manchester today at this moment in time.
Queen for Dean, raises to 1. Looking flop for Ronnie here. Fairly loose pill out the small, 10-7 suited off this stack size, but if he wants to get involved, fair enough, and he's found a lovely flop for himself. Once flop checks through, just going to start leading now. There's Ronnie. Likely we have the best hand here. Out of position to mark, like Dean may mix in some checks with some better 10x for sure, like ace 10, king 10, queen 10, jack 10. Still happy to fire here for 45%. Dean makes the call with his 2 overcards and gut shot to the nuts.
6 of clubs, river.
And there's the all in from Ronnie, going for value with his top pair, maybe going after some 9x, 7s, 8s, this kind of thing. Gets it through. How are we doing, Ali? Good evening to you.
Hello.
Is that an Andy Wilson, I see?
Yes.
Is that water in his hand, I see?
Yes. I saw him signing in. And I said, oi, oi, he's just got up. And he went, literally. Okay. And that is not a Bradford City shirt.
Bolton Wanderers is
Boys from Bolton. We're Bolton, we're balmy, we're on the pit tonight. We're Bolton, we're balmy.
Can we have the table directly behind the feature on the feature next session? I'll see what we can do for you, Kieran. Who's on it? Let's have a look.
Who's on it? See if we can see when the overhead camera goes.
What table's just behind the feature, PK? Do you know the number? He's going to have a look for us. What a man.
Wilson and Ryder. Indeedy, indeedy.
Florian from +1 raises to 1.1k. He's got all the chips, so king 10 off fine from this possession. With this stack size, having the whole table covered. Dean defending with the king 3 suited. Table fame, let's have a look.
Yes, Jack Queen flop.
We'll see what we can do, Kieran.
Oh, it's because his brother's in seat 10.
Ah, Kyle Cook.
Aye. His brother's in seat 10, that's why he wants him on.
Yep, that is Bowie. Last big blunts. Andy Wilson. We was at the bar with him for 2-3 hours last night. A drunken Andy Wilson, chatting hand histories. is an experience you won't get anywhere else, I'll tell you that. It was funny, so I was just, we were having a chat, we had quite a nice chat last night, me and Andy, and I was talking to him and I was like, you coming to play the UK Open? He goes, I'm not sure yet because there's a high roller series in Vietnam, and I was just chatting, I was like, what's going on over there? He's like, they got some 25Ks, 50Ks, 100Ks, and I was like, what do you sell yourself in that? And he goes, well, for a 25K, I'm not going to sell anything. And I looked at him and I went, I went, what? He went, yeah, probably the 50s and 100Ks, but I'm not going to sell anything for a 25K. And I was just like, this kid, honestly. What a life. And you say that though, Tower, but I've heard from so many people how hard Andy's actually worked over the last few years on his game, and the most studious out there, all the work he puts in, just his whole life based on poker nowadays. When he's not playing, he's usually studying, and he's got the reward over the last 12 months. So it goes for the 800 continue, ends up getting it through with the Jack 8 of spades, wins the first pot. Yeah, he's not sponsored by him, but he's doing some coaching, I believe. He's one of the head coaches for BBZ Staking now, Old Bowie Effect. Brad, I think that was the hoodie he was wearing yesterday when we saw him in the high roll-up. A lovely chap as well off the table. Always nice to pick his brains. Was talking about some 2x pot C-bets last night on some 10 free deuce and 9 free deuce and stuff like that. And just saying stuff that was even going over my head. Man says, me, Andy, Louis and Lewis Spencer used to be in a study group together when Bowie first started playing poker, and it was incredible how hard he worked and how quickly his mind works even in the early days. That's from Spand. Very switched on with GTO stuff.
It ain't a bad table. Florian Doughty, Mitch Johnson, Mr Dyson, Andy Wilson. That's on that side of the table.
Don't forget, oh, poor Danny Ryder in C8 Tower.
Poor Danny Ryder. Dean Hutchinson in 9.
So Andy opens the King 7 of Hearts and continues on the Jack 8-3 board for 1.8. 1.8 into 3.4. Jack of clubs on the turn. Six of spades on the river after turn going check, and I think Andy's probably going to give up here, but saying that, after chatting with him last night about some hands, it sounds like he does have everything in the lockup at any given point, but just going to give up on that one after Ronnie does call the flop, and King Queen High is going to be the best hand. Yeah, JTS asks, when you say put a lot of work in the game, what do you mean by that? He's just in the solves all the time, looking at solvers, running sims, always trying to improve his game, and I think he's surrounded by a lot of good players as well. I think he's in a very good circle with some of the best in the game, which always helps, discussing ideas, bouncing off of each other. And when you do surround yourself around some of the best, you're going to eventually get to the level they are if you put the work in.
Absolutely, put the work in. Are you allowed to wear football tops? Technically no, But they do relax the rules when a big
To be honest,
tournament comes in.
he come in
But
with a coat on, didn't he?
If you come in with a coat on that's zipped up, who knows what's underneath?
Yeah, exactly.
Not really looking forward to the day when somebody takes off the coat and a mankini's on, or anything like that. I'm not looking forward to that day. But when you're at the when you're signing in, and then all you see is your coat, you can't really say, "Can you undo your coat for me, please?"
Just a few more bust outs to tell you about. We've lost Adam Davis, Glenn Gaines, Mitch Hynam, Mackay Gazia. Louis Lambert's gone again Tower, so must have flicked straight back in. Cameron Beckford, Masood Etamandahirisi, and Daniel Noja, who was our high roller runner-up yesterday. He's out. Josh Bell says he'd done his first seminar on BBZ at the beginning of the year. Head nearly exploded trying to get it round some of the things he was saying. How are we doing, David Meadley? Good evening to you. Tuning in via YouTube. And Danny hasn't been involved other than the Ace Deuce hand versus Mitch, but since then hasn't really got involved too much and opens to 1.1k. And Florian here just choosing to flat the Ace Queen suited. And he's starting the hand with 50 big, so could definitely free bet this one as Florian, but flat going to be fine as well. Oh, he can't defend in the big with the 4 deuce.
Nine, 6, 10.
There's not too much going on here for Danny. 10 high rainbow, just the 2 overcards. And Florian is going to peel a lot of like the Jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited, Queen 10 suited, King 10, all this stuff on the button going to be in there. And it's going to proceed with that. One we can definitely have some checks on out of position. We're going to start 30%. Sorry, goes even smaller, goes quarter, 800 from Danny. And Florian makes the call. 8 of diamonds on the turn, so it does bring him in up and down now, and we do hold the ace of diamonds in our hand, so if we are ever going to choose to barrel this turn, which I think is going to be a check, there is potential to free barrel on diamond rivers. But like Florian, we'll have probably a few more 7x in this spot, but looks like Danny is going to go for it. Goes for 2.8k. So 60%, just shy off. And Florian going to have a tough time continuing here with the ace queen now.
He's coming. I thought we were a favourite to chop up. Yeah, I was expecting the hawk.
It's a tough time, but still finds the call with ace high correctly on this 4-liner to a straight. I'd love to see like a 3 of diamonds and see if Danny's got it in the locker tower. Why not? He's got
that in the locker.
He's definitely got that in the locker, right? Rivers the straight. I think he's just going to be happy to go for value, but if he could find the check, Florian would have to bluff this one, because he'd then just never assume that Danny's got a jack here and probably go big to try and get him off of a chop. Find the check one time, Mr. Ryder. Can we find it? Get him fire.
And a fold.
Goes for 13k and quick fold from Florian. Danny going the 130% on the end. Double barrels as a bluff and gets there on the river. Span's watching, he'll know all about that. Got spanned yesterday with a double barrel and getting there on the river. Danny Ryder special. Has Andy ever won a GUKPT? Asked Jerry. No, he hasn't.
He's never cashed in one. Cashed in Goliath. Would have been £300, but not nothing on GUKPT just yet. This time. This time, if he's in the country.
Folds round to Mark Dyson. Opens the King 10 on the button, makes it 1.2. Unfortunately, Dan's hand not showing for us. Haven't had much of that today.
Nope.
Not picking up the cards, unfortunately. Dan does make the call, nonetheless. Jack 8-4. 2-club board here. Dan starting with a check, just playing in float. And Mark here, King 10, 10 of clubs. I think this is fine to see bet this one. 10 of clubs working in there. Overcard to the board as well.
No, he's not played that many, to be fair, Russ. Wasn't around for a couple of years and then plays a lot abroad and big games everywhere. He'll play when he can. He's Andy Wilson. He plays when he can. Straight after next time, there's going to be a giveaway.
Oh, is there?
Yes.
Okay, I better come up with a question.
Straight after the next time.
Got one. Got one. Just come to me.
Yeah. Straight after the next time, there's going to be a giveaway, and we're going to need to check the chat boxes. Uh-oh.
There's your pen.
Working out paper.
I'm gonna. Oh no, yeah. I need some fresh. This is fresh. That'll do. There we go. That's fresh. There we go.
Working out paper. Thank you. Oh my God.
So after this hand, guys, we're gonna have
working out paper always big.
A giveaway. Stay tuned.
Working out paper done. I'm ready.
King 10 for Dean, raises to 1. From +1. I'm not sure about this one. Tower off of 18, whether this is a fold or whether we are supposed to open this. We've got a catalogue of beasts on our direct left. Might just choose them up this one, but Dean happy to open, and it's been called by 2 worse hands, so working out at the moment. And going to work out on this board for us, ace deuce, just going to be really small continue, and pot should be going Dean's way with the King 10. Goes for 8, so less than quarter. That will be the end of the hand.
Come on then. It's question time.
I know.
End of the hand.
I know.
That's why I said it.
Oh, that's what you said. I thought something happened. I was looking around like, what's happened?
End of the hand.
So guys, if you have just tuned in, quick rundown of the rules if it is your first time. I'm going to ask Tower a question. Tower's going to write his answer on this piece of paper here. closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a £110 online satellite token. Second is going to win themselves a £30 token. And if you get it spot on, you'll get yourself into a draw for the £1,500 main event seat, which we're going to be doing on Sunday. One guess per account. We see if anyone's had 2 guesses. So if you have multiple guesses, you will not be able to win a thing. So, Tal, I've actually got such a nice question for you. You might actually know the answer to this. I'm being honest. This is like the easiest of questions you're ever going to get from me. Okay?
9 weeks, 1984.
So, the AT&T was on last week, where the pro golfers play with the celebrity golfers, held at
Pebble Beach.
Held at Pebble Beach.
Pebble Beach.
And all I want to know,
oh, no.
off of the pro tees,
oh, no.
what is the yardage of Pebble Beach? What is the yardage of Pebble Beach? So for any of you that don't understand the question, I know Tao will. Basically, all 18 holes added up, the yards of all 18 holes added up is the number that Tao has got to try and write on that piece of paper. I'll let you know when you can get your guesses in. So that was a quick one, didn't take his usual 20 seconds. Tower is in.
In!
Get your guesses in, guys. We will give you 10 minutes and then we will reveal the winners. Good luck.
Good luck. Oh my days. Oh my days.
No, there's lots watching now. This is going to be a task.
Yeah. Oh my days.
I told you it was going to be a nice one.
We'll keep his eye on the table as well. How long is Pebble Beach off the pro tees? Oh my days. I want to play Pebble Beach. I don't even know if you can, you know. I really don't even know if you can. I don't even know if you can.
So keep them coming in, guys.
Here we go. How many yards is Pebble Beach? So it is polarised a little bit. There's no golf course at 9,000 yards. So it's if you don't know anything about golf, I'll give you a clue. It's less than 9,000 yards.
Why have you put more than 9,000 then?
Oh.
I'm joking.
Oh, yeah.
He hasn't.
Yeah, there is no golf course over 9,000 yards.
The way you look back at the piece of paper and like questioned yourself when you wrote it down wrong. Andy opening here in the hijack with the A7 and Dan with the 9s. Just going to make the call. Danny could potentially come along with this one in the small 7-8 of spades. He finds a cool hit. Is Danny? Well, he's going to actually squeeze it up. So going to take this one for a squeeze. Love the sizing. Nice suited connector. Don't mind this at all. At, I guess a small frequency once in a while. Andy, we know, is going to be opening a lot of hands and probably expect Dan to flat. Sorry, Dan to free bet his strongest hands here, so Danny going to take the spot.
Lock time. Ten, 5, 3 flop. Riffs and both. First better win. That should be Dan. And the question for tokens online. How long does Tower thinks off the professional tees is Pebble Beach?
That's a small bet from Danny, and Dan's just got a clear call here. Nothing else we can do. Just want to be calling. just the 1 over card. Can't just give Danny instant credit. Oh, any double barrels about, Mr. Ryder, on this 6 of clubs turn?
The market there says it's $625 to play Pebble Beach. That I would do, and that I would play tomorrow. Have you got $625 you can borrow me? They opened up Augusta for the first time this year. It's $40,000 a round.
Oh yeah, I love this from Danny. So I really like this on this turn. Probably one of the best turns for us to be barreling on, and gets Dan Laidlaw off the 9s. Very nice, Danny, there. Love that double barrel. Is he going to show him? Is he going to show? You can tell he wants to show. He really wants to spin that over. He's told him to pick one. Dan's not going to like what he sees. 7. Well played, Danny.
So the question from Jay is, how long does Tower thinks off the professional tee boxes is Pebble Beach?
If you get a spot on, you get yourself a spot on the wheel.
Yep.
And after this hand, I will reveal the correct answer. Tower's itching to know.
I am. Last couple of minutes to guess.
So,
go on then.
So, Pebble Beach.
Pebble Beach.
Off of the Pro Tees.
Yeah.
7,075 yards. 7,075 yards. Any tells about? You got any tells for the last 5 minutes? 5 minutes time. If you haven't had a guess yet, you can still have a guess. We'll have to just check everything, as there's been countless guesses here for this one.
Yeah.
Just to make sure I haven't missed anyone. It's great that we've got this as well for everyone watching the stream.
Yeah.
Great that Jim's given us so much to give away, as well as the online team.
Yeah, it is. I am make the mod. Make the mod. How how long does the Tower thinks off the professional tee boxes is Pebble Beach golf course? The one where they played the Pro-Am last week. And I gave a clue that no golf course is 9,000 yards long. Pro tees are blue. They are. We've got a hole at ours, St Anne's. We've got a blue tee box at 622 yards.
Wow. That'll take me 5 shots to get to the green. And that's being nice. I don't think I've missed anything.
I don't think you have.
We'll say we'll give you 2 more hands. 2 more hands, and then we will reveal the winners. There's 2 tokens up for grabs for this, guys, as well as a spot on the wheel.
Indeed. Nothing's happening on the table, so we're doing all right. Socky, what with 7? What, 7 yards? Ask Jack, he might know. How are we doing, Sue? Hope you're well. Hope to see you in Coventry at some point. After this hand, so get your guesses in quick. If you haven't had a guess, don't forget multiple guesses come up as a and you get DQ'd. Anybody see Gareth Bale's opening shot?
No?
No. I bet he topped it or something like that. I bet he topped it.
Ace of hearts on the turn, so Dan is turning the boat. And Ronnie turning a Broadway draw.
My chat looks so slow compared to yours.
I don't know. Might be the laptop. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it is actually. I think the laptop's definitely slow.
So Dan goes for the bet.
This is about 10 years old. I've just got Fletcher's guess on the top of my screen, bottom of my screen. And yours is at the top of yours. So, give you 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds to get your last guesses in. I have to scroll to Jay's because mine's ever so slow. Yeah, Gareth Bale is a very, very good golfer. I'm sure he'll be playing a lot more golf now he's decided to quit football.
Yep, I think that's why he did decide to quit football.
Why
Early
not?
retirement.
Why not? Plays off about 3. Great golfer.
Why not? You know, Gareth Bale at his house. You know, he's got 3 golf holes or something at his house.
Has he really?
Yeah, he's got like 3 golf holes. I think it was when he was in Spain at Real Madrid.
Oh, right.
Just go out for, imagine that in your back garden. Go out the back, have a couple of just 3 holes, keep playing them like you're in a playoff.
Yeah. There's a golf course in Vegas where it replicates 18 holes from different golf courses in England.
Oh, okay.
The most from the royal courses.
Right.
There's about 10 royal courses in England, and they've made 18 holes from the royal course, the best 18 royal holes in Britain.
Just checking that there's no last minute guesses. Right, guys, that's it. We're going to close the giveaway.
Are we gonna
I'm
close
going to
it?
let you know who the last guesses are. I'll give you 10 more seconds if you've not had a guess yet. Yardage of Pebble Beach. You want Tower's answer. I'm going to give you 10 seconds until the flop is dealt. Andy going to be defending the Jack 4 suited.
Oh, that tool said he drilled it to the hole. Very nice indeed. Ah, Diane Daniels has got involved. Like it, like it, like it. Well done, you.
So flop is dealt. So giveaway is closed. Last guess on Twitch was Harry Barr. Last guess on YouTube, Darren Harris. And last guess on Facebook, Tristan Chaplin. We'll let Ben Jones in as well. He's just sneaked in on YouTube. So giveaway is now closed, guys. No more guesses. Ben was the last guess. So we are going to reveal the winners after this hand.
Okay. Good luck, everybody, if you've had a guess. Have I played with Trevor Sinclair at St Anne's? No, I've not seen Trevor Sinclair on the course, to be fair. I must admit, I haven't seen him on the pitch. Whether he... Yep, not, I don't think I've even seen him. I don't think I've even seen him. I've seen Trevor Sinclair. I must admit, I don't think I've seen Trevor Sinclair. Played with, I walked around with Sandy Lyle, if that's any good.
Right, there's been a slight problem, but I'm sorting it. So we're gonna reveal the winners after this hand.
Okay.
It's not a big problem.
Okay.
Not a big problem, Tower. Everything's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, stream's fine. Giveaway's fine. Someone's going to be getting £110. Someone's going to be getting £30.
Yeah. So what's the problem?
You'll see in a minute.
Okay.
"24 people have guessed your answer exactly right, so we've got to put 24 names on the wheel." No, that's not it. Don't get your hopes up. So Florian with the A7 raises to 1.1. And just going to get that through, raise and take. So guys,
my chat was just slowly catching up.
Yes. The question was,
yes,
to Tower,
yeah,
what was the total yardage at Pebble Beach?
Yeah.
Correct answer, 7,075 yards. Tower's put.
Well, I didn't think it was 7,000 yards long. Basically, the postage stamp is 140 yards, 123 yards par 3.
Yeah.
Which means there's got to be a lot of long courses to get that yardage back. And I thought there was another par 3 that was pretty small, and it wasn't as long as what I thought it was. But I was a 9-9 away. I was a 9-9
away.
I was a 9-9. What was it? 775?
Yeah.
7075.
7075.
Yeah, I was a 9-9 away. So I thought it wasn't 7,000 yards, but it must be close because it's part of the PGA, and the PGA now make everything ridiculously long. That's what I thought. So I went for 6,923. That's what I went. I went 69.23. I was going to put 69.25 to round it up, but I just thought 69.23. I'm a 9-9 away, to be fair. Just a 9-9. And a 9-9 was pretty good, to be fair.
Right, and guys, no one was actually too close. I thought we'd get a lot of closer guesses. The closest guess was actually 6,900, so 23 off, and that was Shane Hellyeah. So Shane, you're going to win.
Hell yeah!
You're going to win a £110 online token. I just need you to drop me your alias in the chat box, and we'll get you sent that on Monday.
Well done.
And then for the £30 token, 5 people guessed 6,950, so we're 27 off. So we got a 5-way tie. And you know what that means, Tower?
Oh, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. The elderly maniac,
Dave Osman,
Will Dudgeon, and
Michaeli Smith and Nino. I'm not even going to pronounce.
That's Michelle.
Is that Michelle?
That's a tortoise.
No, that's Michaeli. There's 2 L's in Michelle.
It's Michelle.
I bet it's Michaeli.
It's You spelt it wrong.
All right, let's go. Let's see the wheel. Who's going to get the £30 token?
Yeah!
It looks like Nino.
Oh!
Nino Tatcha.
Well done, Nino. He's always in there. Well done, Nino.
So well done to Nino. £30 token to you. £110 token to Shane Hellyeah. Just both please drop me your aliases in the chat, and we'll get that sent out to you on Monday. And we've got some company. Company's walked into the booth.
Unfortunately, I'm not the floating head again.
You're not the floating head.
Oh, no way. Oh, the Star of Problem Cup's on.
That's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow. I'm not even able to play the Star of
No, you've got yourself a team with Coventry being chip leader. Well done.
Got a real tournament to play.
Well done indeed. Oh, that's brilliant. So well done. What do we need off people?
Just the aliases for Shane Hellyeah and for Nino as well. Just drop it in the chat box, guys, and I'll get it put on the spreadsheet.
Oh. Oh, amazing. Well done, one and all.
Not really. Bowie's only been here for probably about 20 minutes, I'd say, on stream at least. Yeah.
And he's been awake 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I was about to say he must have been hanging earlier today.
He's been awake 25 minutes. I saw him signing in. I says, "Have you?" Oh, here he is. I said, "I bet you've only just got up." He went, "Literally."
He must have been rough as a dog.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, there was a fun one with Danny Ryder, a little Dan.
Yeah, we heard he showed an 8, but
He had 7-8 of spades.
7-8.
7-8 of spades.
Okay. It's like a kind of like
Yeah.
reasonable.
Yeah.
Dan's hand is like close in the turn. It's really not thrown.
Yeah.
And his read was that he thought, probably going to be quite value there being obviously 7-8 suited is fair.
Nice one. Are you coming in for 10?
You want to join me, boys?
It's David, mate. I think.
David, that's not David May. He's the footballer.
Yeah, well,
that's David Doherty.
Well, the problem is, at least one of you has to stay here, right? We can't just do a David and me stream.
Well, we would have to monitor it. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I might let you. I'd sit here. I'll be the stream monitor if you two wanted to. I'd make sure.
If you two want to sit here, we'll take it in turns.
I'll sit here. Do you want?
We'll sit Jay giving us a look like that.
Yeah. I'll be here.
Every now and again there'll be a yellow card flying across the screen.
Do you want half hour of Dave and Jack, guys? Do you want to get Jack and Dave in for half hour? I'll be here making sure it's all PG and there's no. Yeah, exactly. We'll have to keep it clean. I know what he's, especially Mr. Jack. I know what he can be like.
I'm lovely. I know what you're on about.
But we'll let these boys lose for half hour. As Andy's got aces, I just looked down. Buys 3k on the turn, gets it through. Yeah,
you can do a good tower impression. Now then,
as it's a day one, and we've done the giveaway.
We have.
We'll let these boys jump in. We want the Dave and Jack alternate stream, says Span. There we go. That seals the
We were
deal.
thinking about doing this for the Goliath.
Come on, boys.
Well, you can do Goliath, that is for sure. You can do Goliath. 97 day ones, you can definitely do Goliath.
I will be here,
Okay. Absolutely.
Nice one.
None of that swearing. I'm getting a text message. Boss will be online in a minute. It's all my days. What are you doing?
Sure.
So Jack Arkel's going to be sitting in that seat, and in this seat is going to be Dave Doherty. Look after them, and we'll see you back in. We'll see you back in 20 minutes, half an hour or so. But these two are going to entertain you because they know what they're talking about.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute.
Cheers, boys.
Right, I need to look at these buttons.
Hello. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, we've got control of everything, guys. Just tell us what you want to do.
You've literally got control of everything.
Yeah.
So that wants to put your face on big.
Okay.
That wants to put your face on small, which is the one that we normally use.
Yeah.
And then you've got schedules for Coventry.
Okay, they don't need to see
Blackpool. The rest of Manchester, the 25-25. Oh, we've got buttons for everything.
Okay, good. All right.
But mainly, if you want to show your faces and people say, "Who are you?" that's the one to do.
Nice.
Press the results button. That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
The results button.
No
That's
way.
right.
Lord,
Hey! Oh, how do we get this off?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Top left.
How are you, Tower?
Well, Jack, I've been having a good day, me. What about you, Jay?
Fine. Having a good day.
I feel like we should swap. You're probably better at a tower impression.
I'm not sure. I think we're both kind of bad at both.
So is this where we get to critique Dan and he gets to watch it back later? And
yeah. And so we can actually be particularly harsh on him because it'd be funnier watching it back later.
Yeah.
So that'd be good.
Yeah, this is a pretty stacked table.
Yeah, this is
tougher
than almost all the final tables I've seen.
Yeah, that's not even a bad shout. Yeah, like basically everyone on here is correct. I don't know Ronnie in C6, but I know everyone.
I know every single other person on the table. Dean plays a lot of cash, yeah, but he flicks in a bunch of tournaments on the side as well.
Yeah, you'll see him like doing like the odd 1k nearby, or like he'll show up at EPTs now and then and stuff. Yeah, but he's been around a long time as well. He maybe started like 2011 Scottish Reg. very solid player. Sven in chat, I heard you tried to make someone focus straight flush the other day. Did
Yeah,
that
sorry
work
Sven,
out for
I've been kind of shaming you about that one. The man is known for not liking to fold as well. No, not Sven, the other guy, but also Sven.
I don't think, is there any? No. Shane, hell yeah, and Nino, I still need the aliases as well, guys, if you want the tokens. If you don't want them, you don't have to put them in, but if you want your £310 and £30, I do need an alias to send off to the online guys.
Sevens could honestly consider hearing that.
Yeah, unblock all the misdraws. I guess the only issue is that Dean was relatively short already when he defended, so a lot of his draws might be struck the flop. But yeah, unblocking Jack 10 is pretty good.
Yeah, Jack 9 still can't really fold the flop.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how it worked the last one. Yeah.
Yeah, is this one better?
Yeah,
to
I
use,
can't see
or-
the chat box, guys. But,
Yeah. Oh, we've actually got my nan in the chat. She,
Oh,
she
hello.
loves it.
Hi, Mrs. Hardcastle.
Wood.
Wood?
Wood.
Wood. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hi, Mrs. Wood.
Yeah.
I thought you were asking if I would or
Unfortunately-
not.
No. Not quite the angle I was going for, to be honest with you.
Alright, that's me kicked out the
Yeah,
chat
yeah.
box,
David
guys.
has lasted 4 minutes in comms and now he's gone.
So Leo's the first actual open performance in this one. Forced to cut off.
Liam's nearly broke a chair.
And we got Mitch defending the 10-8 suited. Check. Leo pings the 2 outer on the turn. Just always got a check back fall here, but whether Mitch pays off the river or not is yet to be seen, I guess.
Yeah, there's actually a lot more checking in these spots than you would assume, I think.
Yeah. Mitch does lead out. I'm guessing Leo's just going to call now.
Yeah.
Mitch is pretty uncapped in terms of flushes.
We
Got a
could
very
also-
disguised value hand as well.
You could also just jam the river for more than pot as well, because we'll have a single spade hand quite often.
Yeah.
So. Oh, okay, the messages were paused. I need to have a walk down.
Good lord, Brad. I'm sorry. guys.
Yeah. The
Family
absolute
stream, I'm sorry.
filth that he's just come out with.
Leo has raised turn. I don't really like this versus like Mitch's big blind range. It's very easy for Mitch to just have a flush here. I think we can comfortably just bet river for fours and get our extra value there if Mitch checks.
Yeah, it does make it awkward for one spade hands, but
Yeah.
I feel like check back raise turn is going to be pretty strong more often than not.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Mitch is in a very grim situation here, but like I can't think of too many very obvious like bluffs that take this line.
He's either against a fair bit of equity or he's just toast.
Yeah.
What card room in the UK you both prefer to play in? Leeds, and then also could every city on the GUKPT just be Leeds? 10 stops in Leeds.
Yeah,
or
10 stops in Leeds. Let's. I'm partial to. I guess. No, I was gonna.
If you say Edinburgh, you're a liar.
No, I mean I was going to say Edinburgh because I like Edinburgh, and it's obviously my home line, but I don't really like the carpet that much. But yeah, Leeds is my favourite stop, I think, on the tour. On the UK tour. Yeah, really nice casino, good food options at dinner, good options to go out.
Yeah.
You want the main there?
I don't think I'll ever get bored of Leeds. But that walk down the canal every single morning, so good.
Yeah, Mitch actually did just fold the turn there, so nice fold in the top pair from Mitch.
Yeah. Ben says, thought you might have said Luton. Oh yeah, the salubrious location that is Luton.
Yeah, I mean, like, I almost broke my ankle after I won Luton as well, so that put it down a little bit. I was like hobbling about for a couple of weeks afterwards. I literally walked out.
You should have seen it. I don't know how to best explain it other than he fell into the road.
Yeah.
I don't really know what happened.
I walked out the casino with the trophy under my arm and stood in a pothole, which is very on brand for Luton, and nearly broke my ankle. I had to go to the hospital when I got home.
It's not the first injury I've seen in David's presence. On my birthday, he once walked into a lamppost and fell over.
Yeah, that was Bristol, one of my other favourite stops. If they would have.
It was genuinely the best birthday present that I got that year.
Yeah.
I was watching you fall backwards.
What's going on here? Don't want to miss too much, guys. Talking about my mishaps. We walking into the lamppost and so on. Andy's opened, Florian's defended. You do get to do a bit of leading on the low boards, not so much the monotone ones. And
yeah, you need a lot more connectivity than no heart.
Yeah, we have like zero equity hand here. I think our range is protected when we check it anyway, so like we don't really have to start finding leads. I don't think with this sort of hand. Andy has a very easy call in position. And I'm assuming it's just going to go check fold here unless Florian's put on the beers.
Yeah, feels like a big size coming as well.
Yeah.
No, David won't hear a bad word about Luton. He's defended it many times.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I? No,
I, however, will say lots of bad things about Coventry, so that's where we differ.
Where else is it? I mean, I don't want to talk down the tour too much. It's like I don't mind showing out. It's always good, like seeing the same faces and stuff. Yeah. Getting to catch up with people every month or two. So I don't really. Once you're in the card room, you don't really see outside, right? But
yeah.
I think the main thing for me is like just having, as you predicted, Jack, and just best turn for 100% there. Gets it through. Wins the pot. But yeah, one of the main things for me is just good food options on dinner break. I'm kind of picky in terms, but I don't like eating at the table. And like obviously the buffet is put on for the players, but it's like you don't have a wide selection at it. So if I don't like what's on, some days I'll just go and not eat until like 1 AM when I'm back to the room.
Yeah.
Just get a delivery.
Ben says Coventry is good apart from the city, casino nice. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, it's quite big.
Yeah. Yeah, because to be fair, Coventry is nice inside.
Do they still have the small round tables?
Small round tables?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, Chris. I'm guessing that's a no then, if I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
So what kind of content are we looking for here, Jay? Should we start looking at squeeze jams for 60 bigs and stuff?
We've been looking at some spots this morning.
I actually had a spot in the mini where it would go open full and I queen and suit. So I giggled for myself in the big I had more than 75.
Our new favourite thing is to look at how many big blinds you can be all in for free with like Queen Jack suited.
Yeah. Leo's open the sixes. Florian's made an ambitious peel with a Queen 7 suited. Small blinds, but does outflop Leo. You could add a venue to the tour, which would be. I mean,
does it? Okay, we can't just name cities. It has to be somewhere with a big enough casino, I guess.
Well, I was going to say they recently renovated the Merchant City Casino in Glasgow, and I was really hoping they were going to extend the card room because there's a lot of empty space right outside the card room, but sadly they didn't. So whether it would have been big enough for a full festival, I don't know, but I just want to stop in Glasgow at some point. There's never been anything good in Glasgow.
Yeah. Well, I know of a casino that's being renovated. Yeah. That's happening next year, right? Yeah. Spoilers, Southampton's being added.
So what's going on here? Yeah, Leo chip back flop.
Rich T says Pompey. Yeah. Unironically, that place has now opened up like a separate area for these big tournaments. They've got a 2550 coming up that's going to be the biggest casino, like biggest tournament ever in the South Coast. Like, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, Leo just chip back flop there. Really good hand to do it with. Called to turn bet, very straightforward. And then ace river, check and Florian picks it up. Which new player have you been impressed with the past years on the tour? I think like Tom Aravares like came on a bit since I first seen him. I think he's got potential. Really.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of a good answer as well. I want to copy you.
Yeah.
Is there anyone who didn't really play many of these who's started playing them?
Mr. Laidlaw.
And I guess that, yeah, that's just so biased.
Yeah.
Am I playing the 2550? I'm not. I'm going to be in Paris, so I can't. But I actually really want to still. As ridiculous as that is, I was thinking about playing the online flight and just try and bag it full of chips, and then like delay my.
Who loves it more, guys? He's in Paris for an EPT and he wants to fly back to Pompey for the 25-25. If that isn't a glowing like recommendation,
it's going to be absolute carnage.
I don't know what is.
Don't know how I could miss it.
Which GUKPT venue has the cleanest toilets? Like I've just come out the toilet here in Manchester and I had like a bit of toilet roll stuck to my shoe, and
so
like
not that.
Yeah, so not Manchester.
The Vic.
Yeah, the Vic's very well maintained, to be fair. Like yeah, the cleaners are always in there. I don't know if it was a serious question or not, because they're all pretty under it apart from the Vic.
I wouldn't say any of them are good.
No. We've finally got some Bowie effect action, defending the King 9 suited versus Florian's bottom open.
David can teach you the gay Gordon.
Yeah, no, Mel.
Well,
no.
Mel, when you were trying to teach me, you didn't even know it yourself. I was having to freestyle based on what I thought you meant me to do. Van saying good Blackpool memories. I think my favourite activity at the bar is trying to play chess with Span after several beers.
Yeah, that's not going to end well.
And it never ends well.
I had like I was witness to maybe a controversial situation in Edinburgh where Span was ghosting Jack at chess from behind.
Yeah, if it was an online poker site, I'd have been banned.
Yeah. Yeah, just a straightforward one there, not missing any poker action, guys. Just check down between Andy and Florian, got me blind. Not too much has happened since we've been in here. So we get a bit of fireworks, something interesting happens.
Yeah, ironically, some of like the tougher tables can be
very
slow.
boring. Yeah, like all of these guys are like playing pretty well. You would expect so. You're not going to get too many. You know, if you throw a Terry Jordan into the mix and you've got like blind raises, and
I wish they would.
And so on, you know, like the hands start to get interesting. But when everyone's playing like very, very condensed, similar ranges.
Yeah. Strangest thing happened at a table. Someone folded aces full to me.
Yeah,
that was a good one.
Yeah. Misread the boards, right?
Yeah. Thought it. Well, there was a 4-flush out there, but didn't realise he had a boat.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can tell you the strangest thing that's happened to my stream, guys. I've already made one full pad here by like.
Oh, not safe for the stream.
Yeah, I don't think it's safe for the stream. The weirdest thing I've seen on the table. So you could ask me that in person if you see me at some point.
How do I mute this?
Can we mute it?
Yeah.
Simon kept giving shit the other day. Ready to get 12. I think I just did it actually. Yeah.
I'm going to assume that the card reader is off it.
Yeah. I don't believe Mitch is finding the jack too awful. Off of what, 18 bigs?
18. It's a bit ambitious, I would say.
Did you see what Florian folded? No, what you see, because usually he's going to have one of the cards.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like jack 3.
Yeah. I mean, it's already an interesting spot for Dan. He's got like overcard and gutter.
Yeah. I'd expect it's just like a pure check call on the flop.
Yeah.
Yeah. He better call.
Yeah.
He's getting the bamboo stick later if he does anything else.
Here we go, guys. The real sweat.
Yeah.
For future. Oh no, he's reaching for 3 white chips. Oh no. Yeah, it's like it's too much. In my opinion, it's like too much equity to have to fold with Mitch jams. We just do really well against like Mitch's automatic C bets, and we have 4 cleanouts to the nuts, or jack is often good as well. So if we have to raise fold 7 outs,
Raise folding and raise calling just don't feel attractive.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just a check call.
Bamboo stick is
Bamboo stick, yeah. Yeah, Jay was saying this to me when I was doing the commentary in the high roller final table with Dan and Robbie on the table. I was like, I'd said a couple of hands I didn't like or whatever. It was like, I love the fact you were just like giving your mates like.
I'm harsher on my mates than anyone
I
else.
am too, yeah. Giving your mates stick. I mean, I wasn't giving them stick. I'm paraphrasing as well. But you didn't exactly say that. It's like, yeah, I think it's important to just be critical of yourself and like people around you and stuff. And realise it's not a personal attack. It's just like, you know, a review of the actual.
And also, in the age of solvers, you can just be correct. Before it used to just be opinion, and now you can actually work out on the spot whether it's good or not.
Yeah, strangest thing I've seen, Jay, is flopping a joker. Yeah, that happened in Vegas last year at the WSOP. It's a joker on the flop. It's definitely
very on brand for WSOP as well.
Yeah.
The 2 for spades as well, when people are taking pictures.
Yeah. Don't do that, you'll get banned from the.
Disqualified, yeah. You take pictures, you get disqualified.
Yeah, Dean's found a good open here with the ace-7 suited. Andy's playing peel with the ace-jack off in the button. Dan's going to squeeze the queens. Andy won't be
Probably
folding.
a bit on the smaller side, but
yeah,
nothing crazy.
Yeah,
like whatever he squeezes to, he's committed versus Dean anyway, so it doesn't really matter other than what price he gives Andy.
Yeah, I think that's something that people maybe don't think of, where, you know, like it's certainly these days 4x 3-bets at a position have become very standard. Add a big blind if it's a squeeze, but you actually can alter your size based on the stack sizes around you. So if Dan's always calling Dean's jam here, it doesn't really matter so much what he makes it in respect of that, because he gets like the same price pretty much anyway if he's always calling. It's just a matter of how attractive the continuous to Andy. But he's never folding his jack off.
Yeah, you're not really loving it, but price position, good hand. I only just clocked Spad's message. It's like, I didn't realise how drunk I was until we had that chess game. Yeah. Blunder every 2 moves, I think, that one.
Yeah. And alright, let's see how good Andy Wilson runs, because he's going to be all in.
Runs pretty well these days. Didn't used to, and now he runs quite well.
Yeah, it's a very difficult combo to overcome when probably the best player in the room also runs better than most people in the room as well.
Yeah. Hard to beat that. Yeah. No, Andy's taken over the mantle at this point.
That's what we said yesterday. I think he's giving Andy the torch for that.
nice spot there.
Yeah.
What do you think's going to happen here, Jack?
I'm not sure. I'm really. It's a mystery to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this SPR, there's nothing else to be done.
Yeah. Yeah, and he just has to jam his equity. He's going to get called by worse stuff. So
Jam with no spade. I mean, yeah, I guess so. That's most of them going in, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're going to be ripping flush shots and stuff as well. So it's a bit of value in there. And Andy, it's going to need an ace or jack in the river. Whether he actually hits it or not, we don't know because we haven't seen this hand before, guys. It's an 8 of spades in the river, so Andy Wilson will be going to the rebuy cage.
It's fine though, because he's just woke up, he's feeling fresh.
Yeah. I don't know who those two guys are talking to him as he stands up and puts his jacket on there.
They look like fans.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably just wanting an autograph or something.
Right. We've been waiting for this. What are you looking for?
The camera.
The camera? That's the big one, right?
I don't know. I thought it was this one. Oh, there it is. Guys, what do you want us to do? Jay's gone to the bathroom.
Yeah, we've got 2 minutes.
Unsupervised here. We can do anything in the next 2 minutes. We're like 2 kids in a candy shop here.
It's like doing pranks when the teacher's gone out of the room.
Yeah. Right, let's make paper airplanes, guys. Mitch has got 14 bigs here. Still like to see him just open, but let's go for the rip. +2, let's jack off. Yeah, we should do a giveaway. Good idea.
Giveaway?
Yeah.
What are we giving away?
What are we giving away, guys? What do you want?
Just give away a tower.
Yeah.
You don't need them anymore.
We'll do a Jack Thinks on where the prize is tower. You get to spend an hour with the tower and get in it.
Yeah. Win a date with Phil the Tower.
Yeah. We're doing Jack Thinks and the prize is an hour with tower.
Yeah. Tower's gonna wine and dine you in Blackpool. Yeah. Be honest, does Jay know what he's talking about? Not really.
He just wings it, lads. He sits here for like 4 hours. He knows like me and Jack will turn up at some point, and then he just goes and watches the Spurs game.
He really has half a job these days, to be honest.
Stealing wage.
Yeah. Tell Jay a royal just beat out quad queens. I mean, seriously? If that just happened?
I think this casino's actually rigged.
Yeah, if that just happened,
three royals
John,
in...
That's the 4th royal I've seen this weekend in here, if that's true.
That is really
mental.
quite rare, isn't it?
Yeah.
Usually I'm not one for, oh wow, this hand happened, but yeah, that's statistically very unlikely.
I'll turn this straight. You had king high straight flush in 3-bet pot this week. First live straight flush I've had in ages.
In capture?
No, in
a mini.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've had live straight flushes numerous times. I've had a lot of royals online. I think that was the first one I've had live.
Yeah, I've never had a live royal. I've had a king high straight flush in cash. I mean, think how many tournaments I've played and I've never had like a royal or whatever. And I barely play live cash. The best hand I've ever made is a king high straight flush on a cash table.
Yeah.
Pretty rare. I won the high hand of the week jackpot in Callan in Estonia, and I still haven't picked it up yet.
It's 300 euros rotting away out there.
Yeah. Got Dyson with kings open off of, what's that, 26 blinds? 27.
Sven. Yeah, I mean it was a 1-card straight flush though, it doesn't really count.
Dean's going to have to get pretty lucky here to threaten Dyson at all in his hands. But that was pretty safe.
Dyson gone for a sign up, or let's kind of.
I mean, yeah, you'd have to think so with like Dean having an okay there, right?
Yeah. I feel like you still go for half-ish, or you know, on the bit, maybe not like big, but
yeah. Dean's like forced to call what he got her. Can turn his hand into bluff in some run-outs as well. But I guess I'll just go back fold on the turn.
Swearing in all sorts.
Yes.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Tea? I'm good for tea, mate.
Would you like pop, water, coffee, tea?
Just a
Don't
Coke.
offer you anything else?
If you're offering me just a Coke, yeah. Or like, yeah.
Liam, can I send you to the bar with my card?
Absolutely.
And then you can, yeah,
Go
that
to the
works.
bar.
Yeah, sweet.
Just take the
Have fun. I'm about to have £200 removed from lunch.
Jay left us alone for 2 minutes, and we were trying to give away an hour with a tower as a prize.
Yeah. I think we should have gone further. I thought win a date with Tower.
Well, I'm up for that.
Yeah. Shut up. Yeah.
It's all getting out of hand here, guys.
Liam's about to do off £100 at the bar on my card.
Yeah, Liam's just been left with Jack Hardcastle's cards. If you're in the casino,
yeah, free one.
He's a target. Steal that card and have as many bullets as you want in the main.
Free.
Yeah.
One tomorrow as well. Yeah.
Dean with 15 bigs here, 16 bigs, sorry, he's king-suited. Again, I just like to see an open very similar to...
Yeah. The top-suited aces always go for the raise call in these sort of spots.
Yeah, I think there's a propensity to maybe get a little bit trappy. Maybe not so much with these king, but I feel like people do a lot of trapping, blind v blind in these spots, and you really do just want to put the money in with like good hands.
Mitch's spot is actually kind of interesting versus a polar raise.
Yeah.
Because these hands do tend to play quite well in position.
Mm-hmm.
Like you'd think this is like a massive caller blind on blind, and it is, but there's different ways to get it in.
Yeah, I don't mind either option from Mitch. Let's just go for the jam.
Yeah, I don't fault it. And something like ace deuce off I'm in every single time, but playability of this hand is quite strong, and he's not raise calling worse really. Maybe a couple of hands.
Yeah, I mean he's raise calling some pairs, maybe like king queen suited or something. Might take that approach.
It's just the function of how the limps are played blind on blind.
Yeah.
You end up having a polar raise. You two sticking around in the bar after you've done comms. I'm going to try and be relatively good today. Because I've almost got something to do tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, it's basically curtains for Stato. Oh, no, it's not Stato. It's not Stato. In my head. Sorry, Mitch. Yeah, sorry, Mitch.
They're best mates. You won't like that.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no way of getting back on that flop. So Mitch Johnson's eliminated. Being back up to starting stack exactly. Which is still 33 bigs. At what time is it? Like 10 o'clock? Yeah.
Yeah, 1:45.
Yeah, 33 bigs. 10 hours into the day is pretty strong for starting stack. Yeah, Sven saying putting money in the good hands. I always forget to try that. Yeah, it's a pretty good approach. It's underrated, mate. Like good cards, put money in.
Equally, putting in money with bad hands also good.
Well, put money in with bad hands when other people can't have good hands. That's like a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
Top level poker.
I'm glad we could.
Analysis here, guys. Hoping you're enjoying this.
And you move straight back to the feature as well.
Raise with your good hands. Fold with your bad hands.
Sometimes.
Occasionally win through.
They knew exactly what they're doing. They couldn't put you back here.
Yeah, we didn't know. We obviously knew Dan had busted Andy. You saw us in the background, but we didn't know Andy's been moved back now. So we're totally blind to all these things playing out.
Someone got rid of it.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I'm not even kidding. Some of these table draws do feel
It
rigged.
feels rigged. I've had words with Frankie for sure before, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I feel like he used to target me.
Mate, he definitely got me one.
on the
He
feature,
definitely got me in Edinburgh before.
Yeah.
Where he waited until it was my big blind to move me to the feature.
He done worse to me and Luton last year in the Eliminations. We were breaking tables high to low, and I was pretty sure we were in the money. There's 3 tables left. I know ours was next to break. I was coming up in the big blind, and Frankie's ended up breaking a different table instead of because he saw me tanking and waiting for a player to pass. I think I posted the blind and broke down the table. Ruthless.
He's a savage.
Yeah, down the heaps. Just I didn't realise. I was looking at the graphics. I didn't realise it was low jack, but just opening King King off. Kings sticks in the 3-bet and takes it down. I'm hoping Dan can like maintain or like bag it more than this as well, because he's been down in his luck a bit recently and he wants to have chips deep in the GUKPT days. He's been saying like the 2 times to me that he's cashed them so far, he's had a bowl around the bubble and had to like
he's had 10 bigs or less both
so,
times.
Yeah, he's not got to have much fun on the business end of any of these yet.
Yeah, well, he had 85k really early yesterday and then just didn't put a hand.
Yeah. What was the King 9 City spot? I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. What one was that, Andy? I can't even think. Listening to the stream of the feature as well.
Yeah, I think we need to have a word with Frankie.
Get him.
That's 700.
Yeah, you're playing small ball there.
Yeah.
Confident. Where's your servant?
I don't know. I think he's necking shots at the bar. I'm not sure.
So what's going on here?
I
think Andy opened 2TG.
Yeah. I'd also like to blunder him for betting 700 and not 600 on this flop.
Yeah. That extra 100
woeful
go
stuff.
a long way, yeah. The old sizing reads.
Yeah.
Bet 1 big blind when you have it.
Try to get some
bet 1
folds.
big blind plus 1/6 of a big blind when you don't. A little bit extra full there. That's an interesting spot for Dyson here as well. Andy doubles this. But I don't
Yeah,
think
it's just
he
awkward
can-
after playing flop
Yeah.
check call versus the small bet. We probably eliminate a bunch of our King X. Like,
Yeah.
we're in the bin with quite a lot of hands.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be getting sticky, even though we unlock quite a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Block
under the
King
gun's
X
just
here,
too
but, like,
strong.
yeah, this is like a 90% better. Listen, just fold. He was stuck next to Andy in the high roller as well. It was me, Mark Dyson, Andy Wilson, they won the high roller day 1 as well. So obviously played a bunch online together, but can get out each other's way in this room. I mean, look how many players there are in this room. It's absolutely jam-packed in there. Like this table is just a complete big fest.
Yeah, genuinely like 5 of the best players in the tournament are all on the same table.
Yeah. You got any time on the Birmingham game?
I only really, to be honest, had a flat on the football on Saturday straight.
Oh, the treble. Yeah. I thought Danny had just opened fold with King 10 suited there, but I failed to see that Ronnie's already open. Yeah, I don't know what his cards are.
Still wouldn't mind a 3k.
Ronnie's playing, what, 10.4? I would imagine his +1 range is going to be pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, just morally though.
Morally, yeah.
Kington seared.
Yeah.
Good hand.
It's one of those hard ones to fold, isn't it? It's too pretty. Up there with King 6 suited, Ace 5 suited.
Yeah, all the best hands in
10
the
9
game.
suited, yeah.
9-6 suited, as we found out.
Yeah, yeah, 6-9 something.
Intrigued?
Is this our little knowledge?
Is this? Yeah, we're about to drop some strat in the middle of this stream.
60 effective. The button opens. We're in the big blind with 9-6 suited. What do we do, Jay?
Guessing. We caught me.
Were you going to say jab?
I would just defend always, like always. I'm guessing we 3-bet.
How frequently do we 3-bet?
Like 10% pretty much.
Always.
Pure 3-bet.
Always.
Pure.
Thank you. And if we have ace-2 off, we can jam as well.
20% of the time we're all in versus a button open at 60.
I was joking with him yesterday. I was like, so I was looking at 60 DB spots and I've got like 60 bigs for them too. I was saying like, if we end up in the same table, first hand tomorrow, the button, I'm just going to jam 60 ace-2 off. Smashing those against his kings.
Yeah, and then tell me like, and then look at me and just go, oh, that's standard.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. I want to jump across the table and strangle him.
What's the theory behind the
Well, a bunch of our big blind 3-bets at the deeper depth sort of come around the suited middling stuff. Like at 100 big deep, we're 3-betting like all of our suited connectors very often, but then a bunch of like 10-6 suited, 9-6 suited. Basically, a 6 is really good as well because you cool the hands on the wheel board. So it's like also just board coverage as well.
Just going to jump in quickly here, guys. Like Florian's turned the absolute gin card here. He has checked back with the nuts with the redraw of the straight flush. Incredibly, for given some of the hands we've seen this weekend, he doesn't river the straight flush, but does still have a straight. And
yeah, and now Florian weirdly can't go for value, really.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess you can, but like you're not going to get called. It could just be free rolling yourself a little bit.
I'm not sure what happened here, guys. I think
it went bet check bet. I think.
I was really jealous.
Yeah, on river, the graphics certainly showed that Ronnie bet river. I think what happened is Ronnie bet 4.5k on river and Florian jammed. And
did he?
Ronnie
Did he
folded.
jam?
So
I thought he just called.
Yeah, he jammed because didn't see the cards. But so that means like Ronnie was going for a pretty cool bluff on the river there. Unfortunately for him, he just ran into probably one of the few king X that Florian actually has there. He's so strong that he just decided to trap it on the turn. But actually, nice attempt from Ronnie there. Yeah, Rich. The spot was like versus button open. We were in the big blind, 60 big blinds effective, 9-6 is 3-bet 100%.
We should just come on comms and just do strategy every stream.
Yeah. Oh, we've got a set up here. Ronnie's very unlucky. He's jammed his 5 bigs under the gun with an ace. Totally fine. Woke up with ace queen behind him from Danny. I guess I say unlucky. I guess his ace is still going to be live because I imagine Dean's going to 3-bet here and Danny's going to get away with his queen.
I don't think Dean can go not all in.
Yeah.
Right, they look
once it's 5
strong.
bigs, yeah. I think. Is it his call? Wow. That's very trappy.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
I'm just trying to think how you would go about constructing. And now Florian's got ace 10, there's like only one out now for Ronnie, but there's strong hands all over the place in this one. I'm just wondering how Dean's going to construct his appealing range there. Maybe he wants to have like 9s and 10s in there that he's comfortable jamming versus EP. It is still only a 5 big blind jam.
So it's going to be like a six-way pot with someone.
Yeah, I mean, is Florian going for it here?
That looks like.
Yeah. I feel like this is too wide. I mean, I know I can see the cards here, but like it's still 2 EP ranges, you know. Dean's in particular overcalling is always like pretty good hands. I was
expecting like a 7s kind of hand.
I wouldn't expect them to have kings for sure, but like it's still 2 EP ranges, so they're naturally condensed already, regardless. But he's going to have to call now, Florian, because he's going to get a ridiculous price with Danny's dead money in there, and the fact he's put 10k in himself. So Florian,
the King's Trap has absolutely done it.
Yeah, Florian has one out here, guys. We've seen an ace fold and Ronnie has the other ace. So Dean's in a hell of a spot to get up to start almost 90 weeks. Yeah, you got to say well played to Dean there. Like, I didn't expect that for sure, but it's worth a treat. And a wee bit of help for Ronnie. Got back to the spades. He's got actually 2 outs now in addition to the ace. The ace is no good for Florian either. He's win the main pot. But the spades are coming.
Is Florian just dead?
Like the spades coming here. He's doing what summon the spade. But I like playing this card, and it always works, guys. It always works. Like Ronnie gets the triple up, right back in it. It's actually more than a triple up, because I forgot Danny called.
Yeah, quadruple plus blinds.
Yeah. Ace 6 off beats out Ace Queen, Ace 10 and Kings.
How to save yourself £1,000.
Yeah, it's very, very strong from Ronnie.
Yeah, and he's back again.
Yeah.
Mate, we were talking about this. Frankie rigs the table draws. This is my GUKPT conspiracy.
Yeah, r/low stakes conspiracies.
Low stakes.
Frankie Morales likes to put people on the feature table when he knows to. Now, there was a period like last year where I was on the feature like every single stop, like non-stop, and then I think the conspiracy in my head ended when I got Kent in Edinburgh and was never on the feature table at any point in the tournament.
Yeah, but that's because you were wearing poker branded.
Well, I was actually, yeah. I had a competing brands hoodie on it tour, didn't I? Maybe I should do that. Is that a good idea? So I just get like.
I'm gonna put like 5 patches on. Next time I go somewhere, all for different sites. GTO Wiz at the top left of the hoodie.
Other solvers are available, guys.
And better.
I was listening to your weirdest hands at the table. What's the weirdest thing that's happened to you at the table?
The weirdest.
You muted Dave.
Yeah. Should we do it? Should we do it again?
I can't tell you if I need to mute. Well, what I'll do, guys.
Obviously he muted, so I'm guessing it was like I need to know.
I'm gonna mute again, guys, and tell Tyre, and he can determine whether I can tell you. Okay? Well, we've been given.
Right, this is on you, Tyler. This is not me.
We're not going to show what happened.
Replay.
Yeah, I've been given permission from Tyre. So that the weirdest thing that I've seen at the table was in Blackpool last year. Someone was watching porn on their iPad next to me in the main event, which made me very uncomfortable.
There can't be any sound, sure.
I mean, it's an
It
absolute.
wasn't any sound, but like he was leaning back in his chair.
It's still
so
an
he
absolute.
didn't realise that I could see, but I could see it in my peripheral vision. Like,
a total power play from the man.
Everybody now watching from around Blackpool that plays in Blackpool is trying to find your seat draw from last year.
Yeah.
No, I heard a very similar story of someone doing that at the Win in a tournament in a 1K there, and someone sort of looked over and went, "Show one, show all."
That's a good line.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've created a monster here, Sven.
Yeah, he's never missing this one ever again.
Yeah. You know, we actually have to show that down sometimes so that people believe it's right. So they don't think we're just saying
Just
this
memeing
on
on stream.
Yeah, we're just memeing on stream and then we're just always going to have aces.
Wait, watch it. The rest of 2023, every time someone's going to just 3-bet the big blind now.
Yeah. I know that bloke, his favourite hand is jacking.
That's a classic.
Yeah, it's an old school classic. It's appropriate time. It's a nod of approval from me. Andy taking the King 9 suited.
Yeah. Andy
Coffee hijack.
Andy pretending to roll this one.
Yeah. Andy with the 100% roll.
This would be a very non-believing poor bet from Leo.
Yeah, I mean, like...
He wanted to, I could tell.
Yeah, he's feeling it. It's one of those situations where it's that you'd never think about him against anyone else, but it's like...
He's looking at those two, like they're up to no
ranges,
good.
yeah, exactly, yeah. It's very frustrating, like, when you don't have the queen's combo to do it with.
Yeah. I honestly think if he had ace-5 suited, it's in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good discipline that still. It's like even when you want to do it, it's like just sticking to the approved
But sometimes
ranges.
you're often right more often like than you would expect to be when you've got that feeling.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like back in the day, poker was very much played like that, where it was more like no one knew 3-bet, 4-bet ranges or whatever, and it was very much whether you believed the guy or not.
Yeah.
And you just saw all
that was
these
your entire
nonsense
early
hands,
career, wasn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, I don't believe you. I'm sticking it in. Yeah, I busted on some utterly mental bluffs back in the day for sure.
You were also very good at cooling down with a bluff catcher and losing to bluffs. I remember that.
I did that a lot. Yeah, I knew they were bluffing, but I didn't have a good enough hand to win showtime. I think there's a wee bit of a graphics error here, guys. So it's showing the last hand. The cards are out. Florian's opened. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Do you reckon we'll ever get permission to do our alternative commentary?
Yeah, we considered doing it one year where we were going to restream the streaming, like get drunk at Christmas and like, commentate on
Was it Christmas? Goliath's in the summer.
Oh, I thought it was a Goliath. I thought we were going to do it at Grand Final.
We could get the Goliath stream, put like a 24-pack in the fridge, and then just do commentary for about 10 hours.
Do it on American football.
American.
2 players.
Two
alternate commentary.
Is that? Oh, okay. I mean, it would be.
Not a GUKPT.
Two American football.
American football match.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, it would be similar to this, but far less restrained.
Then you could have guests coming in who aren't tied up to being politically correct all the time.
Yeah. I think that was the idea behind
Sounds
it,
like the
wasn't
stream
it?
for me, yeah.
I gotta say, by the way, like, fair play to Jay and Tower for letting us do this.
Yeah, well,
we wanted to do this for a while.
It's taken us a few years of slowly breaking them down. Yeah. Bring back Will Kassouf. I'd rather not.
Yeah, Dan's going to be open racing off here behind Jack. Definitely a nicer seat. Not an ideal table, but definitely one of the nicer seats that Dan has. One with Bowie and Dyson. Just passed up before 3 off. There's a bit of Dan. Yeah, I would have hoped there'd be more fireworks. We've had maybe like 2 semi-interesting.
It goes both ways, right? You can either have like 4 top-tier hands in an hour, or just lots of very sort of standard.
Yeah.
If the distribution doesn't set up properly.
Just sort of he was on an out table on the second of it, crossed it straight away, and then got.
Oh wow!
Okay, yeah.
So he's actually on with it.
Oh, so there was like a 5-minute break in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a real shame we've not had the opportunity to really go after anyone, isn't it? Like,
Yeah. I at least want to, you know. Yeah, there's been nothing really to critique.
yeah, just mostly good poker. And mostly good poker usually is quite boring.
Yeah. Sometimes it's really good.
Yeah,
Most of the time it isn't.
most of the time it isn't, but it can get very engaging. Yeah, Danny with the Queen 10 off, button open, fold, bottom open, 5 off. Like, can we just get like a Queen high board or something? No,
Yeah, or even a flop.
Yeah, a flop would be good, Bobby.
Yeah.
If you don't mind it. Kind of hard to commentate on three raising takes in a row.
Yeah, this is where Tower excels.
Yeah. Yeah, we need a hand here, mate. We're struggling. We're struggling.
Job raising takes.
What is
Is that a pizza?
James brought a chessboard out. Okay.
Chess.
Is he trying to lure me away from commentary?
There's a break in 5 minutes.
I'm going to go play bullet chess with Jay at the bar.
A break in 5 minutes, guys. So can we just get? We've got maybe 2 more hands.
Can we have a hand,
squeeze in.
please?
Can someone just get dealt something playable so we can see a flop? Andy, come on.
Oh my,
come
Andy!
on.
Unreal. I'm so mad.
I bet he didn't even roll that either.
Yeah, I know. Disgraceful. He's not feeling it today.
Nah. He's 3 bullets in, guys. He's not want to do any more of his multiple millions that he's won.
Imagine being that tight after winning 3 million. Unbelievable.
We just did Andy Wilson full Queen Jack off this one.
Yeah. I mean, just nits are not good for the stream.
I agree, Tom. Yeah.
It's actually for, there's a lot of future game. If he plays like a nit, he won't get put on the feature in the future.
Yeah. So we've got a 3-way flop at least. No one's connected with it, but we'll do what we can with it. Bobby does the backdoor nut flush draw on other cards.
Feels like a win for Leo.
Yeah. I mean, Florian's been getting pretty out of line, I would say, in some post-flop spots, but I don't really see how he can win this one. So
He has backdoors.
Yeah, Leo with the pretty standard third flop 3-way here. I think either of the other guys can do it.
Yeah. If ace-9 felt really frisky with the ace of hearts potentially, but
yeah, I mean, it does have an overcard. It's like got some potential. I guess if Florian knew that we were really angling for interesting hands, they might have taken it for us.
Yeah.
Like Florian's
he's the kind of guy who would. Yeah.
He'd have done it just for the entertainment factor.
Yeah.
But,
he likes to help out.
Yeah.
Favourite chess opening for white or black? I'm also not that good at chess. I just like playing it way too often compared to playing poker.
You just folded King Jack off on the gun. Come on.
Did he actually? Oh my God, I'm having words. Sorry? Above average. Well, yeah, but there's different meanings to that. Like, above average at chess means I still get battered by anyone who knows what they're doing. More than above. Like, Spand would beat me every game. An international master would beat Spand every game. Magnus would beat him every game.
Yeah.
Like, and it wouldn't be close.
I don't know if this is the last time before the break or not, guys. We might be able to squeeze one more in, but we do at least have one more flop. Can we get a triple from Ronnie here? This would be good.
Yeah, I don't think the triple's coming. He's gone too big on the flop.
Yeah.
It's hard to triple.
Yeah, we're a bit too deep for the triple. But
Shallow.
What do you say?
You said a bit too deep for the triple.
A bit too shallow, yeah. Sorry. Just speaking.
What do we make of these fold, lads? I'm having words at that break.
Yeah. He knows we're in here as well. You'd think he'd be a bit more.
Yeah.
To be honest, the only reason he was in here when they were on the live break.
Yeah.
He came in the chat and said stuff. It was like, come on, Ronnie. I believe in Ronnie here.
Yeah. I mean, Ronnie's got bottom range.
Check from Dyson, all in from Ronnie.
Yeah. Ronnie's got bottom range here, but it's going to be pretty hard for him to rep too much with this line. Dyson's looking as though he's considering betting anyway.
Yeah.
Don't know what he has, but
yeah. Average pot 5 big blinds all session.
Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, like Ronnie is just capped here. There's like very little way of like strong hands he can have. Dyson's just going to get to the next pot. Not quite 2x actually, like 1.5. Yeah. Not quite, I say, as it's 50% off. Quite a large proportion off.
It's important.
mean, that would have been actually interesting, that hand, if we could have seen what Dyson had.
Yeah.
You know, whether he maybe
Probably
turned
a straight.
Probably had it, but you know, maybe occasionally turns like some stuff he got left and it would
maybe
ace 5 fold or something. We'll get at least one more. Dan raised King City ATG.
Okay, I'm getting the bamboo stick ready.
Yeah. Yeah, you better play this hand really, really well.
Yeah. Okay, well...
Was that Ronnie gone for the 3-bet? Yeah?
Ronnie's all in. Oh no, okay, there's a stack behind. Okay. God, Ronnie, I approve.
Yeah.
I approve.
Yeah. Ronnie's played well.
Well, if Dan messes this one up, then that's a really bad sign.
If he folds here, his chips are going to be removed from the tournament physically.
Yeah. I'm going to remove him physically from the building.
Yeah, we're just wrapping up here, guys. Last hand before the break.
Why do you look so
leaving? Because I'm leaning back in my chair.
Okay.
Have you noticed, by the way, when I'm wearing this hat, look at this, guys, it's like I can make my face disappear.
Yeah, the invisible eyes.
Yeah.
I'm usually the floating head when I'm wearing it.
Yeah, Dan
Ronnie's cool.
Ronnie called it off.
Okay.
Maybe he just wants to fire another billet, but he's run pretty well all in so far. Got a quadruple up, this will put him up to nearly 40k. Find the queen. And he has the king of diamonds, so... And I don't have any spoilers here, I haven't been checking my phone, so I don't know what happens. Dan's something a lot out.
That'll do.
Now he's got chops to fade as well. So this is where we find out, he's not been running great at all-in stand. This is where we find out if it's changing or not. And it is.
Oh my goodness.
The boy is running good at last.
It's happening.
He held the 70-30, he's running.
Yeah.
Sun running.
But you know it's not going well when you hold a 70-30. Like,
yeah, so Dan up to, what is that? 68k?
No, it's definitely more. Like this is the graphics of.
Yeah, it's over 100. Yeah. All right.
That would be very typical. And
yeah, so that's yeah, just under 100. Here he is.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
Lads.
And I got to find out what your hand was. Your most embarrassing hand attached to a poker table. I love it. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Are we counting that as a hand?
Well, not a hand, but the most embarrassing moment at poker. Thanks to these two, they've been amazing. We will see you in 20 minutes.
See you guys.
See you later.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded now.
They're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Bobby with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like
this. Oh, no way, man.
Oh, my word.
How cold is this?
This is five-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with five-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on. And Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this. This is five-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace-king, five-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the 3-bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
So, and he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just, just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the 2 of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble, Tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium holding here and 3 bets the 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7 deuce suited. And 7 deuce isn't on tower, but like if 7 deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4 bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4 bet anyway. Is 7 deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7 deuce is on, but we just had a call from Chris in South. No, Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4 bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4 bet, because all the dead money we win from the 7 deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on that. So a 7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4 better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold, Tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4 bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only 1 combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5. He's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one, Tower, as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in, and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind, because well, the chips just went in. Instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8, Harry with the pocket 5s. We're going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8, yes she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one, suited king getting this price, closing the action in, it goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's one out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he's already gone and done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
way.
way.
Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine,
for
imagine
the
that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane, he says, get me a pint.
Almost there. Almost there. Wasn't that bad actually.
You have 4 minutes remaining on your break. Please take your seats now.
Please, 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 please. I am not gonna deal to you. I am not. Huh?
Give me aces.
Aces? That was yesterday. It's finished. No more aces.
That is in Prague.
Was it? Cheers.
Welcome back, everybody. Last session, thanks to Jack and to Dave with their insights. We are now back. Final table of the night. So between 12:30 and 1:45 we'll finish.
I tell you as well, yesterday, Tal, last 4 rounds in the main, so it might be turning.
It'll be 6.
So new feature table for you guys coming up. In 1 is going to be Stato. In 3, Ross Atkinson. In 4 is Paul Folder. 5, Marius Wizawati. 6, Keith Littlewood. 7 is Stevie Warbs. And in 8 is Gary Stephen Smith.
Good afternoon, Peter. Oh, good evening.
Stato raises to 1.8k. Final tabled our high roller yesterday. Just going to get the raise and take through.
So the final session is along as Andy Hume in 1. Neil Stato, known as Stato, Andy Hume. I don't know if he's still called Stato now, we stick Stato in all the time. He was known as Stato because he was on Countdown as a kid and won it all.
1600.
Jack 9 in the cut-off for Marius, and Warbs here in the small. Saw him on the feature earlier on his first bullet. He's 6 suited here from the small. 43 effective.
Right, still Stato on license, Dean. Nice one. Thank you, Steve Warburton. Real Warbs. Nice to see him back at his local casino.
Steve just choosing to call. Maybe he was thinking about a free bet, and that brings Gary in the big one with the Queen 7 suited. A bit of action. We've got top pair for Marius, and we've got flush draw for Gary with an overcard and some backdoor straight possibilities.
3-5. Yeah. 2,500. Yeah. 2.
Bet 2.5. Basic suited for Steve. Overcard, backdoor flush draw, but still with Gary behind. I think we're just letting this one go here, tower. 2.5 into 5.6, so a little bit less than half. But Gary is going to come along, not going to be folding with his flush draw.
10 of spades turn.
And that's an interesting one. He's probably going to go check now, but Marius picking up and down to go with his pair, and Gary now turning and up and down of his own. Go with his flush draw. And I might check this one back here. It's Marius Gary only playing 16.8. Like, we're going to have to bet call it off if we do bet, and Gary elects to shove, so does choose to check behind.
Here's the club's river.
Not a good river to be bluffing on for Gary.
No.
Just going to have to give up on this one.
Yeah. He's going to check.
And Marius will be doing the same. Not much merit in betting this 9 here. We'll just take our showdown and take the pot. Wow, bet's 3.5k. Maybe thinking versus big blind here, going after a worse 9x. Our jack obviously playing, or maybe even an 8x. It's a non-believer. But once this ace rolls off, like all the 8x, all the 9x are just going to be folded anyway. I think it's a lot. Not a lot that's going to call us that. Hi Shane, yeah, I did get it all. I was in the background when Jack and Dave were in the comms. I got both yours and Nino's username.
Nice one, Shane, and well done.
That will be in your account Monday. It's a 110 satellite seat. You can use it for the UK Open satellites, which run every night, and you never know, you might spin it into a £1,500 main event seat, and we'll see you in Coventry.
Absolutely.
For the rest of you, we've got another £150 to give away this session. That can drop at any time. Usually Tower just turns on the comms cam and goes, I'm ready.
My turn. My turn.
No.
Stop looking at Google, you.
Yeah, Pebble Beach. I thought it was my turn.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to save that till tomorrow.
Oh, no, you got another one?
Yeah, I've got another one. I'll save it till tomorrow. It's fine. We'll save it for the bubble. There'll be a fun one on the bubble. So Ross makes it 1.8 from under the gun with the King Jack. Keith causing the cut off, and Stato defends in the big blind. How are we doing, Mick the Mod? Good evening, mate. Nine, 4, 3, 2 spades. The multi-way here, probably happy to check this one as Ross. Not much going for us here, just king high. No real backdoors. Keith going to take the initiative, and it should be 2 prompt folds. Gary McGaffney, good evening.
Right. Where is he this week? Shall we have a guess?
I'm going to say Stockholm.
No, he's not there.
Is he not?
No, I don't think so. Let's go the Norfolk Broads. Where are you, Gary? The yellow card's flying about. What were we? Oh, how long is the break? And AK says it comes to the top of the screen. Don't like a smart ass, old mate. I love it.
Pass. Pass. 2,000.
Keith raises the 2k with the 7-8 suited. And Wolves just choosing to put a little sneaky flat in here with the kings. That's going to bring Stato over the 5s, and Ross now in the big blind. Going to make the call.
King Jack 6.
That is a delight when you choose the flat and you go 4-way. Just flopping top set here. And checked over to Warbs, and good at mixing a check 4-way. I thought he might fire here. Once check to like 3-way, heads up, yeah, understand the check 4-way. It's going to work a treat because now Keith's picked up a flush draw and he's going to lead. Bet 3.5. From Keith. And now Warbs, interesting one here. whether to raise now or potentially just flat. The thing is, Keith's check flop, like we're blocking top pair, expect Keith to be firing with his King X on the flop, and then once he bets turn, like might start betting some Queen Jack, Ace Jack, Jack 10. Steve gonna raise now, makes it 10.5. Keith thinking it looks a lot like Keith's got like an Ace Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10 that might convince themselves into a call once we check back the flop. Does that fella Stato ever go home? Yeah, he's been on the feature a lot this week. Oh, Stato. Awkward one for Keith here, out of position with the flush draw, getting a lovely price, but out of position on the river. And now Orbs is praying we're up against the Jack X. That is a lovely river card to see from our perspective as Warbs here, because the way Keith's played this hand could definitely have the Ace Jack through, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited, this type of stuff. So if I'm Warbs here, I'm just sending it. I'm not going to choose another side. Like all the draws brick out, which we're not getting paid by anyway, and then the main part of his range that would call on the turn that was a made hand has made river trips, but on this occasion Keith did just have the draw. Gary McGaffney's in Birmingham. Are you at Hill Street, Gary?
Oh, you could be playing Hill Street again because you're not there to win it.
The other half's there, so that's why I'm asking if he's there. She's playing cash though, if you're playing the tournament in Birmingham. Pocket 8 for Keith now raises to 2k. Sato here. King 6 suited on the button. Suited King. Keith has opened from +1. Just lets it go. Says the setup looks great. It does, Gary. The lads were here early Wednesday putting the rig up, and it does look magnificent. Little outshot of the whole room as well. See everything that's going on. Yeah, it does look lovely, the new rig.
It's a good setup. It really is. Do we know how many levels are played on day one for the Cup? I don't, but I know it finishes round about 1 AM.
I think it's 14, Tower. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's 14.
I think it's actually on. I think it tells you as well.
Oh yeah. Well, no, it just says day 2, doesn't it?
Oh, does it?
It just says late reg up till day 2, but we can figure it out.
The app might tell you actually. The Poker Line app.
1800. 1800.
Daily New Road, Manchester tournaments, Cup, structure. Yeah, I won't tell you what you win lecture.
So the A6 off versus the A6 off, and Marius going to find the free bet from the big blind with the ace blocker, gets it through. Nice big sizing choice as well.
14.
14.
14. Message from Labos. 14 because they play level 2,500, 5,000 twice. So you play level 14, 2,500, 5,000, you bag up, and then level 15 you play again, 2,500, 5,000 when you come back for day 2.
How long does it take to take down the rig, Jay? Usually about, what, 2 4... Don't look at me like that.
Whoa, who said that?
Kev.
Kev who?
It's about 3 hours to set up, 2 hours to take down, right? Is that right?
How long does it take, Jay?
About 2 hours.
How long does it take you? About 3 minutes? Right, I'm off, lads. See you later. See ya. Right, I don't need me. You don't need me, do you? You don't need me. You don't mean you don't need me. See ya.
It's not my forte. I'm not very good with all this hands-on stuff.
Charlie Reid's in his hot tub drinking Malibu and lemonade.
How are you doing, Charlie?
All right, Charlie. Hope you're having a great week. Have a great weekend up there.
But yeah, about 2 hours, Kev.
It is. Yeah, it's about 2 hours. 2 hours set down.
So when Tower finishes on the Sunday, then got the 2 hours of taking the rig down.
Add half an hour because we're on the delay,
and then another 2 hours
onto it.
to pull all the set down.
Yeah. The bots have found us.
So A77 rainbow board, blind on blind here, marries the initial raise up, so could potentially just go one big on this A77. 800 I think would be fine. Going to go slightly larger, goes for the 20%, but going to work nonetheless. Oh, going to work nonetheless. Keith going to float here with the 4-3 of diamonds. I guess the 7 of diamonds on board. There are some backdoor possibilities, so I actually don't mind it with this particular hand from Keith, and potential to bluff when check 2 as we have position.
Check.
And we'll be getting check 2 because Marius got an easy check now on the turn once his king rolls off, and going to play check call. Only way to proceed. And 7 on the river. So it should just be a check again here from Marius. Like Keith has called flops, it can still have the 7x and some ace-x, but shows the 4 high. And Marius going to be good with the king-queen. Can't believe no one's got on the wheel yet over 2 days.
No, that's true.
Pass. Pass. 1800.
Pocket sevens for Ross. Opening off of just sub 40, raises to 1.8. And Paul with a jack 10 of diamonds. Going to choose to 3-bet this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, taxi out reception for John. Taxi out reception for John. Thank you.
It's not going anywhere. Hijack versus cut off here with the sevens. Interesting flop. Up and down for Ross. And up and down and top pair for Paul. 10, 9, 8. 2 hearts. Paul choosing tiny size here, south of 20%, and Ross got an easy call here with the sevens with the 7 of hearts. And a jack on the turn. So Ross turning a straight and Paul turning top 2, and a quick check back. Love the check from Paul here with his top 2, and now going to have a decision on the river because I think Ross here going to be leading with the pocket sevens after Paul snap checks back the turn and does go for the lead, and a quick call from Paul, and sevens are going to be good for Ross. I'm going to bring the snap muck back, Tower. I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to bring the snap muck back.
Snap muck?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Like you see it nowadays so often when people, like on the river, it gets to the river and it's showdown, and keep looking back at their hand and
take 5-10 seconds to muck it. I'm going to bring the snap muck back. See the winning hand, bosh, hands in the muck.
Pass. 1600.
And don't forget, guys, if you have been tuned in today and you're not following us on social, at Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and Twitter, /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch. And if you are watching on either of those platforms, would be great if you could hit subscribe or follow for us. Channel is growing week in, week out now. We've got plenty coming up this year. We've got, I think, 12 or 13 legs, including the UK Open and the Goliath. There's going to be plenty of streaming coming from us in 2023.
There are indeed.
Yeah, exactly, Tom. But if you don't take 20 seconds, how will they know it's not a massive? How will they know it's a massive cooler? But I see it too often nowadays. I just see it way too often. And I think that's what it's about. It's just trying to tell your opponent without showing your hand that you had a big hand as well, but just not quite as big as theirs.
Pass. 2000.
Keeping the cut-off raises to 2 with the 6s. Woods.
Out of the way with the old Jack 2.
I was thinking about it. Seen him get up to some fruity stuff today. Saw him earlier with the 6 deuce finding the free bet and then check shoving with the flush draw. And Gary Pin here with the Queen 10 of clubs. This is a jam here for Gary Tower. Keeps open cut off. We've got a suited Broadway in the small, working with 16, 17 bigs. It's just a print shove for us as Gary with this particular hand. Like these suited Broadways play so well and shoves versus the LP opens. But Gary just choosing to flat instead. And now we've got action between Stato and Keith because of that. Stato with top pair and Keith with middle set. Keith starts with a tiny bet there. It's like 15% on the flop with the 6s.
3 hearts 10.
Oh, that's a spicy one. Stato now picking up that flush draw to go with his top pair.
10 of spades rivet. This is the flush draw.
Oh, this is an interesting one for Stato after the snap check back on the turn. Goes for the 3k lead, and versus this size, I'd raise versus that size as Keith. Once Stato goes third, I'm going to be raising, trying to get some value from some 2 pairs, perhaps some ace-x. If he went bigger, like pot size or over pot, I would just probably call, but Keith just choosing to call there versus the third. Probably would have raised for value there with our middle set. Just expect Stato to choose larger sizings with flushes and straights.
Vivere, any more? JR Tower thinks there is one more at 11:30. One more at 11:30. 100. What are we playing for?
£110 and a £30.
£110 and a £30. Close the tokens and tokens for online.
Last one today.
Boom. I've got a great question, ladies and gentlemen. Great question. Lining up. I've been into my memory bank, and it's about 1948.
1948.
Post-war post boxes.
18. Pass.
Not doing it.
I thought the Pebble Beach one was the kindest question for you.
Correct.
I thought that would be
correct.
I thought you gave me a Spurs one, so I'll return the favour.
I was within a 9-8.
So just remember that, me returning the favour.
Look, the question is on one of your favourite subjects. That's
Oh,
all I'm
lovely.
saying.
Mac and cheese, here we go.
One of your favourite subjects. Can't reveal any more.
How are we doing, Danny? Evening, boys. Have you ever flicked through the Countdown archives and watched Stato's performances? I did, and he's incredible. No, I haven't. I haven't, actually.
He was only 14 as well.
Was he really?
Yep. He was 14.
2000.
What have you done to my laptop?
Nothing, why?
Mine's now delayed. My chat box and yours
I,
is fine.
I closed mine down. I closed mine down and nobody took.
So back to the action, guys. Giveaway coming up at 11:30, back end of the day. So we'll be concentrating on the poker until 11:30. Ross flat in the ace-8 suited in the small, facing the Stato Open, and gets the dream flop. 9-5-3, all hearts, flops the nuts. And Stato with top pair here. That was such a massive hand. Ross just starts with a check call. Two of clubs on the turn. I think I'm happy to fire again here as Stato with top pair. Need a lot of protection from hearts and potential overcards. Like Ross can have like some broadways in here with a single heart. So goes 6.5, sizing up 2/3 here on the turn. Now it's just down to how Ross wants to proceed. With Stato stack size here, haven't really got room to raise. Like if we raise, we're basically putting Stato all in. Like what, we make it 16, 17k, and Stato's going to be left with fume. So if he is going to raise, I'm guessing we're just going to see a shove here from Ross, but may choose to keep playing it trappy. Well, that's exactly what he's going to do. Oh no!
Wow, the 9 of spades, river.
And this is good night Stato. Well, maybe not good night. He may not shove the lot, but going to have to value bet this river, assuming Ross is still going to be playing in flow here. So Ross has an insta-check, and that might have something to do with the fact that this 9 is paired, and the times that Stato does have like an overpair, he's going to be checking this 9x back, because Ross himself can have like the 10-9 suited, Jack-9 suited, 8-9 suited from the small blind. So Ross might be thinking about leading for that reason, because maybe thinks it's a card that Stato's going to be checking back a fair amount unless he does have a 9 or a flush himself. So Ross does go for the lead for 13k. And Stato makes the call, and nut flush is good. There we are, Stato. Snap muck. Cooler and a snap muck. That is what I want to see.
Love it.
Straight in there. None of this dilly-dallying about and waiting 10-15 seconds.
Good fun.
He called tower, but the muck into when he threw his hand, it was just straight away.
Yeah.
Didn't keep looking back at it, letting his opponent know, cooler this one. You can't see me hand, but cold deck, you know. And then send it into the muck, just straight into the muck.
Down to 9k. It's Stato.
Sorry, Tower. Not always.
Brian Davis, how are we doing? What we want to know, Tower?
Stato's in, hold it, back to the table, just Stato's in. Get back to the starting stack with Ace Queen against Gary's Ace Jack.
Yeah, standard as anything this one, assuming Gary opened, Stato shoved. And chop outs. No chop there for Gary. Stephen Smith, I think he has Stato slightly covered, so still will have some change. Stato gets a double up. So Brian Davis says, what we want to know, Tara, is where is Pan? Is he in the tournament? Oh, Pan from the cash game the other night. I think he's booked the trip to the Canary Islands. He left yesterday. I haven't seen Pan since the cash game. I don't think we'll see him again on a cash game after Wednesday night's antics.
I was speaking to a couple of people about it, and obviously the way we went on about it a little bit, and Mitch Johnson made a good point. He said, because there's that many private games going on, you forget that you're in a casino, and it's standard, and it's pretty standard action from players that just want to hit and run and get out there and
Makes
just
sense.
go. And he says it just don't happen in a cash game, in a private cash game, because you'd never ever get back in. And he says, and you play with mates, and mates don't do that. And he says that's the difference. He says sometimes you forget you're in a casino where they're just there to make a bit of money and leave. And that's the thing. And obviously for us, with a live stream, you want them there, you want the action, you want them to stay there, and
he was great action. He was unbelievable action for the table. It was great entertainment to watch when he was there. But
but it's and Stato said, Mitch Johnson said, he said we're just not used to it anymore because a lot of us are playing private cash games and we're all just mates there all night.
No, Domo, just someone winning a big pot and then getting up straight after. That's all it was. But then again,
it wasn't just the getting up.
it was the button.
waiting for the button.
Game
as well.
But the thing is as well, Tower, to be honest with you, I doubt Pan has been playing poker for more than a month from what I saw in that cash game. And if he's not been playing that long, he probably isn't aware of etiquette yet. That's the other thing to take into account. When someone's been playing less than a month, they're not even going to be aware of poker etiquette or what it even is. So probably something else to think about.
Oh, okay, yeah, she's right. I can't say it out loud, but she's right. That's why I can't say it out loud.
Yeah, see, he did the same before the night before at the 1-3 table. He left it after getting lucky with £600–700. If you do start to get a name, people will, even though you're in a casino, people will remember. But it's done now. We're all on the. What to the iPod? Did it drop dead?
It died, yeah. So
it died again. Man, when we got it, did only have 24% on it. Okay.
I had no idea that was there. So all in for Gary for his last 2.2k with the King Queen.
2.
And Marius here with the 10s and the button. Going to be making this probably like 6–7k here. Tower as Marius with the 10s this deep. Actually goes tiny here, Marius. Goes 3.5k, just clicks it back, so tries to get it heads up with Gary. And now we're met by this 4-bet from Keith here. In the small blind with the ace king, 4-bet into 15k. I'm really loving life here now as Marius wants Keith snap 4-bets.
I assumed he didn't win, because I'd have heard about that, but I knew he was still in it with 16. Yeah.
So Keith's starting the hand with 52k, so 65 big blinds effective here. And this is a real tricky one with the 10s because Gary shoving under the gun should be so wide here. This is the thing, like when we're under the gun and we've got less than 3 bigs, we basically need to shove any 2 because we need to pick big blinds coming through next hand. So if Marius knows that, and Keith knows that Marius knows that. Keith doesn't need to be as high up as Ace King, but we can see actually is Marius making the fold, just giving Keith credit. Off to the flop we go. Gary going to need a lady. Well, that is a disaster window card. So going to be losing Gary Stephen Smith unless we see the running Jack 10 dead on the turn. Can't afford to hit a run because I'm normally insta-buried. Straight in the hole and you never get out of it.
Sorry, 12-8. Sit open, 12-8.
I don't think that's allowed, although it's a stream game, it's still a cash game as part of the casino. Someone suggested making the min sit-down time 3 hours, but I don't think you can do that, can you, at a casino now?
No, no, you can't, no.
It'd be like saying on the blackjack table, you've got to stay there for 3 hours or something if you're up.
Yeah. Staying on this roulette table till you got no left.
Yeah.
That's usually one spin for me. I don't mind spending me £3.50, let me tell you. Boom.
Yes, Brian, bad beat jackpot is still live while the GUKPT is running.
It is, especially our cash game if it's a no limit game.
Button open from Keith with the King 10 and Ward's free betting here, 6.4k. These two are deep, so like the size, 4x out of position. And Keith King 10 off here. Not sure Keith's one that likes the fold. I think he might actually come along here. Yeah. Double check back at the hole cards, so it is going to make the fold. Won't know what Wolves had. Picks it up. What time are we streaming to? Around 1:45, I reckon. 1:45.
I'm not lying. I don't want to tell you. I think that one was a shit hand. That was good there. Shit hand, but that was a shit hand. That was a shit hand, but I have a shit hand.
You're right.
Shit hand. Actually, not even open after all. He's only going to raise it. If I have an ace there, I'd raise it. I can't believe it, you know. When I fold it, King 10.
Yeah, some joke. Okay. It's 1,600.
9-7 of hearts for Marius, raises to 1.6. How did Gary end up on the cash on Wednesday night? I think he done 7 and then just called it a day. He didn't run too good, to be fair to him. So I think he just called it a day. To be fair, it weren't exactly the best lineup, wasn't it? If you're Gary and you're looking around the table, especially when Pan got up, the game got very tough. So it takes a lot to do that, to be fair, Tower. When you're sat in a cash game and you're in a massive hole,
yeah.
But then realising you're probably one of the weaker players at the table, and rather than doing more money, just cutting your losses and getting up and calling it a day and go again tomorrow. It takes a lot to do that.
She's in it, yeah.
Well, we ain't mentioned any bust outs in a while because Jack and Dave, I doubt they were running through them for you guys. So,
no.
Should we have a little blitz through?
Go on then.
Let's have a blitz. Who was the last out? Let's have a look. So we saw Andy, right, so I know I said Mitch, we saw Dave on the featured table. Francis Obadon, James Gornall, Andy Wilson, Chun Man, Mitch Johnson, Louis Lambert, Adriano Perez, Ben Jackson, Matthew Gray, Alex Gulibevs, Laurent Bocci, Nick Filoni, Christian Popsicu, Michael Humphreys, Chris G, Kyle Cook, Adam Bromley, Ronald Wilkinson, Andrea Gigante, Ryan Leach, Liam Whitty, Jacob Stone, Bixie Yao, Tom Hall, Ariane Hassan Kashani, Chun Man again, Grigors Warazaz, Paul Rigg, Cal Morial, Andrew Hawksby, Gary Stephen Smith we just saw, Yu Wu on an outer table, Paul Trotter, and that brings us up to now.
Wow, well done. How many's played already? How many's in total?
In total, we have today 267 entries. However, we are up to 424 entries as the turbo is ongoing as we speak. In the turbo, can't actually find it on here, so I'm not sure how many's in that. But turbo ongoing at the moment.
Anthony Gardner comes to the feature.
Found it, there we go. And we've got 36 total entries in the turbo so far.
Nice one. I think that a lot of that's going to do with space as well. So Queen's in against Ace Queen. Pretty clean. Chop outs.
Yeah, 6 or a jack. Oh, there it is.
Chop it up.
Chop it up. No double up for Chris and Paul. Fine in the river.
Pack champion Anthony Gardner comes to the feature. Steve Warburton and the Hume champion. Third can of Pilsner. Is that wholesome Pilsner? Where all the alcohol turns to sugar, or all the sugar turns to alcohol. I don't understand that bit.
King Jack here from Warps raises to 1.8. Anthony flattening 8-9 of clubs on his direct left. Zacabello says Anthony looks well for 42. Indeed he does. Looks terrific for his age.
He might still be playing a bit of semi-pro. You never know. Lower leagues.
Keep you fit.
Keep you fit. Play with mates. Local pub team.
Yeah, maybe tell. So Warps here, I think we're just always checking this board multi-way, the 5, 6, 8. Okay to give up on the boards that aren't too favourable for us. However, Anthony, with the 8, 9 and clubs here, may be happy to fry up. I'll probably be better than this one. With our top pair, going to definitely need protection versus Warps range that will have a lot of high cards in it. 5s for 2.1. Takes it down. National Jack Zone. A jack wasn't a chop. Why was the jack not a chop? They would have both had a queen eye straight on a jack. queen's an ace queen. Jack would have been a chop as well. 7, 8, 9. Or 8, 9, 10. Jack, queen. Neither player had a king. Both had a queen. Completing the small from Marius, Jack 6 off, and Keith gets the checkers option with the 4-5. 10, 10, 9, 2 hearts. Check, check. 7 of spades on the turn. And I might have led that one as Marius there, blocking the 6-8, blocking the Jack 8, and with a gut shot. Let's check down the whole way anyway.
Is it Diwali or something?
Yeah, what's
There's
going
some fireworks going on outside.
Yeah, there is.
We're celebrating. Making day 2 of the GUKPT?
Yeah,
Been
maybe.
to Carcass last night with fireworks. There's fireworks going on outside on Bowden Road.
Just 10 minutes till the giveaway. I'll get some paper ready.
10 minutes.
I'll get a pen ready. There's the Sharpie gone. What a lovely flop for the deuces. Ace deuce. Marius checking it back, and 20% lead here from Paul on the turn, and Marius just going to make the call. Keep some bluffs in of Paul. We're going to get the money from Ace-X anyway on the river. Paul now checking. Checking to fold once met with this bet from Marius. I just expect Paul to always be firing his Ace-X off the leading turn here. I don't think he's going to check those, so it may look like he's caught some showdown here with like a Jack-X type holding. So he might choose a size to go after that. Go 60%, 5.5. Paul has an easy fold. chip leader at the table. Going to open the suited jack from the card. Oops, here in the small, ace-10 off. I might have taken this and elected to 3-bet here tower with the ace-10 off specifically.
King 10, 4 flop, 2 clubs.
Obviously flat ain't going to be okay, but one I might veer more towards 3-bet. Not much going on here at all for Marius, but king high. 2 to a flush. It's going to continue, but just less than third. 1.5 into 4.8, and Wolves just with an easy check call now after flopping middle pair nut kicker. Eight spades on the turn. So Wolves just always going to be playing check. Not going to have any leads on this turn card. Oh, we are going to have a lead on this turn card. Yeah, it's just going to be a snap fold from Marius. Just leads the ace-10. Interesting lead. But it works. A couple more bust outs, losing Nicholas Filoni, Leo Worthington Lease, Stu McNally, Raham Kassam.
No way.
That brings us to now. Ace Queen for Ross, raises to 1.8. Chris defending in the big, off of 12. King, Queen, 3, 2 hearts here. So a good board for Ross in terms of range here. It's supposed to be our board as the early position opener. That middle pair, nice 1-2 potentially, mixing some checkbacks with, but this is a board we are going to have a lot of bets on, so Ross opted for the C-bet. Goes for third exactly, like it, 16 into 48. And Macapack with the shove, and should be a snap call from Ross, quick count. But should be a snap this. Chris Johnson going to be shoving all of his heart draws. He'll shove some Queen X as well. We're still going to have 5 outs versus the King X. Jack 10's going to be in there. Maybe something like Jack 9 of spades. Chris might pull out. So this is a pretty easy call for Ross. Like, yeah, Chris will spin over King X sometimes, but he'll also spin over flush draws, Jack 10, and wow, Ross just folds it against Macapack.
Wow, does he know what Macapack is?
Just lets the ace queen go. Was not expecting that one, Tao. I thought it was going to be snap. There you are. And let's say, like, Chris does have a king there. Like, we're still going to have 5 outs always. Like, we're not going to be in a situation where he's got a king with one of our cards, because ace king and king queen are going to shove pre off that stack size. So we're always going to have 5 outs. We're always going to have 25% equity minimum, and then more often than not, we are going to be ahead against the Jack 10, the worst Queen X, the flush draws, all this type of stuff. But Ross just letting it go there with the ace queen. Veering on the tight side just gives Chris credit for it. I'm not sure if I'd be folding that one. Never know, might have just made a sick hero fold. Chris might have just had a king. How are we doing, Ian Needleman? Evening chat's been asleep most of the night. Played at Luton G last night. Managed to come third in the tournament. Going to spend the rest of the evening listening to the comms and the banter. Cheers, Ian. Well, you've tuned in at a great time because in 2 minutes' time, Tower's gonna put me in the blender.
Yes.
He's got a question for me. We've got one more giveaway. And Ross making it 1.8k with the ace jack suited from under the gun.
Got a poker question for you.
Oh, a poker question, yeah? Like you had a golf question before about the fourth bridge. I'll never forget that one.
Okay. It's a good one.
So Stato here from the big blind, 986, 2 diamonds is going to find a donk. We're seeing a lot more of this from the players with good resumes over the years. Just realising now that this is becoming a lot more of a thing on boards that are more favourable for us out of the big blind. Choosing to donk. And Ross just calling with the ace jack of diamonds and slams the turn card, turning top pair here. But like if you are going to implement this donk strategy, you need to make sure that you are donking all types of hands in your range. Like I see it from recreationals a lot. Their donks are just always capped at 1 pair or a draw. But if you are going to start implementing that strategy, like you'll need some 10-7 in here, for example, with Stato, as well as some 7-5, some 2 pairs, all this type of stuff mixed in with maybe your gut shots, your open-ended. Can't just be donking with the 1 pair or the draws, which I see so often on the live stream, especially from recreationals. Now, Stato checking as he should be. Quite a nice hand, but this ace is a turn. Expect him to check fairly often. Meant to be so much better for Ross here, so Stato just understanding that. And now Ross going for value with his top pair. Like still potential to get called by plenty of stuff like 9-7, 8-7, 6-7. All this pair, gut shot, pair up and down stuff. We're going to be getting value from that from Ross's perspective. Stato finds the raise here. And Ross betting 2.2 and Stato raising to 7k. Yeah, I like Ross's decision here just to call. Obviously we're never folding, but I don't think we're going to be 3-bet ripping either. I think we call and then just fold river when we don't improve, because I just can't see how this is ever a bluff from Stato after donking flop, then choosing to check raise turn to 7k once it rolls off an ace. I just can't see what bluffs she's ever going to find here, and now we just don't beat a thing on this river. Even if it was a bluff, say it was like a 7-8 or a 6-7 turning pair, straight draw into a bluff. Everything now completes, like we just don't beat a thing as Ross, so now we got to fold. And just getting out of the way, just calling, taking our price on the turn, and then folding on rivers that we don't improve. I would like to know what Stato had there, but guessing had the goods.
You ready?
I am ready.
Ha you ready?
I am ready.
So, the rules.
The rules.
1 guess per person. No multi-guessing or you're out. Closest will get a £110 token for the closer, and the second closest, are you doing the second closest for a £30 pounder?
Yep, second closest for a £30
Second closest as well for a £30 pounder. So, don't guess until this guy's had a chance to write it down.
I'm ready.
For the tokens, poker question.
Yep.
You like my questions?
Yep.
Relating to poker?
Sometimes.
Seat 7.
Yeah.
Steve Warburton.
Yeah.
Question is, how many loaves of bread are sold in Britain every day?
How many loaves are sold in Britain every day?
Yes. That's my poker question for this evening. Thinking, don't guess. Don't guess just yet. Don't guess, don't give him a chance. Don't give him any clues whatsoever. Do not give him a clue, don't do it. Are you ready?
I'm in.
Ladies and gentlemen, one guess per person, 2 tokens to give away. Fire away.
Good luck.
Good luck. How many loaves of bread are sold in Britain every day? Poker question.
Poker question.
Well, Steve Warburton sat at the table.
Yeah.
Warburton's bread.
Yeah.
So that inspired me.
Okay.
It inspired me. That inspired me.
Oh, my chat box is broken.
What? Yours can't break?
Mine's broke.
Mine's not as good as yours. Mine's not as good as yours. So how many loaves of bread does Jay thinks are sold in Britain every day? One guess per person. Go, go, go. No multi-guessing. We do check. It goes wah, 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 when somebody does it. One guess per person, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourselves in. Closest to Jay's answer. And not the correct answer.
You got to try and get inside this noggin.
Absolutely. Some people have today. You've done very, very well today. Really well. You've done really well today. Very, very good.
So A6 suited for Marius opened under the gun. Anthony flatted the Queen 10, heads up to the flop. Both players electing to check.
Two of spades turn.
Yeah, and now Marius opted for 60% with his top pair after Anthony checks back flop. And what a fold. What a fold from Mr. Gardner there. That's a top-notch fold there, Tower. Not losing a streak there after flopping second pair. Especially after flop goes check-check and we check back our second pair and then faced with this 60% lead. Just finding the fold there with Queen 10. Something fold. It may just look like, yeah, there's an ace on the board, but I expected him to call at least once there.
Yep. So, question for 2 tokens for online, one for the closer, one for a £30. How many loaves of bread does Jay thinks are sold in Britain every day? C7, Steve Warburton. Poker question. I love it.
So Chris shoving here over the opener Warbs, shoving for 18 bigs. Blinds are now up and going to be getting looked up here. Stato just going to be ISO in for 33 with the jacks. And we're going to be flipping between Macapac and Stato unless someone behind wakes up with a monster. No one wakes up with anything behind, so going to be a flip here between Stato and Chris. How many loaves of bread do I think are sold each day in the UK?
It's me. Oh. Oh, good. Feels like saying that makes it back to 50-50.
And after this, Antal's going to tell me the correct answer.
Yes.
So Jack's holding for Stato at the moment.
Ace Queen still good. Oh, sorry, Ace Queen still needs to hit The jack's on the left-hand side. And don't. Ace Queen.
Maccapac out the building.
Oh, lucky Maccapac, he'll be back.
He will be.
I'm not sure he'll be flicking it in tonight, but he will be back for the turbo tomorrow.
And Stato. Decent stack now.
So, poker question. Steve Warburton sat in seat number 7. How many loaves of bread are sold each day in Britain? It was Warburton's, it was, you know, Warburton's toast is great, by the way. Really nice. The correct answer is 10.9 million loaves per day as of August 2022. 10.9 million loaves of bread sold per day, but that's not what you want, is it?
No, it's not. It's definitely not what you want.
You got a minute.
Good luck, everyone.
To win it.
We'll give him a couple of hands.
Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your guessing in. The actual answer was 10.9 million. Is the card reader bro? No, it's usually the card itself. The cards do just suddenly break. The reader, the RFID reader, isn't broke. It's usually the chip inside the card. People them slamming them down on the tables, bending the cards the wrong way. The dealer ruffling them. It's all wear and tear. They do break. If ever you watch a live stream from anywhere else, they change the decks numerous times during the day. And then obviously sometimes players don't put them in the box. So how many loaves of bread are sold each day does Jay thinks? That's the question. The correct answer was 10.9 mil. Nick the Mod's got the question there. Yeah, sometimes it's the players, they either forget or don't. Talking of bread, Warbs is in with Ace King. 3 bets to 7.2. Yep, 10.9 million loaves of bread. Don't think the Queen 9 does anything here, even though he's got the chips.
Yeah, I think this is okay to pilt. 3.5x rebet from Warbs. We got suited Queen on the button.
Perfect flop for Steve.
So one more hand, guys, bring us up to Q2, then we're going to reveal the winner. If you haven't had a guess yet, you can drop it in the chat box. How many loaves of bread do you think? I think are sold daily in the UK. Correct answer was 10.89 million, but that means nothing. You want my answer? But I will say I've got 2 nearly spot on today.
You have.
So I'm due to get one way off.
And you have.
This was a hard one. This was a toughie.
Let's use your law for this one.
Yeah.
There's a couple of pubs in town. I only live in like a little town, and there's a couple of pubs there that have like proper, like 4-lane setups and all sorts. Hey, bitch, but
You don't drink loads, so bars love it. They're willing to set it up because everyone who plays always drinks.
Yeah.
That's
I actually can't say again.
So,
after this hand,
last couple of minutes, how many loaves does Jay thinks have been sold in Britain every day? My poker question. Seat 7, Steve Warburton.
terrible. Shocking.
Seat 7, Steve Warburton. Poker question. How many loaves of bread are sold every day? I just saw him and thought bread. Oh, this'll do.
So King Queen here for Warbs, choosing to complete this one, and wouldn't be a nice little candidate to limp raise as a bluff, but gonna just complete call, fine as well. Line on blind here, as always. I'm gonna have widest ranges. Gets a lovely looking flop, flopping top pair, left, right, and centre. Mr. Warbs at the moment. King of clubs in there as well.
He's having a decent session.
So Anthony fires for 2.5k. Warbs just going to call. So you got to the end of this hand, guys. If you haven't had a guess yet, you can get it in.
Yep. 7 pairs on the turn.
No, Warbs thinking about leading this one. This 7, as the caller, supposed to be slightly better for us, so don't mind the lead here at all with his top pair, and manages to get it through. So here we go.
Here we go. Last 10 seconds. Get your guesses in. Tom Bliss on Facebook at this moment is the last guess on 6.1 million loaves per day.
So 10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2.
1.
That is it. Comp is closed. Last guesses.
HCC's got a guess in.
HCC has got a guess in.
Big Neil has got a guess in. And Bet Mixal has got a guess in. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Closed. There is no more. Thanks, Michael
Comp
Betty.
is closed.
The
Right,
clock
guys.
is closed. So, 10.9 million loaves are sold every single day in Britain as of the end of 2022. How did you come about your answer, young man?
So I honestly had no idea about this one, Tal. So what I thought I'd start with, I went with population of the UK.
70 mil?
I thought it was like, I thought it was 66. So,
Nah, it's not well,
so 66 mil, and then I thought probably one loaf of bread per 15 people in the UK, because not because not many people, not everyone eats bread, right? So I thought probably one loaf for 15 people would be about right. So
Yeah.
I divided 66 million by 15, and then this is what it got me: 4.4 million.
Hey, so in 20 seconds, you thought about how many people in the world, how many loaves of bread you think you're going to eat per whenever.
That's what you got to do,
and
right?
then you
When
divide it so quick. In 20 seconds.
You've got to have an educated guess, right? It's easy to divide something by 15.
Not in the lot of time that you were given. 4.4 million he went
4.4 million.
Hey dear, 4.4 million. He doesn't eat much bread in his house, you can tell.
Such a stale answer. So, guys, no one actually guessed 4.4 million.
No.
However, we did have 3 that guessed 4.5 million. So, after this hand,
we're going to have 2 spins.
We're going to head over to the wheel. Well, do you want to do an eliminator? Because we're going to have 3 names on the wheel. Whoever's the first eliminator wins nothing. Second eliminated wins the £30, and last standing on the wheel is going to get himself a 110. I think that's the best way to do it.
On you be it. On you be it.
So 4.4 million is what I guessed, way off, unfortunately. Broke the streak today of having some good guesses, but
10.9 mil.
that was a toughie, Tal. I'm not going to lie, that was a difficult one.
Yep.
So after this hand, going to be heading over to the wheel.
The wheel.
And look at this, Stato rivering 2 pair. Blind on blind here, and Anthony turned 2 pair. It goes 1.5k, so tiny sizing from Anthony here, 1.5 into 5, 30% exactly. And against this size here, if I'm Stato blind on blind, where ranges are as wide as they should be, definitely going to be raising this one for value. Try and get called by some potential ace-x, limped ace-x that checks flop. Even some hands that don't believe us, does raise for value. makes it 5.6. I just think Anthony's hand's too strong to be folding. The thing is, like we talk about, is stat or ever raise worse for value here. Maybe 8.5. But I just think Queen 3 is going to be too strong to be folding, getting this price tower. 3-1 in the call. We got 2 pair in a blind on blind situation.
Amazing. I'm just scrolling back for some of the guesses. 40 million tally, I guess. 40 million loaves of bread per day. That's like half a loaf of bread every household.
Yeah, and there's the call from Annie. Just a bit of a cold river, not much we can do there as Mr. Gardner. Unfortunate. Snap muck though, yes. It's working, it's catching on, Tower. They're listening to me.
Yeah, we've got the, whoever's got the streamer on the table said, Jay wants snap mucks. And that's what's happening.
Right, guys, so the 3 that are going to be on the wheel, rules are as simple as this.
Go on then, who is it?
If it lands on you first, you don't win anything. Nothing. If it lands on your second, you get a £30 token.
You are a rotter.
So whoever's left on the wheel at the end is going to win the 110. So you don't want it to land on your name. You're looking for someone else's name. You do not want it to land on you. Should we spin it, Tower?
So these people will win nothing?
Yep, this person wins nothing. Oh! No! Damien Griffin, out of here.
Griffin, you've won as much as me today. Nothing.
Okay, and this is for... Oh, Damien's still on there a little bit.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Get a good 10-second spin, PK. Get a good 10-second spin.
So this is for the £30 token.
Oh, here we go.
This is for the 30.
The
it looks
wheel.
like Neil.
No, the
Neil
Wolfer.
Wolfrey.
The one handicap golfer, or 0.7 or whatever it is.
So remove Neil from the wheel, because we've got to do one more spin for the 110. Get Neil off there. There we go. So this is for the 110. And there we go. HCC.
Oh, how did he win that one?
HCC. Well done. You're the winner of the 110 online token. Well done to Neil as well, winning a £30 one. Commiserations to Damien. But well done to HCC and Neil Wolfrey. You know the things I need by now. Just drop your alias in the chat, the username you play under on Grosvenor.
Well done, Neil. £30 token. Congratulations to HCC.
They'll be in your account on Monday.
Well done. Well done. Eddie Clark says, they're just bubbles. Oh, Eddie Clark, how are you doing? Thank you very much. We try and make it entertaining. Sometimes it is.
I'm not sure of this dealer's name actually. I think he's new to the tour. I think first time I saw him was at the Vic a couple of weeks ago.
Wurzelman Golf is his alias. Well done, Neil, for the £30.
Just waiting on HCC.
HCC thinks it's Machine Frank 67. We'll keep that there, thank you very much. Yep. Oh, Machine Frank 68, that's what it is. 1968, it's a good year. Thank you very much, Edward Clark. Thank you very much indeed. You do learn a lot from Jay, and I said that yesterday and the day before at Cash. Some good tools, learning how to play, and I did say just listening to Jay and watch it back and watch some of the footage that we do back, and if you're on there yourself, watch your own system. It's good. Jay is very knowledgeable, very knowledgeable. Well done to HCC, Machine Frank 68. Any tower trebles this week? Yes, tomorrow. We will be on course tomorrow. Machine Frank 68, got it. Nice one.
Yeah, and they're all being Monday, guys, as always. If you won one before, you know the drill. And we've got just under an hour left today on the stream. Stato with the best hand at the moment, and the only player here with a diamond in his hand. Forbes just with bottom pair. I think this is likely to check through here. Things you love to see. Stato River in a set with a K7 and Warps here with 2 pair. So action river card. Warp's going to do some chips because of it. No getting away from this one, unfortunately. Fires for 4.8k. I think I'm happy to raise this as Stato. Once it's checked, check through flop, check through turn, and now Warps leads river. I think I'm definitely going to be going for value on my set of 7s. Like, Warps can even have some ace-X that want to check turn with a diamond, potentially, this type of stuff. We can see he actually has a river 2 pair here. But Stato just mulling this one over, whether we're going to flat or whether we're going to raise, thinking about Warps range, what we're trying to get called by, what we're going to do if we do elect to raise and we get ripped on or get free bet. Yeah, I love this from Stato, choosing to raise here. Once it just checks through flop, checks through turn, and then checks to Steve on the river. He leads and makes it 16k. And you got to think about bluffs as well, like what's going to be a decent bluff here for Stato. Maybe a hand like 8s with a diamond, something like that. Pocket 8s with a diamond. Maybe like a King Queen with a diamond, something blocking. Like the 2 pairs and the flush. Potential bluffs. And Moores makes a very disciplined laydown. Good fold cert with his 2 pair.
I've got to talk about it, but I'm not allowed. Not allowed anymore. After 15 years, I'm not allowed to talk about it. Someone's talked about it as well.
Nice one. Losing the whole way.
About 40 minutes?
Yeah, 45 minutes. Probably going to be final 6, won't it? So
yeah, it definitely be 6. Well, have we got any information on knockouts?
no, PK's just taking the iPad. I said we don't need it for the rest of the day because
No worries.
in 45 minutes time we'll have full chip counts anyway and everyone who's left in.
Yeah.
So pocket 5s for Stato in the cut-off. Been a great session for him. Raises to 2.2. He's got a wry smile on his face after that exchange with Wolves after the hand. Sure, those two know each other very well. And Marius here, King Queen in the big. Makes the call. Jack 8-3 rainbow board. A fairly dry texture here. Stato happy to continue most of the time. Goes for third. versus cut-off here with the jack on board. Might decide to take one off here, Marius, with the king-queen. He's going to take one off with the 2 overcuts, blocking some of the stronger jack-X that Stato would be opening from that position. King-jack and queen-jack less likely with our particular hand. Checks it over once more. And with this jack pair in here, Stato, I think we're just going to have a clear check behind here with the 5 still ahead of 3x, but 8x or jack-X definitely not folding now, still ahead of all the draws like the 10-9, queen-10, queen-9. King of clubs on the river. An interesting one for Marius, whether to lead this spot or whether to check. It's a card that maybe he expects Stato to be barreling on the times that he doesn't have a hand with showdown, so checks it over and Stato doesn't take the bait. Easy check back for him with the 5s. Marius takes a pot.
77,000 for Marius, Stato on 67. Going along nicely.
He's queen for warps, raises to 2.2. Ball here, king 10 off on the button, off of 19. Probably fold this one here versus gun open, off of our particular stack size, and Paul agrees. Marius not going anywhere with a suited ace deuce in the small, he'll make the call, and Keith not defending 5 deuce off, heads up between Warps and Marius. All red flop, 10-8-5, but not of diamonds. So 3 to a flush board goes check check, 4 of hearts here on the turn. Neither player got much here, so Steves will win this one if we do get to showdown. Jack of clubs on the end.
And about 40 minutes to go tonight. Full chip counts at the end of the night. Another good day. Number of runners. Fantastic yet again. Manchester delivers as always. The numbers turn out a very well road.
Going to be 450 tower, definitely. We had 430 something when PK took the iPad. We still got day 2 buy-ins tomorrow. People still going to be flicking in the turbo at this stage. So I think we will get to the 450 mark.
Yep, 428 as it stands. 428. $40 in the turbo. Good luck, 1 and all.
Queen 3 deuce rainbow. After button open from Marius and Keith with the A7 call in the small one. Much prefer a free bet here from Keith if we want to continue out of position, but choosing to flat on this occasion, and Marius here bottom of our range here with just 7 high, some nice backdoors, standard C-bet. And that kid's going to call once with the ace high. King of diamonds on the turn. It's an interesting one here for Marius. Don't have any draw, but this king is supposed to be a lot better for us rather than Keith. Like, Keith shouldn't really have any king X here once being in the small blind, only king queen specifically. So I might have gone for a double barrel there, Marius, and just give up on river, but chose to check it back, and Marius is to show as the last aggressor. Keith's going to show the ace high, so pulling the ace 7, working out on that occasion. I think we probably can barrel turn. I'm not sure how good it would be when we don't actually have any equity, like we're dead against some queen X and stuff like that, but just shouldn't ever really have a king there, Keith. Very difficult, and we can obviously have a lot of king X, which we just see there, and then turn top pair. Shut down. But I'm not the biggest fan of barreling without at least having an overcard or a bit of equity within the pot. In terms of range, just maybe a 4 on the turn there for Marius.
Last half an hour or so. Showing you, Maggio, one item, 6'3". Nothing major. 6'3". I live in Blackpool. That's where the name came from. Forum name. Remember them poker forums? People remember them? Social media. Yeah, back in the day, poker I'd actually just moved to Blackpool, and poker forums had just started, and I joined one, and then the other, then I joined another, and I'm a bit tall, and somebody said, "Why don't you call yourself a tower?" And I was like, "That'll do," and it stuck, and obviously got into the industry and started working. So there we go. That's how it all came about. Nothing monstrous, nothing strange. A bit tall, living black. The poker forum's fault. You needed a nickname. I was intrigued back in the day, because every time you cashed in your local comp, you got your name on a forum. I was like, "Go on, get me in." $20 bigs for Paul. The rest of 40 bigs or more. Heading towards the end of the day.
I believe you used to live blog the 25 series. Missed them. Did you used to do what, live?
We used to blog the 25.
Oh, blog, okay.
Yeah. Used to blog the 25 series, we did indeed.
We used to have a blog for the GUKPT as well, didn't we?
Yeah, first 2 years. Started the videos in, well, first year was on TV, so we couldn't do anything like that. So 2007 it was first on TV, on Channel 4. We did the blogging for Grosvenor then. And then in 2007 we went separate with AWOP, and we made the Nuts TV. And the Nuts TV did the videos, and we walked around with cameras in the poker room and did little vids and table pans and stuff like that. And chip counts, put them into the blog. And then live streaming came on board. BK running around with his pen and paper. That's when it all started for everybody. And they still do it now. many Irish lads travel over. Not many Irish lads travel over ever. You've got some fantastic poker over in Ireland. So many tours now. I know Finton Gavin's involved in one. Obviously, you've got the Deep Stack that's on next week. There's obviously the Irish Open, which is just synonymous to Ireland and poker and history. Should be over in Dublin for that one. Fingers crossed. I remember Rick ringing all the casinos for the 25-25 results, and when one didn't come in, Alistair used to go mad. Why haven't they sent in their results? Oh, God. Oh, how things have changed there, Rick. Rick very heavily involved in the Cav Cup, which is Blackpool. There it is. There's Blackpool's leg of the GUKPT, and Rick heavily involved in the Cav Cup, which is Saturday the 18th of March. This lad's playing.
First Cav Cup.
Might have to get a bounty.
Maybe.
We'll see if we can get Jim, are you watching? For the Cav Cup, is there a bounty on JZ?
Put a main event seat on for the following week. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Put a whole main event.
I'd play. Plenty going on in Blackpool, apart from the Cav Cup, obviously, but the mystery bounty straight after that, that's when the musicals stop. For the Cav Cup. The Cav Cup's a little bit like Joker's Wild in Goliath, if you've ever seen that. It's, yeah, it's a fun day, and I think Rick was saying earlier, nearly 100 seats already sold for the Cav Cup. It will be a near sellout.
Oh wow, look at this turn card.
Nine of spades turn.
This is juicy action. Anthony checking back flop here with bottom set. And now we got Marius turning straight and flush draw to go with his pair of jacks. So could potentially be a lot bigger this pot if Anthony did elect to c-bet this one. Now would definitely be delay continuing. Fires for 2k, goes for the third pot. And Marius here. A bit different if we had like a 7-6 of spades, something with no showdown, might choose to raise some of the time, but I think with this Jack 10 of spades, just always playing cool. Jack can still be good. We've got heaps of equity, even if we are behind. So just going to call and take a river. Which is an ace of diamonds. So Anthony Gardner fills up. So now it just comes down to what sizing we want to choose here as Anthony. The thing is, like, once Marius checks flop and then doesn't start leading on the turn, I don't think is ever going to have an ace. I guess he'll have some ace, like ace 10's a nice check on the turn, check twice if we defend that out of the big blind. But goes for half pot here, maybe targeting the jack, like it from Anthony. Going after some of the jack X that Marius will have here. They'll definitely be checking twice on this board from the big blind. How did Stato get all them chips? I saw him lose trick nines versus nut flush. And that's go back to work. He's just had a little spin up. Won a few pots. Won an all-in pre versus Chris Johnson. Jacks versus ace queen. That obviously helped. Anthony is going to get paid and shows the pocket eights. He might not have got as much if he went bet, bet, bet. Well, he would have got the turn bet anyway, actually, so probably would have got around the same if he elected to fire flop. Marius paying it off. Johnny Scott, how are you doing? Jay, just finished a wee chat with Phil. Who's Phil? Phil? Oh, you?
No idea. Absolutely no idea.
You must bring the clubs up to Edinburgh, mate. No excuses this year.
Well?
Well, I might actually do it because the week before I go on my golf society is Edinburgh when we're there. So I'd need to have a little practice round, perhaps. So that could be my practice round.
When was your last practice round?
Last time I played would have been probably about August. No, I think August. Yeah, I played after Vegas. I played after Vegas a little bit. August, September, that sort of time. So yeah, might be on the cards.
Johnny.
The only thing is lugging your clubs on the train. That's the only. Taking all your golf clubs, so I'll get a train up to Edinburgh.
Oh, you do get your train, yeah. Yeah, you do.
The raise and take for Anthony with the Jack 10 suited.
Why is he?
Yeah, I'd like. Doesn't matter. It's not about the clubs. It's the man behind them, ain't it?
It's one thing we don't do in the UK very often is hire clubs out. You go to Vegas and it's all the rage.
In about 10 minutes time, clock should be paused and then we will know how many we're left to build today.
We know it's 6.
We know it's 6. And to be honest, John, you and Tower get wound up with me, these high handicappers slashing it around all the time. You lot waiting to play your shot, and I've had 4 shots before I get to where your drive is.
It's a drive. The first 2 holes at Aberdour are drivers for Jay. Yeah. 160 yards and 158.
Yeah, they actually are. I've played my old 90-degree angle slice tower. Literally lovely. I'll be aiming in the sea, little slice round the sea, bringing it back in.
It's beaten me both times I've played it, that golf course. I've got to tame it at some point. I think I don't play it right, because I think it's longer than it actually is, and it's not. I don't play it right. Wait till I get up there I might even be up there in March for the 2550. And definitely May for the GUKPT.
There's a blind on blind here. And Warbs lead betting, and Keith went for the min click, and Warbs with a 3 bet, and still with 2 pair here. Massive hand blind on blind. Straights have completed, but I don't think we're worried about straights. Like, once Keith min clicks it, why would he ever min click Jack 8 or King Jack here? It's just not a thing. So more often than not, he's just going to have what he has, which is a Queen X top pair. Might even click a 9 just for some information. But like Ward's decision, just to keep on firing, getting as much money in the pot as possible. However, this is a river that probably is going to go check, check. Very difficult to get called by worse now once this King of Hearts rolls off, and facial expression says it all from Stevie Warbs. The Queen 4 is going to be the best hand. A little bit of action killer for him on the end.
80,000.
I'm just looking out. If you look at the outer table when this graphic appears, look at little Danny Laidlaw's stack. It might just be my eyes, but it looks like he's got 2 stacks of yellows there. Or maybe a yellow and a white. It's definitely over 100k, but it looks like little Dan Laidlaw's had a very good session on probably the toughest table in the room. Only 19 years, battling amongst the best.
Yeah, Randy Wilson's still in. That's not a bottle of water.
That is not a bottle of water.
That's not a bottle of water, Mr. Wilson.
A little mender for him after last night. Everyone calls him Little Dan. I'll just join in, Perry. It's because he's young. Because he's young, that's all it is. He's only 19 years of age. But we'll have full chip counts as well, so you will get to see who has bagged, who's got the chip lead, who's at the bottom of the pack.
Shields in the top.
Yeah, Brandon.
Doing a massive piece in the local rag about his brother Ginge. He's now over in Thailand. Absolutely smashing the poker scene. Everywhere he goes, he seems to do very, very well.
The thing is, if you're a good player in the UK, Tower, I think you can travel to any part of the world and just crush. I think Tom said it yesterday when Tom Hall was in here. Like UK poker is probably one of the toughest. And I know we laugh sometimes at stuff we see in the 1Ks and the events that we're covering and some of the plays, but we have got some really good players from here, and especially when you venture over to the States and you're just playing like the 1Ks over there, you just realise how much softer it is compared to a 1K here in the UK. Anthony 3-betting from small blind to 5.6. This is fairly strong, but really small size here from Anthony Tower. Tiny from the small, literally 2.5x versus the gun open. It could go as big as 5x here. Just gonna make it 5.6k, and Ross then with an easy call. Wouldn't have been folding 10s anyway, even if Anthony did size up out of position here. Going to play this hand from Ross's perspective. So Anthony continuing. This looks like 4.2. There we are, 4.2. So slightly less than third. We're just always going to proceed with a flat here as Ross. Still ahead of Anthony's like ace king, ace queen. Thinking of other parts of his range that he's going to have from value. He still will have the jacks through aces here. That's obviously our worry.
9.5 turn.
Yeah, a nice clean turn. I don't think Anthony's going to be 3-betting 9s from the small that size, so I'm just going to eradicate 9s from his range now. So from my perspective, if I was Ross, still going to be calling another street here from Anthony, but I'm not loving life if Anthony does fire a second barrel here on the turn, especially after that small 3-bet sizing as well, Tower. Like, a lot of the time alarm bells can go off versus the small size, but there is the check from Anthony. Now over to Ross, and probably going to be firing here. Don't want to let like the ace queen, ace king have a free 6 outs on the river, so I might choose to fire here on the turn, probably around 10, 11k, but Ross is going to check it back, and 8 hearts on the end. As well as that, like, I think Anthony's never going to call once with ace king, ace queen, so when we fire like half on the turn, just folds from those hands, probably only get continues from the jacks through aces that have elected to check, and then we can just check back river as Ross. But chose to check behind, and now we're here at the river. Now we have to value bet once Anthony checks again, and like once he checks again, always just going to be ace king, ace queen here for Anthony. I think Tower. So I might opt for a small size for that reason, and looks like Ross agrees, goes for 5.1k, and Anthony just having to let that one go.
What's the buy-in, says Chili Pops? How are we doing, Chili? 12.50 total. 12.50 total for the main. Over 400 runners. Could hit 450 tomorrow. I think there's over 100 already coming back for day 2 so far.
Yeah, we had 431 when the iPad disappeared from us, so I reckon we'll get over 450, Tower. I don't think there's any chance of 500, that's not possible, but 450 I think is a great turnout. Unbelievable.
Absolutely. Yep. Amazing.
And more giveaways as well tomorrow, guys. If you missed out today, you got another chance to win plenty tomorrow. We're going to be doing giveaways all day as usual, and no one's actually got themselves onto the big wheel yet for Sunday for the £1,500 main event seat. What were your thoughts on the 25k in the Bahamas looked ridiculously soft for the money. I didn't actually watch any of it really.
Well, a lot of the
Rich,
25k players, a lot of the like, free giveaways and
yeah,
stuff
yeah.
like
Well,
that.
well, they give away
Platinum passes and whatever.
so many seats. Like the passes, they give away so
Yeah.
much. So you got a lot of people playing a 25k that would never usually play a 25k, and
Yeah.
that's what makes it soft for a 25k.
Yeah.
All the seats given away, the platinum passes that they do, all that kind of thing. It means that the tournament for that buy-in is going to be a lot softer than what say a 25k at an EPT would be like.
Glad you well. Yeah, we're all good, thank you. Chilly. Are you still in Liverpool or near Liverpool? Maybe next time we visit over, we'll have to